There we go. Haha. Welcome in, everyone, on this fine Saturday, September 13th. 24 hours in the living room. Are you ready to be locked in here together for a whole day? Welcome in, Chris. So good to see you. Very short stream indeed, yes. You could see it as a succession of a lot of short streams, 24 one-hour streams. Demigod, welcome in, Chad. Loki, so good to see you. And Turka, thank you so much for the lurk and for being here. How's everyone doing? Now there is a timer up here, up there. I'm still not entirely sure if... Oh, is there still no sound? There should be now, though, right? Okay. Oh, Christ! I was getting anxious. I was getting nervous. Yeah, there wasn't in the beginning because I was still setting things up. Again, sorry. Professional streamer at work. You know me. There's still stuff I implemented this morning. The last guest that will be here in 2 hours already told me they'd be part of this yesterday. So as you can see, I learned from my past mistakes, and I prepared a little bit better, which is a lie. I didn't prepare better than for the other streams, but we learned from things, and I think it shows. I think this stream looks and feels better than the last few times. I still need to find out how I can position my mic here so I can just talk a bit. The good thing is, though, this camera is very, very flexible, right? I can go this way, I can go this way, so I can also adjust a bit. Get a good angle on me. All right. Already starting silly. Where was I? We're still waking up together, by the way, guys. I woke up about an hour ago because I wanted to make sure, you know, to take as little time as possible before entering the stream. So I'm actually just awake for, in the end, maybe 26, 27 hours, but not like 100, right? We don't want that here. Also, I don't know, because you could in Twitch, you could somehow set like a anniversary, but our anniversary is probably too long ago already. Well, fuck it. We'll have a good time. don't mind other stuff. Dex is here. Good morning. And Nini also joining at the beginning here. Only a quick glance because I'm at work, but good luck. Thank you so much. We'll be here for the whole day, so have a good day at work. And if you can make it after that, feel free to relax with us a bit. The camera is more flexible than you are, says Dex, and he is completely right about it. I hate how right you are about this. We're getting old, man. We're getting old. It's not like you could put your foot behind your head like when you were like 15. Epic Ninja Elephant, welcome in chat. Thank you so much. I would say the same about you. I don't know though, but because I don't see you. But your username is looking fabulous, and I hope you're feeling fabulous this morning. Stallion Man, thanks for being here. Happy stream anniversary to you. And oh my god, we have X coming in with amazing 41 months. We have Stallion Man coming in with 45 months. And we've got Clara here with 14 months. Thank you so much, guys, for your support throughout these last years for all of you. Crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, Stellyman is coming in here screaming. Oh, he's in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. I'm really looking forward to this. I need to pace myself because we need to be here the whole day. But I'm looking forward to what this will be and become, and yeah. I was a bit afraid. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. That I didn't have enough planned, you know. I didn't have like enough crazy stuff happening. I didn't have enough, like I didn't put up any like sub goals or anything. We had those in the last 24-hour streams. Like when I was changing like my outfit and shit like that. I'll be honest with you. This year I was just like, nah, let's just go with whatever happens, you know. We have a few things planned. We have a few things that you know if you have been here in the last 24-hour streams. More about that in a bit. We'll go through the program together now. We're in our first hour, just, you know, having a little bit of tea. Cheerio. Yeah, we'll go through what happens. I think it's a nice chill time. I hope you have a good time with it, with different program points. I hope you are able to skip the ones you don't like, and I hope you are able to come back for the ones you are here for. And yeah, most of all, it's just about us, you know, celebrating a bit, celebrating our community, talking a bit about what has happened in the last 5 years, right? And in between, some music, a lot of guests actually, and well, the sun changing its mind every 5 minutes again. We have to work through that. So Yanni also joined in chat. Oh my god, we have so much going on already. This is a hype train, I think, already. Thank you so much, guys. We're starting off on the right foot here. Thank you so much for all of your support. We had Stellyman coming in with another 10 bits. Thank you so much. And Chris gifting us up to my mom. That is so nice of you. And thanks, Mom, for joining as well. My parents are watching at the beginning, as always. And then they come back after 20 hours to see how I am ruining my health and looking like a zombie. Proud parents. I vowed to take care of myself during this 24-hour stream, by the way, folks. Just so you know, I know most of you are, I don't have to say this, you know, to most of you I don't have to say this, or most of you I don't have to tell this, but of course, while this is planned as a 24-hour stream, all of our health and my health as a streamer and creator here, of course, is a priority, right? So feel free to ask me how I'm doing if I'm like already lying on the floor, gasping for air and water and telling people, oh, I can still go on, you know. Feel free to actually, you know, tell me to fucking stop. I will do the same for myself, you know. We'll go as long as we can. If we go for the 24 hours, which is planned and which we did the last 3 times, everything is great and going as planned. However, if there is anything happening, if I'm not feeling good, if there's any sign of me having actual health concerns, you know, because of this, we will stop earlier, you know, because that's a priority. Sounds like you're just like mixing something bad, like yeah. Health is a priority is what I'm saying, and it should be for you as well. So if you can make it for a few hours during the celebration, I'm happy to have you. But, you know, don't feel obliged to, you know, like run for the 24 hours as well, like some crazy people already said they would, you know. This should be fun. And you know what else is fun? Raids, right at the beginning of the stream. Holy shit. Xenia Galaxy, thank you so much for your kind raid and for sending over your folks. Oh God, so much is happening already. I'm not used to this. It's still the morning. I'm awake for an hour, folks. Let me, in peace and quiet, find out. Wait, let me catch up with chat. Bit by bit. Yanni was here. We'll be on the road later here, sadly, says Yanni. We'll join every minute I can, of course. Thank you so much. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, welcome in chat. Thanks for the kind words. And thanks for being part of this all the time, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆. And there are all the Xenia Galaxy fans. Amadid, welcome in. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, the moon, Lena, exemplary vegetable. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Oh my God, and so many more people. 9. All of you, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, hope you had a great stream, Xenia. Let us know. We are celebrating 5 years on Twitch today. It's kind of a lie because we already went way further. I think we're here for 5 years in May or end of May, start of June. So June, July, August, September. So we're here for like 5 years and 4 months, maybe. I also started doing this as a full-time musician this year, so we're here today for a full day to celebrate, and it's super nice of you to send over your own community. Let's have a look at Xenia's channel, because I think I don't know you yet. I'll be honest, I'm not that much on Twitch myself these days as a viewer, so I mostly discover people when somebody recommends someone or when we raid out or someone raids us. So let's see. Xenia Galaxy, also a full-time streamer. Nice. Welcome in, colleague. Says, your cosmic singer and captain of the spaceship. And your profile pic here is a Leia outfit with a lightsaber. Do we guys need any more reason to hop over there and leave a follow? Which I already follow you, so it seems I did know you after all. One day. I'm so sorry. There has been a lot happening in the last 5 years. But lovely. Thank you so much. I hope I can check you out sometime again. Probably the streaming times don't align very well, right? And I hope we got your shout out as well in chat. I'm really bad at keeping track of those as well. I'm so sorry. Professional streamer here. And also, my mom, as always, gifting subs to people rating. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Xenia. So, today we're celebrating. I'm still in the starting moments. But, however, I want to play you something because you are still a raider. And normally I say thanks with a song. So, if you want to, please check out our song list. Find a song on there. Today everything goes. And I'd love to play you something. We move over to the piano, maybe sing, depending on what you request. And yeah, maybe I should introduce myself as well. I'm so bad at this. Welcome in, raiders, by the way. My name is 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗆. I'm here on 5 years now on Twitch as a musician. I do play the piano, I sing, I rap, I loop, I orchestrate, I compose. I do a lot of things. I'm just trying to immerse myself in music in any way, I would say, and other stuff. I do stream 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 2 p.m. CEST. So about like 4 hours from now, I usually start. We do stream 4 hours, usually, and Mondays we do piano only. On Wednesdays we do mixed music. On Fridays we concentrate on looped content and, you know, electronic music and such. Yeah, but I also do compose. We have a new EP coming out, for example, at 4 p.m. today in a few hours. Very excited about that and to listen to it together. Yeah, and I've been here on Twitch for 5 years now. Started doing this full-time last November, so almost a year as well. And yeah, happy to be here and happy to stay here, hopefully. So we have so many people in chat. Oh god. Dex says, I occasionally lurk at Xenia in my mornings, waking up stream. Nice. Yeah, that would explain why I don't see you life a lot, Xenia. And Sean, also thanks for the kind words and the wishes earlier. Just saw that now. Squee, welcome in as well. And yeah, I do hope that Xenia is still out there, hopefully checking the song list, hopefully finding a song to request. And yeah, and then we go on from there. So while Xenia is looking for a song, there she is, perfect. Let us have a look at the program that I still haven't imported into OBS. So let me do that now. Also, GamerHex asked if I did have breakfast yet. Not yet, but we'll have lunch together with Rob at 12. And I'm having my tea now. And well, I had a little snack, so yeah, but like no full-fledged breakfast. I usually don't eat right away after waking up because it's weird. I'm never hungry. I'm never hungry when I wake up. I need like 1 or 2 hours, you know, to get going, to tell my body you have to roll, and then my body goes, well, if you wanna see me roll, you gotta, you know, gotta feed me. So let me see. There we go. There we go. That's our program for today. Let's get that over here real quick. So this is part 1. And then there's part 2. So let's get part 2 in as well. Program 2. I have to say though, I'm very happy with the new setup. It is so nice to just be here, you know, and then later we can just change the camera and go over here, you know. Lovely. Lovely. That's so cool. So much easier than before when it was always such a hustle to move. All right, let's start with the program here. All right, so right now we are here at 10 with TN Talks, which means basically TN Talks is traditionally the first program point on our list. It's just an excuse for me to wake up. Also, Xenia just found a song, Where's the Love? All right, let's do Where's the Love first, folks, and then we talk about the program because I don't want to make Xenia wait too long. Thank you so much for doing that request. Let us move over to the piano and, you know, get some music in. All right. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. You still hear me? Yes. All right. So, today, is it me or did I get quieter? Did I get quieter? Or was I was just very, very close to the mic before. Let's move it up a bit. Let's move it up a bit. What the fuck? All right, let's see now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I just wonder because this should. Oh yeah, now it's making me louder. All right. Still a few starting points that we need to fix, but that's what we're here for. La la la. All right. Get the program away. You're right about that. Let's point the other camera on the loop station so you guys can see me loop a bit as well. All right, like that you can. Oh no, oh no. Did the piano crash already? The piano crashed already. Okay, folks. Ah, fuck my life. So we did have a few issues with the MIDI keyboard disconnecting midstream. And it has happened again. It has happened again. This is a problem. This is a problem, folks. Because it means we're actually having issues, repeated issues, not just a one-time thing with the piano. That's not good. That is not good. Is it the cable? Is it? Has to be the cable. It has to be the cable, folks. What do we do about this? Let me see. Oh, I think I know what it might have been. For some reason, I did not have the phantom power activated on my interface. Maybe that did some things. We'll see. Let's restart my DAW real quick. You won't hear me for those 2 or 3 minutes. Well, technically, we don't need phantom power for MIDI, I think. That's true, but it's just one of the things I noticed that are different than usual. So, you know, trying to go with that. It's just like, try out things. We'll see how it works, if it works. Okay, doesn't. The thing is, it does work at the beginning, right? It does work when I start the stream, when I start when I start the PC. You could hear the piano in the beginning. So why is it randomly stopping? That's what I'm asking. Why is it randomly stopping to work? I mean, it has to be my audio interface, I think. Let's restart the audio interface and hope nothing crashes when we do so. It might also be... I have 1 or 2 more ideas. I don't have a MIDI over USB. I have an actual MIDI cable going to my interface. Okay, it works again. Let's hope it stays that way. Let's hope it stays that way. We'll see. All right. Where's the love? idea. Let's loop this. Let's move a bit to the left.
addicted to the drama, only attracted to things that'll bring you trauma. Overseas, yeah, we try to stop terrorism, but we still got terrorists here living. In the USA, the big CIA, the Bloods and the Crips and the KKK. But if you only have love for your own race, then you only leave space to discriminate, and to discriminate only generates hate. and we hate, then you're bound to get arrayed. Yeah, badness is what you demonstrate, and that's exactly how anger works and operates. Now, you gotta have love just to set it straight. Take control of your mind, meditate, let your soul gravitate. People killing, people dying, children hurt and you hear them cry. Can you practice what you preach? Would you turn the other cheek? Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. 'Cause people got me questioning, where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Just ain't the same, always unchanged. New days are strange, the world insane. If love and peace is strong, why are there pieces of love that don't belong? Nations dropping bombs, chemical gases filling lungs of little ones. So ask yourself, is the loving really gone? Oops. Just skip my face here. Chemical gases filling lungs of little ones, with the ongoing suffering as the youth die young. So ask yourself, is the loving really gone? So I could ask myself, really what is going wrong? In this world that we're living in, people keep on giving in, making wrong decisions, only visions of them dividends. Not respecting each other, deny their brother. A war's going on, but the reason's undercover. The truth is kept secret, it's swept under the rug. If you never know truth, then you never know love. Where's the love, y'all? Come on. I don't know. Where's the love, y'all? Come on. Where's the love? People killing, people die, children hurt and you hear them cry. Can you practice what you preach? Would you turn the other cheek? Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. 'Cause people got me questioning, where is the love? The love. Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Weight of the world on my shoulder. As I'm getting older, y'all, people gets colder. Most of us only care about money making. Selfishness got us following in the wrong direction. Wrong information always shown by the media. Negative images is the main criteria, infecting the young minds faster than bacteria. Kids wanna act like what they see in the cinema, yo. Whatever happened to the values of humanity? Whatever happened to the fairness and equality? Instead of spreading love, we're spreading animosity. Lack of understanding leading lives away from unity. That's the reason why sometimes I'm feeling under. That's the reason why sometimes I'm feeling down. There's no wonder why sometimes I'm feeling under. Gotta keep my faith alive till love is found. Now ask yourself, where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? The love, the love. Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. These people got me questioning, where is the love? Now sing with me, y'all. Yeah, one world, we only got one world, one world. One world, only got one world, one world. 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 We only got, yeah, one world, one world. That's all we got. One world, one world. And something's wrong with it. Yeah, something's wrong with it. Yeah, one world, one world. One world, one world. One world, one world. One world, one world. The love, where is the love, the love, the love, the love, the love, where is the love, the love, the love, the love, where is the love, the love, the love, where is the love, where is the love, where is the love, the love, the love, where is the love, where is the love, where is the love, the love, the love.
All right. I am happy to say it seems we fixed the MIDI problems. It worked the whole time through. I'm incredibly happy right now and so relieved. If you couldn't tell. And this was the Black Eyed Peas with Where Is the Love, our first song today on this 24-hour journey here in the living room. Thank you so much again, Ksenia. Thanks for your patience during all the tech issues. Same goes, of course, to all you raiders who came in with Ksenia and gave us a chance, you know, hung a bit out with us. Thank you so much. Thanks again. Thanks for trying to help with the MIDI stuff. Again, I think the cable has a little bit of a knack since the moving, because moving it around a bit and straightening it up did the trick. So let's hope. Let's hope. Chit, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you, and thank you so much. Happy streamiversary. You are part of this, right? So thank you so much for checking in, saying hi, and thanks, of course, for all the kind claps. I don't mute myself today, Turk. I put the button away. It is gone. It is not on my main screen of the Stream Deck anymore. So this can't happen. This can't happen. Let's move over again to the PC and let's have a look at the program, right? There we go. There we go. Just need to, okay, there. Just, this is a bit unpractical when moving over here. All right. Okie dokie. Here we are again. It should only go with my XLRs. And 𝗦𝗃𝗄𝗃, welcome in chat too. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Let's get the program in again. There we go. There we go. Run, da, dun, da, dun, da, dun, da, dun, dun, dun. Okie dokie. So, we are having teen talks right now. In about 50 minutes or so, at around 11 a.m., we're going to do our first music section. Meant to, warm up, get into it, take it slow at the start. So put in calm piano, but really, if we feel like doing anything crazy piano-wise there, I wouldn't hold myself back, let's be honest. Then we have our first typo in the program. Sorry about that. It says here TRL, but it means TLR, the living room. It is meant, not the room where we live. We have an addition or a small section of our format, the living room welcomes. No, they shouldn't. Thanks so much, Turko. Whoop. Probably we're still on from the last stream. So we have our first guest. The living room welcomes Rob Does Music. Rob, I did ask Rob very spontaneously at the end there, and then he also responded last minute, and I love it. It's just the way we do things, it seems. So he will be here at 12 in about an hour, a little bit more. We'll have a little bit of a chat. We'll go a little bit through, how we ended up meeting, and the whole thing of like traveling a bit through time, and then we'll just see where it goes. I'll be honest. You might think I did plan ahead what to talk about with Rob, but no. We'll just see. We'll just see. Wouldn't even ask him and just smash him on stream. Like, let's just like, you didn't prepare anything, Rob? I sent you like a letter back in autumn. You must not have got them. Like three pages of instructions, and you are coming here empty-handed. And what, now I have to fill the program of my own stream? No, but yeah, we'll see what happens. We're always having a great time with Rob. He was here during another 24-hour stream as well, and let's see, I might actually try to order some pizza and see if we survive it, while having a chat with Rob. So that also includes kind of my lunch break, I guess. And then, well, I put 2 p.m. here, but whenever we are, we are done with Rob, I wanted to say, whenever we are through with that section, when we feel like, this is a good point to stop, we'll move over into a section I call the Couch Chronicles, which in inside sounds a bit weird. But, well, it's 5 years in the living room. That's why we're here, right? That's what we're celebrating. 5 years together on this stream, in front and behind the camera, I guess. And I just want to, take a few hours. Well, there's 1 hour by now. That might start a bit earlier. What happened with my planning there? Anyways, we just, I want to take the time to also recap a bit. Maybe we could also do that together with Rob if he feels like it. We'll see. And this section is meant to, be just, going back in time a bit. Getting like the first streams. I still have like VODs of like the very first streams that are not even public, because I'm so embarrassed about the quality. We're gonna recap where we started, how all this went, how the whole Twitch journey became a thing, and go over a few highlights we had throughout the years, stuff like that. See what kind of weird clips we can dig out, stuff like that. We'll see. Also, by the way, I forgot, but Ben plays violin. Ben plays live online. I'm sorry, not violin. Ben plays live online. Thank you so much, Ben, in case you're still here for the follow earlier. Yeah, that kind of look back, I don't know how you would call it in English, will then result in our EP release, because I felt like that's a natural transition, you know, from basically where we started to where we are going. Retrospective, that's a nice word. I like it, Chris. Yes. So after that retrospective, we are looking ahead instead, you know, instead of back. And the next big thing would be our EP release. So I don't still know if the album or the EP will be in stores at the time that I asked them to put that in stores. So I timed it at 4 p.m. Yeah, it should. It says here it's already sent to 23 different streaming platforms. I don't even know some of those. So yeah, it will release today, 4 p.m. and starting at 3 p.m. we will, talk a bit about the album and about the artwork. For those of you who haven't been here on Wednesday, about the title, why I chose it, and we're gonna listen to all 4 tracks together on stream. It's not too long. It's kind of a concept EP with like 4 tracks of 13 minutes. So, yeah, I think that goes nicely together, you know. And at 4 p.m. the album releases. You guys can listen to it on whatever platform you wish to do that. It will also go live on Bandcamp. I have to manually put that out though, in case you want to support the album a bit as well, or get it in like high quality to download. And then we go on at 4 p.m. with requests, because, you know, we still need some like regular sections in the stream that kind of show what we're doing here normally, right? So for 2 hours we will do requests, and then at 6 p.m. I will probably do the first break, bit longer break, because we are welcoming another guest, another section of the living room welcomes with Kevin. Kevin is one half of a team called Kammerkunst, I think by now. I think they rebranded from like Finstere Kammer to Kammerkunst. They're a duo, two guys that do audiobooks or audio plays. I don't know how you call them. You know, like these short kind of audiobooks with like music in the back and like sound effects and stuff like that as well. Not just someone reading. You catch my drift? Chris, help me out here. Is there a word for that as well? Like in Germany, in German we differentiate between like audio books and audio plays, but I don't know if there's an English thing. Hey, thanks Ben for also joining us in chat. It's lovely to see you. And welcome in Dame. So good to have you as well. Moin moin. Interesting question, right? Well, in case someone finds out, let me know. As far as I know, there's no singular word for that. But well, anyways, Kevin and his colleague do that for radio shows as well. They have an ongoing show at a Berlin radio station. And I worked with him together in the past on 3 different works of him. 4, 5, 1, 2. Well, 3. I did 3 scores for him, and then 1 or 2 pieces here and there for like some videos he did. He's also a full-time artist. He's self-employed now, so we're kind of like in like similar shoes. And he's coming here in person. He's actually from the same state in Germany as I am, so he's actually coming here. He had an appointment near here anyways. So he'll be here. We do a short break because I have to kind of brief him. We have to change like one camera real quick. And then we're going to talk with him about his work, about what he does, about how our fields of art overlap and stuff like that. Looking forward to that. And then after that, there we go. We do continue with more guests, actually. I think starting at 6. I don't know if the guests will be here for like the full 2 hours all the time. I just wanted to give them enough time so we can go safely over time without, cutting off someone else's spot. However, yeah, like if the talk is over after an hour or after 1.5, we just feel like that's a good point. That's what we'll do. So at 8, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄 is joining us. Some of you know him, some of you don't. He used to be streaming as well. He was a gaming streamer though. Did a lot of Jackbox games, community games during COVID, and built up a lovely little community. Very special little community, but in all the good ways. And I love to hang out there. It was kind of saving my ass during COVID. And we've stayed in touch ever since. He's not streaming anymore that much, but he started a YouTube channel where he's doing reviews for indie games mostly, roguelikes and such. And I feel like he's really found his space there. I love his content there. Oftentimes watch the stuff, like in the evening on the couch. And, we're going to have a little bit of a talk. And the general idea that we might go for is 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄 said that he's someone who has no idea about music theory, but who might want to get into music at some point. And we're going to do a small section where I basically will try to explain or give him a good introduction into music theory. So the idea is to challenge myself to teach someone music theory who has no idea about it and who usually did never like music theory when approaching it. And we'll see if that works and how it goes. Bacon, welcome in chat, says, oh man, just realized all the chat was on YouTube. Had to play along with Where's the Love a few times. So good. Nice, Bacon. Lovely that you played along. And yeah, indeed, chat is mostly on Twitch. We are streaming on YouTube as well, but like just so I don't have to upload the VOD at the same time. Like our main output is Twitch. So welcome in, Bacon. So that's our idea with 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄. Talk a little bit about who he is as well, and then maybe about his channel real quick, and then about music theory. Then we have at 10, we have a very special guest, and that's Mark. Because this will be the first time Markiplier, or Mark, as we all know him, will be in public or making a public appearance after the IRL Streamer Showcase, which is an IRL event that started last year and now is organized annually. And yeah, it happens near Amsterdam. The idea is to bring in 4 musicians from Twitch and a lot of other people from the community, and then have like main spots where those musicians play, and then spots where people from the audience can come on stage. Most of them are from the community. Most of them are like musicians or hobby musicians as well. So people jam together, people connect. And the idea is to give like musicians on Twitch who don't have a lot of like stage experience, such as myself last year, the opportunity to sit on a stage, get like a feel for it without being afraid of like random strangers sitting in the audience, right? Instead, you have like random strangers over the internet, right? But like in person, you have people from the community, people people whose names at least you know. So yeah, it's a lovely idea, great event. This year also went over 2 days, and we're going to talk with Mark about how it went comparing to last year, what the plans are for the future, stuff like that. Very excited about that as well. Chris says, incredible event. I have so many reasons to be thankful to those events. Yeah, same here. both as a musician being able to play there last year, but also just as someone who likes to listen to music, to discover new artists, and just to discover people like you, Chris. I mean, we've been in my chat since then, right? I think that's when we went on the IRL streamer showcase before you've been here in chat, as far as I know, right? Still remember you telling, like, the connection was that was so funny as well, that Chris was hanging out in Gary's stream, who's a British singer-songwriter, and my mom, who started being on Twitch because of me and now also listens to other musicians on Twitch. My mom was in the chat there, and Chris knew the username of my mom. He was like, oh yeah, your mom is on Twitch? What's her username? I told him. He's like, oh, I know her from Gary's. That's just amazing that I meet a British guy near Amsterdam and he tells me he knows my mom from the internet. You know, that's the age we're living in. That's so crazy, and I love it. It's crazy. And also shout out to my mom, who's like over 60 years old and still on Twitch and trying to get into it, you know, and take part in what I do for a living now. That's kind of crazy as well, and so supportive. Hey, welcome in, Jaru. Thank you so much. Happy 5 years, my friend. Thank you, man. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful we found one another. Same there, here. There's to another 50. Don't know if I make another 50, but, you know, here's for hoping. Thank you so much for being part of this, Jaru, and thanks for, you know, the like-minded, well, kind of a real relationship we have as well by now. Even though it's more like checking out your stories. Oh man, thanks for saying hi. Thanks for being here. It's so nice to read your name. Ah, and thanks for the hydrate. I hydrate with tea, if you don't mind. So, that's our 10 p.m. slot, talking with Mark. Last year, last 24-hour stream, I did invite a lot of guests towards the end of the stream because I felt like, oh, I'm probably not gonna have any energy anymore then, so might as well have some guests over who, you know, help me get through those last hours. This year, we're going for a different route, basically. I sprinkled in the guests before so I can kind of like save my energy, and then we'll power through. I'm quite positive though this year that I'm gonna do the 24 hours, just because let me tell you, in the last few months there were a few days where I was awake for almost 24 hours. So I got the practice in, folks. Thank you so much, Sally, man. You kind soul. I should have done that myself when noticing. My mods need to give my bot. God damn it. Thank you so much, though, for that. And let me quickly also configure the video here a bit because it got brighter, right? All right. That's a bit better, I feel like. All right. Thank you so much, Sally, man. Appreciate that. Tea is healing. Tea is healing, Jaro. I do agree. So much more relaxing than a cup of coffee, even though sometimes the coffee is also nice. Sorted it more for my OCD. Oh no. I'm so sorry for stressing you out with that. All right. So that's our 10 p.m. slot. Then at midnight, ooh, spooky hour. Nice, Jaro. What kind of tea are you getting? At midnight, we're gonna play some games. I wanted to get like a section in where I play a little bit, where I play something that I have been putting a lot of time in the last year as well. That, you know, kind of a comfort game. and I have been playing a lot of Guild Wars 2 over the last year. It's an MMORPG, and I'm usually not that much into MMORPGs, but I really like the world building. I really, let's be honest, I also really like the person I played this with. So it kind of has been a big part of last year, when also starting to be a full-time musician, even though it has nothing to do with that, right? But it was kind of like a nice hobby that has developed over that time. And we're going to be joined by the Pink Pony, who's kind of the, you could say, Steenway's flatmate. Kind of brought back Pink Pony from the streets, and now we gotta feed 2 horses. So yeah, she'll be joining us for Guild Wars 2. She's a long-time Guild Wars 2 player. She's been into this game for like 12 years almost, I think 13 years. And you know, just is way more into the game even than me. So what we're gonna do is just do a little bit of sightseeing, because I thought, you know, most of you guys who don't play MMORPGs or don't play this game specifically, you know, I'm not a gaming streamer. It's not like I'm gonna jump into a raid or some other content and be like, I'm so good at this game, let's go. And it's not what I enjoy most about the game, you know. It's kind of the world and the characters and the artwork. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just have a nice chat. We're gonna walk around a bit there and then see what's going on. You know, maybe we're joined by a few people, doing a scenic route through the world there, and you know, because I think that's something you guys can appreciate. You know, like some nice scenery and a little bit of chatting, and then we see where we go from there. At 2 in the morning, we're gonna go music again. And of course, we're gonna go for the late night lo-fi lounge. We do this every 24-hour stream as well. I just think it's a nice kind of music to fill in the late nights hours. It's a nice way for me to, you know, loop a bit, talk a bit less, and get some energy for the last few hours. Then after that, we're going to write a song together. We did that as well during a 24-hour stream at night. I was super sleep deprived already at that point, and we still were able to create a song together, which was a lot of fun. Back then, it was kind of a spontaneous thing, and this time I want to plan ahead. So at 4 a.m., we're going to sit together, whoever is there at that point in time, and we're going to try to create a song together, write a song together. At 6 a.m. we do some more requests, and then at 8 a.m. we have the final spurt, the final 2 hours, before we end the stream around 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is in a full day. It's kind of crazy to talk about all these things, and I'm thinking we're just at the beginning. It's just 11 a.m., you know. We have to wind back now and, you know, go here again. We're just at the 11 a.m. spot. So that's the plan. That's today's business. I hope you'll enjoy our time together here. I hope we have a good time. Yeah, let's see where it goes, all this, you know. Especially during the last few hours, I just want to say that, you know, I want to keep the program a bit flexible, you know. If we feel like doing something different at 4 a.m., if we feel like doing, like playing a different game at midnight instead of Guild Wars, because after half an hour we notice, okay, it's not really connecting with people, you know, we don't feel it. That's fine, you know. It's not like we have to meticulously stick to the plan. We're allowed to go off the road. We're allowed to go, you know, for things to go sideways. I don't know if that's something you would say. Anyways. All right. So that's it. We'll start now with a little bit of piano, celebrating that it still works, and then we'll wait for Rob to arrive around 12. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being here for the last 5 years and counting. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for being here today, keeping me company, and celebrating our little community together. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, folks. Let's do it. All right. It's, oh, wait. Oh, up here, down here. That explains that. All right. Different instrument, but it still works, so that's nice. By the way, Jerry said, my friend had a tea business. Blends loose leaf, so it's one of hers. Oh, nice. So kind of self-made loose tea. I like it. Delicious raspberry tea called a Red Dragon's Flame. That sounds a bit too strong for the morning. But nice. I hope you enjoy, Jared. Alright, by the way, we also have a nice little timer up here. This is the time we still have to be live to get down or to arrive at 24 hours. Now that I think of it, we should have done it the other way around and count how long we are live. But then again, that Twitch does that for us as well, right? What else? Yeah, the next one we'll reveal when talking to Rob. All right. So, calm piano it is, folks. What do we feel like? What do we feel like? I think we're gonna play a little bit of 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺 Arnold's. What do you think? And welcome in G-Rock. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you are good. And you know what? Let's open up the song list, folks. I think we can safely do... Oops, that's me. We don't want me. Not right now, at least. Oh, still have that to do that manually. Nope. There we go. All right, so let's put in 5 or 6 songs, 5 or 6 songs. Let's do 5, and then close the song list again. I try to keep an eye out on it. But we'll still play them in a chill way. So this is still chill piano hour. Just with your requests. Let me also change the title of the stream. I do have to remember to do this every now and then. And also, so we're all right, there we go. So this is a piece by Icelandic pianist 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗺 Arnoldson. I hope you enjoy this one. Oh, thanks for the stretch, Turka. stretch a little bit real quick. Oh, that's good. This was Saman by Ólafur Arnalds. Let's do one by Gibran Alcocer next. Who's what did we say? I forgot. He's a pianist from, was it Mexico or Brazil? I think it was Mexico. He titled most of his pieces that I know Idea something, very creative. I can relate though. This one being called Idea 22. right, thanks for clearing that up. Jerry, thanks for the extra info. Mexican indeed. Well, in that case, we'll do another one by him. Kind of like the light-headed vibe of it. This one's called idea number 10. Thank you so much, Taka, for managing the song list at the moment. Helping out there. I appreciate that. This was idea number 10 by 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺. Welcome in the Shadow Fox. Welcome in chat, and thanks for the follow. Don't know how I feel about a fox entering when George is running around here. Which is the duck that you just saw. But I think we can manage, don't we? How are you doing, Shadow? And welcome in to our 24-hour extravaganza. This is me at the beginning. This is me still healthy, still. You know, let that image burn into your mind and then come back in like a few hours to witness the downfall. Can I play a Minecraft song? Yes, I can actually. Why not? There we go. That was a little bit of Minecraft music. Have you ever played Minecraft at all? I did play it last time about a year ago or so, when I had like my 2 weeks of Let's Play Minecraft with a few friends on a server mode. Before that, though, last time I played was in 2011, 12. Like, the thing is, I always say this, but the last thing I remember from playing back then is that it was still an alpha, and that they just introduced colored wool with the last update. It was just like brand new. There was like redstone there was just like a little bit of redstone, one switch, and a plate that moved or something, you know. Like, it was in very early stages. We mostly played it like cracked and just like flew around and built things in like creative mode, which back then was also not a thing, so you had to mod it. Good times. Good times. I was one. You should play it again. It's a great game, though. By now I have to say the size of it all and the amount of possibilities of what you can do is like oftentimes overwhelming. But it's a great game. It's a great game, and it's so lovely to see that a game that focuses so much on creativity has gained so much traction, you know. All right, let's see. Lyle, welcome in chat, says, may I do a request for you? Nice piano talent, please. Well, requests are open. You can request something right now if you check out the song list that 𝗏𝗏𝗏 just posted in chat. Thank you so much for that, 𝗏𝗏𝗏. If you find something on there, you can request it. It will end up here on our song list. And as you can see, we just got one request right now, so we might be able to play your request fairly quickly. All right, before that though, Invisible, which is also a song I have not played in ages, so here goes. Oh my god, I don't know how to play this anymore. Let's learn it again, folks. All right. Alright, let's actually loop this one. All right. Alright, there we go. This was Invisible by NTO. Took a while, but we got there. So thank you so much for the request. I hope you enjoyed it. Lyle, thank you also for the follow. Welcome in. Mishax, you are very welcome. Thanks for requesting this one and bringing it to our attention again. It was kind of like swept under the rug on the song list. This happens with some of the pieces. And welcome in, Rob. Welcome in. Thanks for already being here. Looking forward to our section together in about 20 minutes. I think we'll do 1 or 2 more pieces on the piano, and then we'll head into a short break. Because I need to get something to eat. It is time. And then we need to do a little bit of a check-in with Rob as well, so everything works out fine the way I wanted to. Hey, good morning, Marlis. You kind soul, thanks so much for the 5 months. Closing in on half a year already, crazy. Thank you so much for your support. Alright, let's play another piece. And you know what? I did... oh, Rob, you're happy to know this. But I do also occasionally, thanks to, you know, modern technology on my phone, I got into a certain series again. At least until the fucking top 4, and then it's grind. That's always where I stop. But yeah, I picked up Hard Gold. So you know what? Let's do some music from that, shall we? Let's find a medley or something. Yeah, I mean the only Pokemon games I played were Pokemon Red and Pokemon Yellow, and then Pokemon Gold. Mostly Pokemon Gold, actually. That was the first Pokemon game I got into because a neighbor had the game, neighbor's kid. So then I saw they redid the ones, and I was very excited about it. And I have to say, I'm very happy with it so far. What is this? Oh, that's the champion battle. I see. That's why I don't know that one yet. Do we have a medley or something? Bum 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 rum bum 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 bum. Rum bum 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 bum. Oh, this one's nice. Why do I not know the surf theme though? This doesn't sound familiar. It's super weird. Maybe I don't surf enough. It's probably that. Alright, here's a medley. Nice. God, what is this? Anyways, I'm starting to read sheet music, and I know time is flying by faster than I anticipate. And then we're missing out on Rob. Hey, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, welcome in chat. Thanks so much for being here, saying hi. Expect my usual request at some point. Once we get back to requests, feel free to. Rob says 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is still considered one of the best games of the entire series. Interesting. Believe it or not, but up until quite recently, I'd only ever played the very old games as well. Oh, I also didn't know that. We have a more similar Pokemon upbringing than I thought then. Interesting. Let's talk a bit more about it on stream. Alright, folks. Let's put out one banger, and then I head into the break. And then I get back to you, Rob, about testing. Let's spend 2 hours on this, yes. I'd be fine with it. We'll just see where you know the wind takes us, Rob, anyways. So even got a level up there on the end. This was a little bit of music from the Pokemon, well, either Gold or Hard Gold edition. It is now food time, though it is now preparing time. Rob, I'll get back to you on Discord in about 5 to 10 minutes, if that's fine with you. We'll do a little bit of a test, and then we are back around 12-ish, maybe 12.5, 12.10. We'll see how well everything works. For our next section here in the living room, and that is our first guest with the living room welcomes, and that's going to be Rob, who's in chat right now. Thank you so much for listening so far, for being here so far, for keeping us company during the first 2 hours of today's 24-hour extravaganza. If you want to know what is up ahead, then please check out the !! program in chat. You can also, by the way, for those of you who know that, draw on a canvas again and, get yourself an imprint forever on the living room. That should be available if you type an ! canvas in chat. Not sure if this command is live, but I think it should be. Yeah, you can log in there. You can draw something on there. Of course, if it's like super obscene, we will have to delete it. But if you want to leave a little bit something on our canvas for the 24-hour celebration, you can do that there. And with that, I leave you guys for the short break. We'll be right back and see you in a bit. Hey, Minty Wind, thank you so much for the kind congratulations. Is that how you say it? How you would say it? Thank you so much for joining and for saying that. Good to have you. Boop. Wrong camera. That's the correct camera. And we are back, folks. Let us see if something happened in chat, but I don't think so. Preparations are done, however. Pizza is ordered and on its way. But who's already here is Rob. Let's see if we can safely move over there to him in his corner. Oh my god, it's a wild Rob. Hey man, welcome in. Oh god. Why is there no desktop audio though? No shown. Wait, can people hear Rob? No, he's silenced. What the hell? Yeah, OBS is so weird. They just could hear you because I was changing things, and now they can't anymore. So let me quickly add desktop audio. Aha, that's why. Okay. There we go. Now you guys should hear. Now you should hear Rob.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Rob is muted.
Rob is now not muted anymore, hopefully. And hopefully loud enough. Let us know, guys, if the audio levels are fine with him and me. No more silence. Woo! We did it.
No more silence. What did I say? I'm going to do it again. First of all, happy 5 years.
Thank you
Happy
so much.
stream anniversary. That is a huge milestone. Only the best streamers achieve that. I did recently.
You did recently. This is starting good.
This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be the worst segment. If you still have anyone in this room after this segment, I guess.
I love it.
Can only
Those
go
are the real
up.
hardcore fans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turk
Whoever
has also
survives.
Waving
Whoever
is
survives this point.
Waving is great confirmation that he's muted. Guys, only people who stream for 5 years have such a professional, attitude.
Exactly.
Like we do. All right.
Exactly. 5 years is like the threshold.
Yep.
But yeah, no, thank you so much for having me. I see lots of my community folks in chat, which is amazing, because I tried to ping them and some apparently received that. So thank you so much for coming over. You're going to experience a wonderful session of we don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be wonderful.
It's going to
sure.
be good. It's going to be basically more of what we already just did, I hope. And then
Exactly.
I'm happy.
Hey, Oscar, Cloud, Barney. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, just wanted also to say thank you so much to the people from Rob's community who dared to join us today. Reaper, Barnaby, Klutz. Soft says first time chatter here. Thanks for joining us for the first time today. Is this your first time on Twitch too, or?
Why are you a first time chatter?
I think she's never really.
She watches your. That's Sophie. Like she watches your streams all the time. I swear.
Oh, she does.
She's probably like over the last couple of months. She's probably seen more of your streams than I have.
But I mean, just because she's a few times in chat, why is she calling me honey?
Very shy. Nice to see you, honey. No, that's not you.
Yeah,
that's not you. Hey, to break it to you, but that was not for you.
Oh god, I'm shy. That's totally fine, but that's so kind of you to of her to watch all the time. Thank you so much. I already can't take us serious anymore. It's so stupid. Don't call out a lurker. Like Serene. Serene is also crazy. I feel like, I see who's in chat because of my bot, right? And it's not like I'm watching it the whole time during streams, but occasionally I'm having a glance or something, and I always see like my mods up top, right? And you and Serene and Doranaka and oftentimes Satsune are always there, no matter if you guys are active in chat or not. Like I can not hear anything from you for like 5 or 6 hours straight, but you're always there. Do you have like the stream open the whole time, like even when I'm offline, or how do you do that?
I have a room that's dedicated to you where your stream's just on 24/7, no matter if I'm home or
I see.
no matter if I'm home or if I'm home or not.
You have like a bot running old VODs automatically when I'm not live as well?
Exactly. So you can, whenever, when I have guests or something, I show them around the house. Okay, there's a living room, that's a balcony, and that's the living room 2.0. And that's just where, I have all my Amadeus merch and all the streams running, your albums playing on repeat.
It's wonderful. Like, please specify what all the merch is, because so far I think we only had like the t-shirts and the sweaters. So I just imagine the whole walls are being plastered with the same t-shirt.
Exactly. Like, instead of a wallpaper,
nice.
It's basically a room covered in hoodies and shirts. Serena has a little shrine in the closet. Exactly. Like, we have the same one.
Rob's always like... He is. Like, seriously, with these people, do you have like people in chat as well that are always there, even though they're not active in chat?
Yes, and it's insane. It's insane. I mean, you have these people where I think like, okay, like whenever they arrive in chat, they're like immediately talking, right? Mm-hmm. And talking all the time. And like, when they stop talking, they probably also disappear from stream because it's like super interactive and it's obviously super fun. Yeah. You need these people, and then you have the polar opposite of people. Like, we have this thing right now where people collect loyalty points for attending the stream, right? And then I give them this Pokemon, right? Whatever. And I look at this.
Get the points for being there.
They get the points for lurking.
Okay.
Right? And then I look at this leaderboard, and there's people that, rarely ever talk, never talk like once a month or once a year. And they're super far up there. Where probably, like, if you do the maths, they don't miss a single stream, which is crazy. But I think you've also always had that, haven't you?
I think so, yeah. I mean, the mods are the ones I notice most, I think. But there's definitely people in there. I mean, we also have like this loyalty thing with like the peanuts, right? Which is this currency that my bot is running on. And that most people don't even know that that's counting, I think. With the shoutouts after a month. Like, the 3 people with the most peanuts get like a special shoutout dedicated to them in chat. And there have been times when I checked, like, at the end of the month who has the most peanuts as well. And active chatters get like bonus points, like you're kind of like being rewarded for being active in chat, for listening, etc. And there's still sometimes names up in the top 4 or 5 or 6 that I read for the first time. I'm like, who is this? And why are they top 5?
It's so bad. It's so bad. I have that there's like one person that I thought for the longest time they are a bot.
Oh wow, okay.
I mean, and then yeah, no, like it's like so many hours like there and everything, and I didn't remember them ever saying a word. And then there was a stream or a situation. We had a discussion on a stream, and they joined in the discussion, and I was like, "Wait, what? You're like a person?" I thought it's a bot, because in case you guys don't know, right? Like, if you stream it, if you look at the viewers list, there's always bots in there. I think it has been reduced, right? Twitch has thrown out a couple bots, but up until recently, you'd always have a bunch of bot accounts in your chat, and it's absolutely normal.
Yeah.
Have I just died?
Have you?
No, I'm back.
No.
Yeah, the video was just gone for a second. I don't know why.
Oh, maybe because I tapped out real quick.
Tapped out. Just
I need to stay in this window, otherwise Rob is gone.
Tapped out. No, but yeah, that was quite funny. So.
Yeah.
Mechaon, hello. Yeah, I mean, Mechaon with you, I know it's a real person. Mechaon beats me in Mario Kart. But it is interesting, and I mean, it's honestly so amazing, right? I mean, Twitch, it very much defines itself by the interaction, and I guess that's the main reason we're here and not on any other platform primarily.
I would say so.
But then to still know there's so many people that listen to our stuff, right? Not necessarily needing that and still enjoying it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, especially if people are just lurking, they might as well just go on YouTube and put on a playlist, right? But they still choose to listen to you without being able to fight back verbally. They just have to sit there and listen to both you and me. I'm not trying to bash you right now. I'm just saying, like, to you as a streamer, right? Or to us. And they just go through that, and they just listen and listen and listen and accumulate these hours that you talked about, right?
Exactly. That's what, like, where I'm wondering, like, if you really, like, if the music's what you care about the most, then obviously there's like better music places, right? Yeah, and then you get all the random chat and me talking to 1,000 other people, not that person who's lurking.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, is that interesting? Like, I would never claim for that to be interesting, but people like it. I mean, and yeah, I mean, like I said, I know your channel very much is the same. Sometimes you have these super chill parts of your streams with super chill sessions where, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, you can just, don't know if you feel the same, but like sometimes watching your streams when you do your improvs or when it's like super chill out, you can kind of feel that people chill listening to it. Like, you can't see them.
Yeah.
But I get that feel so much with you, maybe more than others. Maybe some others that are like crazy interactive, just like constantly. But with you, sometimes you can just feel, okay, I can really picture a room like a lounge or something where you play your stuff and everyone's just hanging out. Somehow you do that. I don't know if your viewers know what I mean. I don't know if you know what I mean. It's hard to explain, but it's really nice.
Well, it's really nice that the stream has this kind of effect on you. It is not something that I would have said with certainty that's a thing in my stream, because obviously that's something that's up to the viewers and listeners, right, to decide. But to a certain degree, I would say I know what you mean, or I know what you're talking about, because in the end, and that's why I'm so happy you say this, that's more or less what I'm going for in my head, right? I don't know how it is for you while streaming, but like with our stream with the living room and the whole lore around this living room, like sometimes in my head, I couldn't like pin it down exactly, but like sometimes in my head, it's like an actual place, like I imagine where Steenway would run around, where certain people are sitting that I know by name, like the general vibe, like dimly lit and like the piano on a small but like not prominent stage in the back, and it helps me to choose how and what to say, basically, to a certain degree, because I feel like, okay, if I try to put myself into that surrounding virtually, you could say, I will act accordingly, because in the end we are both just sitting in front of a camera, playing the piano and talking, and in our own homes, so yeah, that definitely helped, and what you said kind of sounded like a portion of that is actually reaching you, and that's nice to know. I wonder if this whole lore that got created has an impact on that as well, or if it's just like the vibes.
Yeah, exactly, and I think it is like I really like looking back. I mean, we can talk about like the 5 years, obviously, right. And what you've done and how you've done it and why. But I think just this whole living room concept is just brilliant. Like I've always really liked that, because that really, it really felt like that. It really felt like that. I mean, your viewers can attest to that, probably.
I hope so.
Yeah. Because a lot of streamers, I mean, including myself a bit, you're always wondering of like, okay, I stream, what do I want the stream to be? You know, what do I want it to stand for? What kind of aesthetic do I want to have? What kind of mood should it create? What should it stand for a little bit? At least you should think about these things. And in my head, I've gone through like different ideas and stages and everything. But you were just saying like, okay, I'm going to call this the living room. And this is, you know, this is the feel I want to give people. And I guess just by, you know, the way your room is set up, the kind of content you do, talking about like that living room and creating that vibe consciously, right? And then I guess that's the difference. I guess there's a lot of people that go to other people's streams and feel like that, but like you're actually pushing it and you're just constantly telling people like, we are the living room. This is the living room.
Yeah.
And especially, and kind of takes us back to like the 5 years, especially during times like lockdowns, COVID, you know, when we found each other, when we kind of basically started streaming also, that was amazing to have this place and this retreat and this that living room you could just go to, you know. And back when I was stuck at home because of the lockdowns, I was just on Twitch lurking in streams all day. I was looking forward to like 11 a.m. my time when you would go live. I just like, okay, I'm gonna join the living room now and hang for a bit. That was really nice.
Nice. Thank you for always being like, you've been a constant viewer as well, and like a mod for a while now too. We got to talk about that later.
Did you see how I modded something just a couple days ago?
Yeah, actually I did.
I deleted a post or something even. It was
you reposted
it was
a link
really useful. I reposted a link
because I was banned by my own bot for posting a link because I'm not a regular chatter. I think you're only allowed to post links in my chat if you have shown so many chat messages in the last week or so. So I'm automatically, because I'm not posting a lot, I'm automatically being yeeted by my own bot, you know. And then Rob stepped in and he was like, now is my time to shine after years of lurking.
Let me take care of that. Exactly. That was my moment. So I have them once a year. So I had like 4 so far. But I really enjoyed them.
Well, you know, that's the thing. The thing is also for mods is to make the streamer feel safe, right? Like, I know that if something goes terribly wrong, there's somebody there who might know a little bit and help out, you know. And all joking aside, you know, like, let's say Turka is sick, 𝗏𝗏𝗺𝗃 is on vacation, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗏𝗺 has left the planet on a mission to Mars, and for some reason there's only you lurking in chat, and I see that, I would still feel a bit better about streaming. I want to be nice here, you know, and Rob is just like, fuck that shit. I'm not going there.
Let's face it, relying on me as a mod, you're doomed. You're doomed. Let's face it. But it was
I don't know about that.
It was very kind. Now I think I'm. That's the thing, and you know, I mean, speaking of modding, like it is a crazy commitment. Right, to be that and to do that. Yeah. And I mean, we're lucky, you know, like 𝗁𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗏𝗺, Turka, they're also on my channel, members of your community too. Yeah, like the attention you got to pay to stream, and not just to a stream, but like to stream like every stream or most streams and most of the times of the streams, right? And then step in when needed. That is just crazy, you know. I mean, I come to your streams, and you know, granted, I've been able to be more active previously than like recently, but even then, I'd be there for a while, right? And I'd be there for a certain window of time. While your stream then goes on for 3 and 4 hours, or sometimes more, and then to really be there on standby and just act when needed. That is something I guess also, like most viewers or even sometimes as streamers, it's easy to forget how crazy that commitment is. Because, like, you know, in any sort of situation in life, you know, imagine doing something and like being on standby for hours. and that a couple times a week, right? Just
and not only in one stream, as you say. That's the
exactly
crazy thing, especially about 𝗏𝗏. Like, she's modding for you, she's modding for me, she's modding for Vivi. I know about those 3 right now, but I think it was at some point it was even more than that. Then she's streaming herself when she can and when she feels like it, right? That's also not talked about enough. At least I forget it sometimes, you know. And then like 𝗏𝗏 also has a life, you know. I don't know how that's even possible.
That's not allowed anymore.
I am still convinced that 𝗏𝗏 is just, you know, like a whole company of people, you know, just pushing around.
That would explain.
They've got like a face for the streams, but then the rest is like a whole bunch of people just, you know, modding different streams, etc., through the same account. That's the only reasonable explanation for this.
No, it makes sense. No, I think we have a fitting emote for all of that. Right? I'm gonna try and put it in. In chat.
Wild Cherry and Tearjam as well. So 2 more.
Right.
That's 5 channels modded.
Awesome.
How?
But yeah, you know, what I wanted to ask is a very simple yet complex question. 5 years on Twitch, how does it feel?
That's a good question.
Knew it. It's terrible. I've been asked the same thing. And it's like so deep.
I wasn't prepared to be asked questions by my guest. Usually I'm the one asking the questions. So
no, but it's about sorry, no, it's about you. It's about you. You're celebrating 5 years. I've done that. Now it's your celebration.
Okay.
And it's about your stream, so sorry.
All right. I'll accept the question. But it is really difficult to answer. Yeah, you have to tell me what you said to this question after. But I would say, looking back 5 years on Twitch, things have changed. I think that's at the center for me of things. Yeah, for example, compared to like after looking back after 1 year, looking back after 2 years, etc. I feel like now looking back after 5 years, I notice a lot of things that have changed throughout the years. Not even to the better or worse necessarily. Sometimes maybe for the better, sometimes maybe for the worse, but the general mood and vibe has changed. And I think you said something similar a while ago in one of your videos, right, on YouTube?
Yeah.
That is something that I also notice. And I think there's a lot of different things, and that's why it might be a complex question that you asked, even though it's so simple. There's a lot of things playing into this. It's not just like this one thing. It's not like as easy as, oh, Twitch is not the same as before, or, oh, the community has changed, or, oh, I have changed, it's not as fun anymore, or more fun than ever, or the content has changed fundamentally. You know, it's not all of that, but all of it a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'd say, yeah, it's just like, yeah, you could say like the living room, to stick with that metaphor. Like the living room has moved, you know, like it's still the same living room. It's still not always the same people, but a lot of the same people, which is crazy. Some people, of course, who joined later on. The content is like not completely the same, but it has kind of built on what I learned in previous years. And what I found worked for me or didn't work for me, worked for the audience, didn't work for the audience, etc. It's kind of like this honing process, or the ship of Theseus. You know, like you change one little part all of the times, and then after a while, you look at the ship, and you're like, is it still the same ship? Like, is it still the same stream? Technically, because so much has changed. But at the same time, it's still, you know, it's still the living room. It's still the same stream. Yeah, that's like more or less what I would say to that. Like, I still love streaming on Twitch. But like my relationship to the whole medium has grown a bit, I would say.
What do you mean grown?
Yeah. So, for example, when I started out on stream, right? Let's go back a bit. I had no experience being live in front of a camera, right? I think when I was like 17 years old, I was like on some Omegle, like, I don't even know, was it You Now or something like that? It was like a website for musicians specifically back then, where you could like get into a queue. There was different rooms, and every room had a queue, and every queue was like, you play for 5 minutes, and if people vote for you being longer on the air, you can get like extra minutes, and then once your minutes are over, you go back in the queue, right?
So that's when you spend 5 hours every other Sunday.
No, that's the thing. Back then I was like occasionally doing that.
Kicked
for
after
like,
5 minutes.
For like, we were rotating a lot, but I liked that, you know? I liked it as well, because it means no matter how bad you were, for 5 minutes you could get an audience, and then someone else would go on.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a fast-paced raid train, you could say. And well, I did that a few times maybe, and that's the only experience I had being live in front of a camera. And then when I started into this, and I had no idea about Twitch, I had no idea about live streaming, I had no idea about playing music in this format live, and not just, you know, go up on a stage, play 3 things that were announced, and then go off the stage again. So it was there was a lot of new things back then, right? And in the beginning, I think the way I approached things were determined a lot by it being new, you know? It was exciting, it was new, it felt fresh, it felt like every little thing that happened was like special, you know? Like somebody joined chat for the first time, oh my god, let's talk about it for 10 minutes that we've got a new viewer, you know? Like I learned a new piece, I was like super proud to have like another song on the song list, which back then was like maybe 50 songs, you know? Just people writing in chat, at least, that weren't friends of mine who were watching in the beginning, was crazy, right? So there was this like sense of excitement and the sense of something new starting. And it also helped that so many streamers like you as well, right? Back then started around the same time. We were all in lockdown. We were all sitting at home. It was COVID. It was a weird situation. We were all looking for a little bit of stability and safety and peace, quiet, you know? And we kind of met in this online space, and everyone felt this kind of excitement, you know? The first collaborations started. You had people doing raid trains for the first time. We had like Piano Fest as well. If you remember that with
that was
Jolin.
so cool. That was so cool. Like
if you look
that was the first big thing. Like,
yeah,
for me, I think.
wait. Let's have a look at that. Wait, I think I might be able to.
That was around Christmas 2020.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to go invisible for a second.
Oh yeah.
But I think people can still hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you. It's just like when I'm tabbing out. They can't anymore. Oh, they should now. Let's see. Piano Fest. I think the only point where there's something left of that is on Spotify. What am I saying? On.
But yeah, while you're looking at it, I mean, absolutely same. For me, like that sensation of things just being new. Right, was crazy strong. And I guess like the first couple months or years, even with the Top Piano Festival we're just talking about, that was probably like the first like virtual online festival thing we joined a couple of months into streaming. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Like to say, okay, like the first chapter of Twitch was defined by, you know, sensation of things being new. But yeah, then obviously you get used to these things, and that I don't know, but I guess you were trying to say that it changes your view a bit.
Yeah, after a while, like the way you stream changes, you are like the outlook is a different one. It's less about okay, there's no future in this, but right now the next stream counts. What can we do? And also, like, I would put like 120% of energy into every single stream back then. And you know that I stream for like 8 hours sometimes, right? 5 days a week or 6 days a week because I had nothing to do. I was bored out of my mind, and I wanted to just put it into this project. And nowadays, when I'm streaming, it's more planned like a little bit more ahead, you know? Not talking about like things like asking you to join the 24-hour stream yesterday or something like that, or the day before yesterday, but like things like, how can I, maybe we stream 4 hours instead of 8, and then we can do like more days in a week. Maybe we split up content like I did now, with Mondays just being piano, Fridays just being looping, things like that, because you have to have in the back of your mind, what if I'm doing this for the next 5 years?
Yep, conscious scheduling, planning of resources. Yes.
So that's what I mean with like the general feel and outlook has changed. I also take part in way less raid trains and charity streams, etc. lately, because
yeah, you've done lots of those.
Yeah,
like last 2 or 3 years or something.
Yeah, but that's also something I had to stop for several reasons. Both for it always being an extra program point in my week that I have to take care of.
Yeah.
Besides all the other stuff with being self-employed, and also every stream that is and it sounds especially horrible when it's about charity streams, right? When it's about doing a good thing for others as well. If I do, for example, one charity stream each week, that's a third of my streaming time being cut off, where I could earn money to pay my rent, you know?
Yep.
And I hate that that's a thing. I hate that that's a decision I have to make, basically. But it's like you have to start to think also in kind of like financial terms. In like, okay, I have 4 weeks of streaming this month. I have 12 to 16 streams, 16, 17 streams or so this month. How many of those can I give up? How many of those slots can I give up without hurting my brand, without hurting the streaming and the community around it, you know? Like if I'm having too many changes in my schedule, some people might be like, well, that's not my stuff, and like there's always something, and I just want the regularity of it, you know, and they're gone, you know, and that in the end hurts the business that it has become, you know.
No, I say, but like, yeah, like, let's be real for a second there. I mean, charity, as nice as it is, I mean, it's something you should do on top. Yeah, right. It's something that everyone does on top. To do charity work, you gotta, you know, take care of yourself first, and have that covered. And then, if you have extra resources, you can help others, and you can take care. Exactly. That was the artwork back then. That was so cool. So yeah, it should be something you do on top, and you can always do more. You know, you can do a charity stream every day. And then are you going to be sad about like only doing 6 days a week of charity and not 7? You know, it's just, yeah, you shouldn't, you know, kind of guilt trip yourself for not doing it. It needs to fit. But yeah, I know the general theme of what you said of like, okay, you know, you start things off, you're just crazy excited about everything. You maybe prioritize it much more over other things. Then it becomes more of a habit and a constant in your life that needs to fit in your life. And I mean, I made a whole video about it because I've been reflecting on this a lot. Then also, you know, life just changing, like the external factors changing your life, being, okay, lockdown's over. So that naturally changed our lives compared to when we started streaming. So you need to, you know, navigate that, and you need to find the right balance. I always keep going back to the word balance. For me,
it's
personally,
a good word.
It's all honestly, because it's always balance. It's always about balance, and not just like the you know, yin yang kind of spiritual thing. It's honestly, I look at my week, or I look at my month, and I'm just like, okay, how much time do I have for things that are important to me?
Yeah.
And then you have a week where, you know, maybe there's a bit of you lean towards that thing. Then there's a weekend that you spend with family or with your friends or just completely by yourself. And then it, you know, switches out a little bit like this and that. But over the course of, you know, a couple days, weeks, months, I want to be in a place where I'm happy and where just, you know, everything has its place.
Yeah.
And I've grown up, like I said, I don't know if it's just like the journey on Twitch or if it's growing up as a person or whatever. Probably all comes together. I mean, we started when we started. We were 5 years younger, right? It's also crazy.
That's also crazy.
Yeah.
Very true.
Being kids. So it's a mix of all of these things. But yeah, you got to be that was my biggest lesson over these years was, okay, streaming is amazing. I'm glad I'm still here after 5 years. You are. But what was most important for me was, finding the balance. There's the word again, but it's honestly comes down to that.
I think after like my monologue and then what you just said combined, I think we can say that, and that's probably something a lot of music streamers specifically have gone through in the last 5 years, because music as a thing on Twitch just exploded during COVID, right? It was very much hyped up by that. That we all kind of had to grow into this, right? We were kind of thrown into this like niche on Twitch where there was a lot of new folks, a lot of new people joining Twitch, a lot of people rediscovering, oh, there's actually music on Twitch. And there weren't a lot of music streamers back then. So I think we were growing without doing a lot of the work others have to do to grow to that point. Yeah,
exactly.
You were just there, and all of a sudden you had like 500 followers, And I heard of other people being like, I stream World of Warcraft for the last 10 years, and I have like 200 followers,
Yes.
And 2 people watching. So for us, it kind of felt natural that automatically after a while there's more people and more people and more people. And now we're at the point where we kind of like, we arrived at where a lot of other streamers are as well at the moment, right? At this point where you need to think about all these things actively. But for us, it kind of crashed, after like a few years. I don't know, how was that for you? Did you feel like there was a specific point where you felt like, oh, now all of a sudden I have to think about, or I have to take a lot of things into account when it comes to streaming?
Yeah, exactly. It was, I think the development itself was gradual, obviously, right? There wasn't the one day where suddenly life changed. But yeah, exactly. You could sense that these dynamics were different. So as you said, like, probably some people watching, you've been here from the very beginning, and you've seen this, or maybe you've been on Twitch even prior to this when we started. Some of you guys I know have joined us more recently, but it was a crazy time, like 2020, 2021, maybe into 2022, when just the platform and music on Twitch in particular was just mental. Tons of people every stream. You got a raid and 50 people coming with the raid, and I don't know, like 40 of them following you because they found you for the first time, and we're all excited. And wow, now you get a raid of 500 people. If there's 1 or 2 followers, you're happy. Right? That's just the way things change. I guess what's the very important lesson you had to learn from that is to detach that from yourself and not not get down and beaten up about that, because when this started, you could see a lot of people struggling with that, because they thought they did something wrong. Or I mean, it's very easy, right? Like you compare yourself to what you've done like weeks ago, years ago, and I've been doing so well, and now I'm doing badly. What am I doing wrong? It's a natural thing, and I guess in a way it's also right to ask that question, to reflect, because like a lot of things in life you can change yourself, and for many things that go wrong in our lives where we ourselves are to blame. But then you also have to realize, okay, there's a couple of things that I just can't control, and the fact that millions of people are just living a different life from the life they used to live, in the early days, definitely is such a thing. And I mean, I've had it confirmed over the last couple months, years, like countless people that I spoke with, when they do, you probably have that too sometimes. Like they come into chat, they haven't been in chat for like months or years, or you send them a DM or something, and it's just like, I'm just like not on Twitch anymore.
Yeah.
and it's not your fault. It's not you, a streamer. It's not your fault. It's like, yeah, I loved your streams, and I still like your music, but everything, you know, has its time and its place.
Exactly.
And that was something. It was obviously not easy, right? Because I mean, you know, I'm an ambitious person. You are. Many other streamers are. You want things that you put time into to, you know, do well. But sometimes you gotta just kind of you have to like reset and be just like, okay, I am still doing well, you know, even if, you know, it's maybe not exactly the same thing as before, but from, you know, under the circumstances and in the market that I'm dealing with, I'm still, you know, doing well. You're doing well. It's a general term, not me personally.
Yeah.
But that was the big lesson that I think we had to learn.
1 second, my pizza just arrived. I have to get to the door.
Oh.
So entertain the masses for a second, if you will.
Okay. I entertain the masses. Community. So, question 1, what pizza has Amadeus ordered? Question 2, is he gonna survive eating it? In case you don't know, we've done this before. A session like this, me and Amma, we've done this once before, years ago in the early days. We both had pizza, giving you the lore now, right? Updating you on the lore. We both had pizza, and I think was he laughing or something? Anyway, he choked on it, and it really felt like he was dying on stream while having pizza. So we're trying to recreate that moment. So it could be this is the last day of streaming. It could be that everything goes well. We don't know, but there's a certain risk attached to what's going to happen right now. And also, I was laughing at him while he was dying, and people thought I was a bad person. So, kind of sorry for that. So, Chris, hi, good to see you. Not pineapple, we hope. I also don't hope it's going to be pineapple. Pizza Hawaii. Yeah, there you go. Very contradicting. Tia, hello. Not a veggie pizza. Question 3, is he going to share it with the class? He should. You know, we talked about the living room theme. If you're a good host, you share with your guests. Spaghetti pizza. That's barbaric. Yanni remembers. My favorite topping on pizza is sausage and mushroom. I'm going to get a pizza as well. So I can show you mine once it arrives. I think it might need a little more time. We're good, Amma.
Pizza,
we are excited to find out what pizza you have chosen for today.
Well, I've gone with. Let me switch to another camera now. So
yeah, give us the pizza cam.
There we go. Oh. It's just a classic pizza salami.
Oh,
Nothing special here. Nothing special here. Yours also on the way, right?
Mine is on the way.
Well,
I'm
excited to find out if you've gone more special than me, or if you also chose something
extremely fancy.
Extremely fancy.
Yeah, I
we
expect
talking
like 12
crabs.
Pokemon.
We talking
12 Pokemon on this pizza.
Okay. Also, by the way, there's a few more people who have joined us in chat. We had Serene, by the way, an hour ago, resubscribing with 61 months. Serene, my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you so much for that, even though I completely forgot to say thanks over the preparations and all. Anks joined us in chat in the meantime. We had, who else? There were a few names, I think. Sarin joined earlier. Thank you so much also for joining and for sharing. And Stanny, thank you for also 20 minutes ago so for the congratulations. Thanks for joining us today. All right, Infinity Pizza. Like, this is, I think, the best time to explain to the people who who don't know what this is about, why we specifically had only one thing we planned ahead of time for the stream together, and that was to order pizza. That's literally the only thing we had to plan.
Exactly. I dropped a part of the lore, and I said, yeah, last time we had that, you kind of died. I mean, you can tell the story from your perspective, because I know yours is very different from mine.
The beautiful thing is, Rob, we don't even have to show it from anyone's perspective. There's the raw facts.
Oh no!
And that's because it was clipped. It is to this day the most watched clip of my channel. So let me
and
quickly
it started
find
again.
It starts again immediately.
Just talking about it, you're already dying. You haven't even eaten. Just the thought of it, the trauma. Look at this. What the hell is going on?
I'm also sweating, man.
What is going on with him?
I'm nervous.
Oh God. Oh, I hope you enjoyed.
Oh, thank you. Where was it? Oh, right. I need to go to channel. See, that's how often I use Twitch myself. I don't even know where to find my own clips.
Pizza.
So here's my channel about videos. There we go.
But Yanni asking the right question. Who made the clip? I'm curious.
Oh, that's a good question, Yanni.
Made the clip? What was it?
Wait.
It probably was Yanni.
Clips. Ah, right here. Clips, top, all time. Yeah, 146 views. My most watched clip is just Ahmad dying. Thank you, folks. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. So, I think I need to go to another thing here. Give me a second. Pizza choking insurance. I should have gotten that beforehand. Yes. Wait. I think this here should work. Yeah. Ah, almost.
Oh my God, Robophobia.
There we go.
I remember them.
Could probably also get this, wait, into our window here, so we don't need to switch over. Can actually stay here. Window capture, I think it was. There we go. Yes, there we go. Let's cut that one real quick.
The zebra onesie.
The zebra onesie. I don't know where it is, actually. Otherwise, I should have done that today, too. Alright, let's go here. That's maybe 120. Yep. That's maybe... Let's guess pixels. 350. Ooh. Alright. There we go, folks. Undeniable proof. Undeniable proof. Does this have audio though now?
Yeah, fine. But play your version from your perspective. So. I'm fine. I'm fine with this fake. I'm fine with this.
He's still saying this is like, this is the real thing. By the way, it was clipped by Robophobia.
Yeah, fake.
He was clipped by Robophobia.
This is the first AI-generated clip on Twitch, 2021 or something.
Let's watch it.
You know, back before AI was a thing. Oh.
And
no audio. Or?
And a short snack. I'm dying.
Huh.
That was
I said I'm dying. Pizza. And Rob's reaction is? That's nice. And a thumbs up. Can you believe the guy? Can you believe it's like just like complete indifference for like a minute straight while I'm dying, and once I recovered, he's just like, nice.
I wanted some action.
Look at these dead eyes. Look at those dead eyes just watching. It's like he's having a thrill out of this. Look at his
I
eyes.
told people they should come. I was like, I'm gonna join Amadeus stream and everything. It's gonna be really exciting. You have to come. And then it's us sitting there talking. It's like we gotta give people some entertainment. Give them something. Give them some excitement. You know, like when I play the Sims streams, people are constantly just like, oh yeah, this person's gotta die, and can you kill this person? Oh yeah. This is what people are like, Amma. This is what they want.
I mean, I
Give them
understand
sensations.
it when it's in The Sims, fine. But like another streamer, man, pace yourself. It's all about balance, all right?
It's a unique moment.
Leave me alive.
I don't know.
But it was But all kidding aside, it was super fun because no one has noticed this before. Like I don't know if even during the stream it was a thing. I think it just became a stream afterwards because of the clip. And then it was a command for a while as well. Do you remember that?
The pizza one?
There was actually I do have like 2 counters, right? One is the Jesus counter because I say Jesus a lot of times, even though I'm not a very religious person. And the other is the choke command because I'm very often choking on my own spit for some reason.
169 times you have.
Wow, that's a lot of times, but that happens, you know. And before, this just stopped working when I was moving and changing my folder structure, and then the GIF got lost. But I actually made a GIF out of you just looking into the camera, giving the thumbs up, and saying that's nice. Right, and that one was always playing when somebody used the choke command. You would just move in from the left, like in the corner, and just do the thumbs up and move out again.
That needs to come back.
That needs to come back. I need to find it again.
That would mean a lot to me. That sounds beautiful.
And yes, there is a counter, Angs. It happens a lot of times. I think the Jesus counter is even worse. That one is like up to the thousands by now, probably. Yeah, but that was us. That was the 24-hour stream as well, right? Says here it was after 10 hours last time.
I think it was. Yeah, I mean 24 hours is insane. How do you feel? Are you prepped for the next, what is left, 20 hours or something?
Yeah, we have something like 20 hours left, I think. 21 actually. So far I'm feeling good. The last few times I think I prepared a bit better even, or a bit more thoroughly, let's say like that. Like last time I think I really, 2 weeks before I started writing the program, writing the people who were involved, and like planning the day. But it was also easier because it was still during COVID, right?
Yeah.
And I knew I could just randomly choose a weekend. Now this time it was a bit more difficult because I had to choose a weekend. I had to find like, do I stream before? Do I stream after? It was a bit weird because last, like Friday, there would have been a normal stream. Then on Monday there's the next stream, you know, stuff like that. But, and I don't know if that's a good thing, but there have been a few days in the past few months where I have been awake for quite a long time. Like when I was in like some work in frenzies for like projects, etc. Maybe not 24 hours, but like 20 hours or something close to it. Yes. So right now I feel quite positive that I will make the 24 hours, you know, that I won't be like completely trashed after 18 already. So I think I'm a bit more prepared on that. However, you never know, you know. Like, you never know if you crash all of a sudden after 10 hours, if you're having a weird day, if you're getting stomach issues or whatever it is, you know.
And you will after this pizza. Like, this is gonna, you can take off like 1 or 2 hours. Just
my life. Yeah.
just after that and choke a bit for real. But now, like before the pizza, because I'm curious if you don't mind, like we talked about like how Twitch changed in the 5 years and la-di-da, and we're just like yeah, you know, back then, look, COVID and so many people and the growth and lot. But you also said things changed and some of course, you know, some is for the better, some is for the worse.
Mhm.
Now that we're done with the whining, like what things would you say if you look at your stream right now and you compare that to the early days? Like, what would you say? Hey, this is so much better now. This I enjoy so much more.
That's a good question. Yeah, you're right. We were kind of like complaining a lot. I guess because the things that change like in that way, in that perspective, and that we had to tackle or that we have to work through, you know, they stick in your mind. But obviously, the majority actually of things that have developed in a positive way as well, right? I mean, first of all, of course, that the community was growing, still is growing. Obviously, there's always going to be people who, how do you say, like who fall off on one end, you know, when there's new people coming in on the other. Especially after streaming for 5 years now, and that is something you probably have also spoken in your video about. I don't know for sure. And that is that we also, as music streamers, have reached a point that other streamers had to always take into account. And that is that try to think back, except for like your favorite bands. In the last 5 years, how much has your musical taste changed? Are you still listening to the exact same bands that you did 5 years ago? Probably not. There's, of course, always like some you know, all-time favorites, but in general, you will always try to find something new. That's just human nature, you know, like you don't stick around, especially in the entertainment business. And that's basically where we are placed at, right? There's always going to be fluctuation. And because of COVID, we didn't have that fluctuation at first. We just had new people coming in and nobody leaving because they couldn't leave. There was COVID outside, you know, we had them trapped. Now after 5 years, obviously there's going to be more fluctuation.
Yes.
But I think there's still so many new people and names, just like things like Mark, right? Mark has been here for like 3 years maybe now, but not like from the beginning, right? There's people like, let me think, Chris. Chris just joined last October, I think, like roughly a year ago, after I met him during the IRL streamer showcase. And he's like a part of the living room now. Like if I start my Monday streams and Chris is not in chat, at least saying quickly like hi, I'm like, something's wrong, you know? And that's something beautiful. That's something I still appreciate so much, is just how many different people, because we're all different, right? How many different people from different countries, from different backgrounds, different ages. That sounds like someone's from the Stone Age and someone's from the Bronze Age, but like, you know what I mean? Like different, so many different parts of life, and they all come together. And I have the privilege that they choose to come together in this like small little internet corner that I created, or that we created, us streamers, right? That's something I will never get over. You know, like I don't care if I have 20 people watching or 120 people watching, but I'm still happy every time like I read a name in chat that I haven't seen yet, or I haven't seen a lot yet, you know. And people taking an interest also in each other, you know. That's something I still love, and that is still something that I think won't change, you know. Except if you're like, if you don't have like anything at all anymore, like if your stream breaks down completely, but like, you know, and yeah, like Oscar just said, like there's a lot of bands like Muse, Linkin Park, Kendrick Lamar, Dua Lipa, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like, yeah, again, there's like, of course, these all-time favorites, right? But like, I wouldn't say I'm comparable to Muse or to Kendrick Lamar, you know, in the business. I'm just like a small streamer that
the way they do their shows is a little different.
Definitely,
like, yeah. Kendrick probably wouldn't say this is the living room. That's where the difference is. Everything else, I think, almost the same. No, I guess like where there's the difference. You know, like early days, the way I see it, like, as you said, it's all been new, it's all been exciting, and it's all just like been boom into your face. And you met a ton of people, and yes, while there was obviously, and that's like I'm coming to the fact that I appreciate nowadays. Always lots of new people, and it's obviously exciting, to see these people finding your streams and get the validation from millions of people all around the world. Obviously great. But you wouldn't, at that stage, you didn't know how much of it would last and how much of it was real, right? And how much of it, like, it was tough to differentiate between, is this person just here for a bit, or are they just enjoying the hype, or do they really care about me? And that's the difference that I feel nowadays, right? Like the people that still stuck with us, the people you have in chat right now, I have in chat right now, in a time where, you don't have this crazy organic explosion of just followers and everything. The people we have now, they really care. Yeah. Whether it's the people that chat, whether it's the people that lurk, this is real. Like, they've been super loyal. They've been around for, like, they're looking to chat. I see all these names. Most of them, have been with our communities for years. And that's the part that I really appreciate. Right? Like, this now, with these people, they are serious about it. The hype phase is over. It's not just about, oh yeah, there's a fancy new thing here, and a fancy new streamer there, and a fancy new streamer there, and they are in 12 places at the same time. That's far less, and it feels much more meaningful. And much more serious. And I'm actually I'm much more grateful for someone that comes to your stream for years. And even though you said, like, taste changes and people move on and you want different things. Yeah, but still some of these people come to our streams for years.
Exactly.
All the time. All the time. And that's the thing that developed from, this exciting early time. And now I'm just looking at it and I'm just, like, super grateful. So when we started and you're like, okay, what's your view on, like, the 5 years? I'm just grateful. Right, for what we've built and what we have. I guess it's very similar for you.
Yeah, I think being grateful and being thankful for being able to do this, and having so many people, as you say, throughout the years that support this. I just said earlier, like, 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 is now subscribed. That doesn't even mean they listened for that amount of time, but they chose to support the stream for this amount of time. Even it goes like over 60 months now. That's crazy when you think about it. You said earlier when we started streaming we were children. That's so true though. Like, that's 5.5 years ago, almost. A lot has changed, and that people stick around for so many years and months and support you no matter what you do. I mean, we both have tried out different things on stream as well, right? Also something I think that's another point to validate your point, to see that these people come back no matter what. It's not even that they were, like, if you look at your stream 5 years ago and now, it was probably different 5 years ago from what it is now. But the people back then watching you are still there watching you and appreciating your stuff, no matter, again, what it is you're doing. And that is something that gives you a sense of, like, being appreciated that I think just gives a lot, Like, that is something, you just can say that is something you can take away from it as well, that even sometimes, how to say, like, it has an impact on my life. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. That's what I mean to say. It's like, it helped me to be so much more appreciative of my own art and my own stuff as well. Not like as in, like, I hated my music before and now I get the validation and now I'm finally happy. But I also can, like, say without a doubt that it's just something positive, like coming together in a community and supporting each other, having like different people doing different streams. Like there's so many streamers as well, you know, in both of our chats. And to know that you're part of a community like that, where people are supporting each other like that, you know.
Yeah.
That is something that's what I meant. That follows me through my everyday life as well, you know. Like, so yeah, it's streaming is a weird job, is what I want to say.
Yeah, it is, and you said something very interesting there. And now at the risk of this being another crazy deep question, but I think it's very interesting. How has it? But you touched on it, so it's not out of nowhere. Like, how has it changed, or streaming the 5 years on Twitch? How has it changed you as a person in terms of, do you have certain things in life where you say, okay, I am like this because of streaming, or I am better at this because of streaming, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you have some of these realizations sometimes?
Definitely. Let me think for a second. Also, by the way, welcome in Frankie. Just joined us. Frankie also, by the way, guys, being one of these parts of the community we just talked about. Frankie is also a pianist.
Yeah.
Amazing at playing things by ear. Please do check him out as well. And yeah, to come back to your question, I think streaming helped me to not only, but had a part in also bringing me a bit closer to to being the person I want to be, if that makes any sense. And also brought back a few aspects that got lost through the years because of other stuff that streaming kind of let resurface, you could say. That's still very abstract, but let me give you an example. I feel like, especially thanks to the interview streams that we sometimes do, and thanks to having a lot of people on stream in chat as well, has taught me a lot about how to listen to people. Like, it sounds weird because I'm still obviously as a streamer talking a lot. Like, we are both talking a lot right now in phases, right? That's just normal. And you always have in the back of your head, like, oh, should you talk less? Should you ask more questions? Should you do this? At least that's what goes on in my head a lot of times. But yeah, that is something that definitely had a part in it. And also, like, confidence. You know, I'm still not the most confident person. I'm still not like the guy who runs up on stage and is super happy that like thousands of people are shouting at him and throwing their stuff, you know. But just being more confident about being happy with what you do, what you create, who you are, and kind of like letting that flow into what you do is something that for me over the years kind of got lost a bit. And that I found that through streaming again, you know, that kind of confidence. And that definitely had a huge impact also on my job, working at a restaurant, you know, interacting with people all the time. That is something I feel like both things have interacted with each other, you know, like first streaming helped me to put myself out there a bit more. And then putting myself out there a bit more taught me, you know, to be a bit more talkative and interactive with people at work, and then that transported again to the stream. Yeah. How about you? Is there something where you would say that streaming had like a bigger impact on your life in the last 5 years?
Yeah, so much. I guess the things that you said, just yes, ticking them off, confirmed. So things like confidence, 100%. It's interesting what you said about like it helped you more like become the person you would want to be. Is it sorry for going back for another question, maybe, but is that the things like, you know, confidence and, you know, being more social, like I said, listening to people, these kind of these kind of skills.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
Both that and also just being more in a place where I want to be. To do this full time now, and to also build up the courage to, start to try this a year ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm completely crashing this. I don't. Frankie was asking who is interviewing whom.
Yeah, we've
and at
been
this
both
point,
interviewing each other, right?
I don't really know, and I'm not really sure, and I've probably just crashed the whole thing. But I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer your question, and then I have another for you.
All right.
So, what has it changed for me? I mean, for me, again, this has like a bit of a time component to it. I've always been a social person, right? I've realized that a couple of years ago that what I want to do is spend time around people and humans, and that to me is the most important thing in life. So that is nothing new inherently in itself. Especially the early years, because of the lockdowns and everything, Twitch filled that void, right? Because social interaction was so low. And I was missing that. I couldn't go out anymore. I couldn't meet friends and family. So, that is where it came in. I guess this is where I just like it expanded. Right? So being a pretty social person before, now it's just like even more so. I'm super excited about like all the people I met. I look into chat now. There's like people from 10,000 different countries and backgrounds and cultures, and all of that is just so exciting to be part of. So yeah, it's the social aspect has grown, confidence, as you said, has grown. Also just like the communication itself, the talking in front of a camera. I noticed it does actually translate to real life situations too. So I'd be much more confident, in like public situations, public speaking, stuff like that, standing in front of people and talking just by myself. If you do that, 10, 15 hours a week in front of a camera, it is much easier to do that IRL. So these kind of things. Yeah, no, it's a lot of learning. But yeah, no, I that's what I was so curious about, because you said it helped you grow. And I mean, for you now it's probably even more life-changing than it is for me. So I started doing this as a hobby, and I still do it as a hobby. But I think for you, it obviously gave you the confidence to even quit a job and be just like, hey, I'm gonna do music full time, which I suppose without streaming you probably wouldn't have done.
Yeah, never. And it was up to debate, like after I finished high school, right? I kind of asked myself the question, do I want to go into the music business or not? Like, that was the first question basically, and I said nope. And then I was asking myself, all right, what else? So to come back now to actually being a musician, at least so far, we'll see how long it works out, and I hope it does for a long time. Yeah, it's definitely like a life-changing thing, and it wouldn't have happened without Twitch. It wouldn't have happened without connecting with the communities here, like yours, like other streamers that we met, right? Some names that we both know where we connected, like 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗃, etc. And that is something where I still wake up and I'm, as you said, you're just grateful, and you also kind of can't believe it at the same time that this has actually happened. Like, now it's kind of crazy. Like,
it's kind of crazy, and what I can say is also very inspiring, right? For me, and for others, because it's very courageous, and it's just a step. Like, I would just be freaking out. Like, I would, I am, those who don't know, I am employed. I work something. exactly. That was, I'm working something had nothing to do with music. It's like a normal job, and then I do a bit of this music stuff on the side. To go that step of being just like, okay, boom, I'm gonna plunge into this is huge. But whenever someone does it, it's encouraging. It's encouraging to see, and especially for you to see that it works out. I remember you trying or like wanting to go for this, and I mean, we talked about it. It was during a period where you didn't exactly have tailwind on Twitch, for instance, right? As a platform, it wasn't like, okay, Twitch is going so crazy well, I'm gonna go full time. You did it during a time when we all agreed, okay, Twitch was, it wasn't easy to do it, and it's just like, okay, but I'm not just full-time streamer, I'm gonna do other things. And I was seeing it, I was just like, fingers crossed for you, I hope it works out for you. And then I was curious where it's gonna go. So now to see that, it's, I think you said you're gonna do it for a year. I think that year's over, isn't it?
Almost, yeah. It would be
almost
in December, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So, and it is actually working out. That is very encouraging. I mean, not that I'm gonna do it myself, but to just see that it's possible, to see that, the stuff we create, the things we do, playing music for people, you can have a decent living from it if you commit and you do it right. That is very nice. That's very nice to see.
Yeah. Is that something that you have considered? Like, or let me ask this differently, because I mean, somewhere in the back of your mind, everybody would say like, yeah, if it would work out, I would do it, but like, what would it take for you to be like, all right, I'm gonna do streaming, let's say even just streaming, and maybe music in general, like a little bit on the sides here and there, like full time? Like, is that something you would consider? Or, because I mean, it could also be that you say like, okay, I have my job and I really like my job, I would go down with the hours, I would do 50-50 or something like that, but yeah, like, is that something that you would consider?
Logical question, and I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna explain why not, and then I'm curious of like how you deal with the issue that I see.
All right, yeah.
So my answer, would I consider going full time, is pretty straight out no. My pizza has arrived.
Nice.
So that is also very nice. We should start eating. I'm train of thought, don't want to lose it. So yeah, no full-time streaming. Why? Because there is this, you're probably going to see where this is going. There's this famous saying of like, do what you love and you're never going to work a day in your life. Something like this, right? So in German, das Hobby zum Beruf machen. Yep. Like take your hobby and make it your profession, and you're just gonna have the best time ever. The issue I see with that is very inherent in this particular sentence already. Is as soon as it is your living, as soon as it is your profession, it is not a hobby anymore. And this is where we started talking about this as like balance, right? This is where I just feel, okay, I have my job, and my job is, I'm very happy with what I'm doing there, right? And this is like my career. It is not music, it's work, and this is all going well, and it's such a relief, and it's such a nice add-on to my day-to-day job to be able to do music, as I would probably say, okay, that may be my primary hobby, so to speak, right? It adds to that. It's my creative outlet. Yeah. That adds something to, the puzzle. If you take life as a puzzle, it's like a puzzle piece that adds to it. If you take work away and like the framework it provides by, being a job that pays and provides and adds the security and all that stuff. And then music is like the puzzle piece and needs to expand.
Yeah.
That is where it's probably gonna get very difficult. I guess the difference is very much with like, okay, how much do you have to lose? How much do you give up if you quit your job? I'm in a position where I love my job, right? I'm in a position where I love my career.
Nice.
So it would be ridiculous for me to stop that.
Yeah.
And give it up, for something where I don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
And that is a crazy privilege. I talk to people and I rarely hear people say that. I rarely hear people, be so confident and happy with what they do for a living.
Definitely. That's rare,
Right?
especially these days.
Exactly. And I know it's been different for you. So, from this position of privilege, it's not really something that I would do. So now the question back to you, how has it changed your creative process, your view on music and streaming and all of that, now that it is no longer just a little hobby and trying to do well and but be like, okay, I gotta make a living from this. Do you still have the same amount of fun and creativity, or has it changed?
So let me get back to answering your question, but let me ask a follow-up question first to you, to what you said. And that is, you said like life is kind of this puzzle, right? And right now, piano or playing music is
I've been scammed. So side note, I want to show people the pizza.
Is there a piece gone?
And there's a piece just gone.
Tough. So it's like
that looks like the delivery person wanted their share.
I mean, that's fine. If you don't tip them, they tip themselves, right?
Interesting. Okay.
If you're not tipping, they dip in.
We'll discuss. No, sorry for interrupting.
That's fine. What I'm saying is, like, right now, playing the piano as a hobby is kind of keeping the balance for you, right? You said a lot of things is about balance. So how I understand it is, work is like on one side and other things. It's a anyways, and like
amazing.
Playing the piano is one of the things on the other side, balancing things out for you, right? So if you basically take work away and put music on the other side, then music becomes the work thing that needs balance, basically, and it becomes the thing you have to do, etc. Right? So for you, just taking out work of this equation won't work, because then, the piano is kind of like changing the side on the scale. Playing the piano becomes the work thing that needs to be balanced instead of the other stuff. And that's basically, or my follow-up question would be, why is that? Like, why does the scale need two sides? Does that make any sense? Like, do you know what I'm trying to get at?
I'm trying to. You mean in terms of balance? Yeah,
kind of like you say. And I totally understand your argument, right? I'm not trying to say this to prove you wrong. Just to visualize my approach a bit better. Because a thing that I hear a lot of people say is that they've got their work and they automatically connect things to that. They automatically say it's probably what I spend most of my work week with, right? Like where the most of time is going in, because if you have a normal job, it's a 40-hour week, So you're going to spend most of your time during your day there. It's something that you have to do. It's something and that normally comes through financial pressure, basically, right? I mean, the reason why you have to go there is because otherwise you lose your job, and if you lose your job, you don't earn money. So in the end, it's money, right? And Yeah, and then in conclusion, it needs something to be balanced, because if you're spending your whole life mainly with that one thing, you need a lot of other things to balance that out. And for me personally, to get back to answering your question, what I try to do, ideally, right, is to kind of get out of that system in itself, because that's something I personally never worked with. Like, I never had a 40-hour job. Like, I sometimes worked more than 40 hours a week because of stuff, right? But I never had like an ongoing 9 to 5, because it was one of the most dreadful things I could imagine in my life. Because for me, every time I approach something, no matter what it is I do, a hobby, my job, whatever, I try to do it like 100%, you know? I try to embrace it. I can't spend my time with things I don't to some degree enjoy. And again, it doesn't always have to be like only flowers and bees, you know? Like, sometimes it's also a few thorns in there, but in general, you should look at a garden and not at concrete walls, you know, with a few flowers in between. And that's an easy thing to say and a way more difficult thing to live, because it only works if you take money out of the equation, right? Because as soon as there's still money in the equation, and that is still the case for me, right? There's still this pressure that you described to do this thing no matter what. And that is exactly what happened during my first few months of doing this full time. At the end of March, I was sitting there I was done. Like, I was super afraid that nothing would work out. I was in a position where I was actually afraid that in a little bit more than a week, I could not pay my rent. To a certain degree, right? Let's put it like that. I still have people to rely on, right? I still have people to fall on. I wouldn't not be able to pay my rent at all. Like, I'm still in a way privileged. In a way, I am privileged like that. But like, I still know, okay, this is not self-sustaining, right? You want to be self-sustaining. You want to get your own shit together. And I was like, okay, this doesn't work. And what if it doesn't work? I need to get back to like maybe my old job or something similar. And there was a reason I don't want to do this anymore. And I was like panicking like crazy. And the only reason why it worked out is because by accident, there was a new project coming in, and that paid so well, and they paid in advance that it paid my next 2 months' rent. And then during those 2 months, I was able to build on that and then secure the months after that. But and then again, taking a mini job for 2 days a week to, you know, like at least have a little bit more of a safety net. But yeah, complicated way of answering, but I hope that kind of like gave you an idea. Like, the idea is to get away from that and to just do things and be happy with my life, and then I can spend my whole day just creating music, because I don't care if it's work or not. Like, it's not like I don't work because, you know, it's so nice all the time, but it just doesn't feel like work because I'm not putting work that like in the center of my life anymore, not like earning money in the center of my life anymore. I just do things and they sometimes create money and it's enough to come by, and that's fine, you know.
So that's amazing. I guess that's exactly, if you do something creative for a living, this is how it should be, right? This is the point where I say, okay, I'm sorry?
Ideally,
yeah. No, exactly. So this is the part where I'd be, you know, I'd be scared of. You know, what if, you know, you start doing this and you start trying to be creative, but then you put yourself under pressure. So I get what you mean now with, you know, why does it even have to be a balance? Why does there have to be something shit that you balance with something nice? Right? I know. I get that. I get that now. I guess it's not about, you know, you have to have something in life that makes you suffer and you get the balance. I think it's, you can rephrase it and then it probably makes more sense. Something that, you know, you can do with pressure and things you do without pressure. Right? So that's where music is for me. Like, I can sit in my streams, I can do music and it has zero pressure.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't stream in 3 months, nothing happens. If I do music streams, no one subscribes, no one shares, no one tips. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, I can do whatever I want. I can go and play The Sims like I do now, or do random things. And it doesn't matter. You know, it's really, there's zero pressure on any of this.
Yeah.
And that, you know, knowing that, it's more that kind of, you know, feeling, that kind of vibe that, you know, makes it so exciting for me. This is what I like so much about it. And this is where I say it balances things, right? I have my obligations. And as you say, money, you got to pay your rent, you got to pay your bills, you got to buy your Pokemon plushies, and then you have your the other end of things we just do for recreation, hobby, joy, fun, you know, watch Netflix, do other hobbies, do music. And this is, you know, this is where I have the concern that a lot of people have, and for a lot of people struggle with that, or just maybe don't, and you seem to be in a very good way to be like, okay, what happens if, you know, suddenly there is pressure on my hobby?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I can't just come home from work and play piano for fun, but I have to play piano for a living.
Yeah.
And this, I would, and now curious about your thoughts, I would be afraid this switches, this flicks a switch in your head. And it's like, okay, I don't feel like playing the piano right now, but I have a job and I have a task and I have to do it. Did it feel like that very, very much? Or can you say you still enjoy it the same way you always did?
That's a difficult question to answer. Funny enough. Let me sit on that for a second.
You guys have to know, I'm just here to ruin everything that Amadeus enjoys about his life right now.
Not at all. Like, I really enjoy this conversation.
No, it's just like, oh no, I gotta go back to work 12 hours.
Not at all. Like, I'm not changing my opinion right here, or like on how I want to tackle things. And it's a very valid question. Again, like, you hear this so often that people like this thing of like something becoming your job, ruining the fun in it and ruining the hobby part of it, right? I mean, that's not like a super original thought in general, right? Very natural, but I would say technically, like, when I do sit down and play music, right? So when I just enjoy my hobby, right, as you would say, I don't think that doing this full time right now has changed anything in the department. Like, playing the piano is still the same amount of fun to me, if not a bit more, because now I have more time to put into it. And not only playing the piano, right, making music in general, right, also the composing stuff I do. That's the thing. Even though I'm streaming less on Twitch than I did when I started out on Twitch with COVID, etc. I'm doing shorter streams, only 3 times a week, but there's still like a lot that is going on behind the scenes that I do off stream that I didn't do before, right? Where I still do music as a job, right? For example, composing, arranging, and stuff like that. And all that is a lot of fun, but and here's the but.
No, but it sounds like you still have that separation in your head of just like, this is music I do for a living, this is music I do for fun. And it's not just like one big blend and blur.
In a way it's still separated, yeah. Because now that you say, like, streaming itself had its moments where it was less fun because of the pressure, yes. Not only because of the pressure I put on myself when I started doing it full time in November, but I mean, throughout the years of streaming, right, the last 5 years, there were always moments, you know, sometimes like after my first 1.5 years or something, after the front page stream, I put a lot of pressure on myself to kind of use that momentum and, you know, like become this big streamer or something, right? Like I of course put my expectations low, but there was still like a little bit of pressure in the back of my head, like, you have to use this, you have to do this, like you're wasting an
Yeah.
opportunity if you don't. No matter how much it actually does. So like these moments have been there all the time during streaming, and I don't, or I yeah, maybe those have become a bit more frequent. But mostly in times when there was problems with the money. That's the thing. Like as you say, as soon as there was pressure, as in, oh my god, I can't.
Yeah.
I have to. I'm at rock bottom if I don't. That was a problem, definitely. If I do have a little bit of a safety net, if I know, okay, no matter if this month, there's going to be so many subs or so many subs, or no subs at all for that month, it's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. You don't have to be like pressured. You can relax. You can focus on just doing your thing. And if you do that, it's going to be in its own way, successful. But yeah, at times that happens. However, it is, in my opinion, and that's my personal opinion. For you, it's different, right? As you said, it's a small price to pay.
No, exactly. Did you see Turka's question?
No, we have to check chat. I also saw 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗲𝗿𝗆 coming in, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Yafin, thanks for the follow earlier as well.
Yeah, no, but it fits perfectly. I mean, it's kind of what you just said about depending on support.
There
and
we
everything.
go. Turka said, yeah, let's go back and chat a bit. I'd ask Emma how it feels to be dependent with money on not only one person. Oh, very interesting question. But more people putting the donations, subs, and other support. I guess that uncertainty about it all. If all of them will keep the support all the months, would, if not kill me, then getting me super anxious. So, full disclosure, Turka, I never thought about it that way, being dependent on many people instead of being dependent on one person. But maybe that comes from the bubble I grew up in. Deep dive. I always had people in my vicinity, social vicinity, that were burning themselves out for their jobs, right? Who were hard workers, who had that old school mentality of our parents' generation of let's work a 9 to 5, let's come in on Saturdays if my boss asks to, let's be happy with my bonus at Christmas, let's do that for 40 years at the same company or 50 years, and then let's just dip out early if we can.
Yeah.
And then enjoy, like our last 20, 30 years. And that is a totally valid way of living your life, in my opinion, if you do that consciously. But I noticed a lot of those people in my vicinity that I noticed doing things that way were suffering because of it, or were putting a lot of pressure on themselves. It had like negative consequences on their lives in a certain way. So for me, that was always something negative. And then right now, the economic situation is kind of not the best as well, right? Like I know a lot of my friends who are in different kinds of jobs, right? I was in gastronomy. Things got worse and worse there the last 10 years. I hear people from working at banks, working in renewable energy, working in IT, working in the automobile industry, and they all tell me the same. They all say it's getting worse and worse. We're getting paid less. They cut our bonuses. They just fired 100 people randomly 2 weeks before Christmas. that kind of stuff. Good friend of mine just lost his job randomly 1 week to another, because they cut like a whole thing a whole branch in that company. And that's something I feel like gets more and more prominent. So to me, not being dependent on this one company that I work for, and instead being dependent on a lot of people, where if I have like 50 people supporting me and 5 fall off, there's still 45 left. I still only lose a percentage. Of course, all of them could also just be gone from one day or another, but I'm kind of counting on it going down bit by bit. So if I, for example, I earn a certain amount of money with my music in a month, and then the next month it's a bit less, and then a bit less, and then a bit less. It's gonna be gradual, and I can take steps against it soon enough. I can go like I did. I can go like, okay, 2 days a week I'll get a mini job to go through the summer, because in summer income through Twitch drops in general. You know, more people are outside than inside watching streams. So yeah, like that doesn't make me really anxious these days. It's more like something I see as a strength. That
no, it's just to add a thought there. I mean, it's very interesting what you said. You know, about the uncertainty and all these examples you mentioned of people being in traditional jobs but still losing them or suffering in these jobs. You know, it's this illusion of certainty, right? Because like you said, you can be like, yeah, I'm in a stable job, but that can change very quick, right? And then after all, like you said, like your whatever income, you can stabilize it and it won't just drop from one day to the other. You can find ways, you know, diversify in things you do. It's like the typical life of, you know, a self-employed person. So this is really interesting. I mean, yes, obviously there's basically, especially in Germany, like there's jobs where, you know, it is crazy secure. Like if you work public sector or something, and there's lots of jobs where basically you can't lose your job, really. But taking those aside, even in a 9 to 5, I very much agree. You don't have this unlimited certainty. Also, like Raven said, their jobs aren't loyal. Necessarily. Actually, your viewers or, you know, any community you do, they could be more loyal than, you know, a traditional employer.
I lost my train of thought for a second here. I'll be honest. Oh my god, and Mia was rated. Holy crap. By the way, Rob, it is 2 p.m. How much time do you have today? Quick question, just so we get that out.
I was thinking we do the full 24 hours.
Perfect.
I blocked.
No, because
when you asked me, do you want to join for a little chat, I blocked 24 hours of my weekend.
Nice. Because I'll be honest, we do have like the Couch Chronicle part, right? Where we go back a little bit in time. And then going into the EP release, more or less at 4 p.m., we have the EP release. So if you're cool with it, and if you still got some time, we can still hang for that part and just continue our conversation. Because now I feel like it's just going natural, and I really enjoy it, and I feel like chat is really enjoying it. So
do a poll.
Cool with it,
ask your viewers.
All
do
right.
a poll.
Let's
do
see.
a poll.
Do we want to keep?
Should we
Rob
continue,
on?
or do they want to have me kicked out?
All right. And in the meantime, maybe Taka, if you got some time right now, could you put up a poll if we continue with Rob or not? I mean, obviously no one is kicking you off the air. Don't ask Rob's viewers.
That's the thing. Because like the most votes you're gonna get
so
for
much,
kicking me out is gonna be my own community.
I love it. Also, let us take some time to welcome in Mia, who just rated with an amazing 185 people. So thank you so much, Mia, for joining us, especially today on our 24-hour celebration. We are, well, by now a little bit more than 5 years on Twitch, and celebrating the whole ordeal with 24 hours, including our EP release, a new EP release around 4 p.m. Guests like Rob right now. We have some more guests planned up later. If you want to get the whole program, !program in chat. Yeah, thanks for joining and thanks for being here, even though right now we're not doing music. To anyone who was in chat already and who doesn't know Mia is a wonderful harpist and singer. I had the pleasure to be also on stage at the same event in Harlem at the IRL Streamer Showcase last year. We've been interacting on like a few different Twitch cons as well, I think. So yeah, wonderful musician. She has a lot of original music as well, which I always enjoy about like people here on Twitch expressing themselves. So please do check her out and make sure you drop a follow there. And yeah, Mia, I hope you had a wonderful stream. 24 hours. Good luck. Thank you so much. I am prepared, but not as much as I should be. And 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗺𝗺, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that a lot. Stream was great, says Mia. Thank you. Nice. Well, if you hang out for a bit, I could play you something later when we are at a music section again, in case you can join at some point. Right now we have Rob over, and we are currently talking a bit about streaming full-time, or being a musician full-time, making your hobby your job, right? And the different issues, the different fears, but also maybe opportunities come with the whole thing. And
the existential crisis, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. The existential crisis. Poll's up. All right. So, folks.
The poll is up. The people seem to lean to going ahead.
I mean, we can also,
yeah, we can also. I mean, if you guys have questions, right?
Right, please.
We can put them in chat. If there's anything.
Yeah, we need to take more time to. Thanks for getting in there and reminding me of 𝗃𝗃𝗺𝗺, for example, posting that earlier. That question. Need to be a bit more assertive there. Also, Ang's on screen, by the way, a little bit earlier than 𝗃𝗃𝗺𝗺. I also wanted to highlight that. Said, I think I get Amadeus' approach, but my job just burns me out on a regular basis. And then I get music to distract from that, and then yet other things if I need a break from music. I think to come back to Rob's balance comment, I think you can also safely say that your life never should be just one thing, right? Serena, I think, also said something like, oh, I would get tired of only doing like one thing all of the time. Because I said earlier, like, if the money problem is out of the window, I would happily do music all day. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't do music all day and all week long, right? I mean, your life should be always different things, I guess. For most of us, that's true. Maybe not for all of us. But yeah, at least, you know, that's the beauty of it. If you do streaming, like, where's the problem if you do your job in a great way? You don't have to even work like 8 hours a day. Like, what's the problem with only working 4 hours a day if that gets the job done? And then putting the other time into things like, I don't know, meeting people, helping them, listening to your friends, having the energy to maybe take an hour to go out for a walk because you're not too stressed and think you don't have that hour. And all of a sudden you're out in nature more. You feel better about it. You know, I feel like it's all like a big connected thing, right? Yeah. So to come back to asking you that, Rob, if the monetary aspect would be out of the question, right? Let's say you randomly win the lottery, right?
Yes.
You have enough money to last you a lifetime, to last you. Maybe you're not rich, you know, but like if you pace yourself, you got enough to pay the rent, etc. Would that be a point where you would consider going full-time as a musician and as a streamer? Or would it still be like, oh no, I'm enjoying my job enough, or I'm not enjoying that enough to make it a job? Like, I'd still keep it a hobby and then just pick up 4 other hobbies, for example.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards the latter. So I guess this is again where, you know, people are very different, and I like to stress that, like always, you know, when you talk about such significant changes in life or ways how you go about your life, and, you know, we talk about, you know, being inspiring or not, always keep in mind people are very different. You know, what works for you might not work for me, might not work for someone in chat, and vice versa, right? So people are just very different by nature with what they need for balance, for instance, right? And that's where I'm gonna, you know, kind of agree to what Serene said, and maybe add to that. But like, I couldn't just do one thing all the time. I am very, very much like that. Maybe even a bit extreme sometimes. So I'm interested in lots of things. Some of them we talk on stream, some of them we don't really talk about on stream. But I'm not the type of person who has like his 1 or 2 niches in live, and they're just constant and they're just always there, and I just keep going on about them until the end of days. Right? I'm always, when I do something too often or I get into it too deeply, I get bored, and then I got to do something else. And I think most people are like that in some way, but I notice it's more accentuated for some over others. Yeah. So that being said, would I be happy to have more time for music? Yes, very much. There's a lot of stuff that I would like to do, but never really got into yet due to just time constraints.
All right.
Right. So when you talk of like, there's so much I would like to be better at. If you just like take the piano, I'd like to be able to sight read sheet music better, right? But I'd need to sit down and learn that. I'd like to improvise better. I'd like to be able to do more different styles. I'd like to compose music, right? I'd like to produce music with not just like acoustic piano, but like more stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's just like, the list goes on and on. Learn other instruments. There's so much to do, right? That I would get excited about, but things that I don't really commit to because I'm always like, hand on the handbrake of like, okay, I'm just not gonna get into it right now because I know right now I don't have the resources, to do it while streaming and live and everything. Yeah. So yes, there would be more to do. So yes, winning in the lottery and then just doing a ton of music would be exciting. But then again, once I start doing that and I do it more and more, and I spend more and more time on music, my brain would be like, okay, I want to do something else now. That was enough. Right. Now do something completely random and do something completely different. And then I don't know if that happens to you or some people in chat. I just dive into random rabbit holes and random things that, maybe like 3 weeks ago, I wouldn't even have thought of. And then I'm just like getting super invested in random stuff. I don't know, recent example, I just started watching Formula 1 races.
I just watched a Michael Schumacher documentary yesterday.
Yes.
That's so fun, man.
Last 10 years, I've seen like one Formula 1 race.
Oh, so funny.
And now just like I watched a bit here and there, and I don't know, and then like my YouTube, suddenly, you watch one video, they give you 10,000 others, and then it's this kind of thing. It's this kind of thing. And then you're just like, boom, into that. And I can tell you, I may be on that train for like another 2 weeks and then maybe gone completely again. So that's just, again, self-reflection, learning about yourself, learning that this is how my brain functions and that this is how I need to go about my life, that I will never mentally, physically, whatever, be able to put all eggs in a basket and fully commit to one single thing, because I know my brain will force me to, go left and right.
Yeah.
And that's a lesson I learned, especially the last couple of years growing up, thinking about these things. And now I embrace it. Now I'm consciously just like, okay, I'm getting randomly excited about Formula 1. Enjoy it, do it.
Yeah, why not?
Or like my community knows that, like the very random thing now, but like the Sims streams, right? So that's nothing I really thought about. But then I started doing it and I got super excited by it. Just like, okay, then we're just like gonna continue that.
Yeah.
Use that excitement. You cannot force that. You cannot create that. If you get randomly excited by something, capitalize on it, use it, do it, enjoy that feeling it gives you. And yeah, I'm doing that now. And I'm not feeling bad or something. I'm not just like, oh, I'm neglecting this and that now. And if you have this random burst of fun doing a certain thing, or watching a certain Netflix show, or playing a certain video game, or hanging out with certain people, do it.
Yeah,
do it. Because like that, you can't artificially create that, and once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything else would just be like forcing yourself into something that doesn't work for you ultimately, right?
No, exactly, and it's fine. And this is where I say it's everything has its place, and I'm always coming back. You really said it, right? I'm always coming back to balance.
Yeah.
Right. Because if I just spend 24 hours watching Formula One races is going to be too much. If I do 24 hours of music, it's going to be too much. And some rabbit holes I went into, I completely forgot about now. And I still have like whatever series. Oh God. Some of the rabbit holes. I have stuff on my hard drive that I used to watch. No, God. How did I even watch that? So, yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. I see a lot of people said something in chat about that. I'm gonna read that. I don't know. Are you the same?
Definitely. Like as you said, as in like what I took away from it is you get like bored easily from doing like the same thing over and over again, right? So except when it's something new and exciting, but like I'm very similar in that too. Even during streams, I think I mentioned that a few times. And funny enough, Turka a little bit earlier said in chat, like, Amma never catches up with chat. The thing is, Turka, just to call you out on that, I am reading chat constantly while talking to Rob right now, for example.
How dare.
How dare, yeah. Obviously, I'm not like reacting to anything because I try to keep up a conversation. And that is something I do agree I struggle with a lot. Like when people are here, when guests are here, when I am diving into a rabbit hole in my mind right now and I'm like monologuing for like 10 minutes. And then I'm like, all right, I finished that thought. Let's catch up with chat. And then I'm like, oh shit, 10 minutes are gone. I have to scroll like forever. Like that happens, but it comes from a similar, at least, aspect. And that is that I also get like bored quite easily, so I try to occupy myself with these kind of things. With we talk about what happens in chat, other stuff. I think that's why streaming is maybe for people like us, who this seems to be a thing for. And I feel like a lot of people in chat said something like they can relate to it. Is that streaming is like for me, one of the best outlets I found so far to cater to that. Because streaming means not only, right, even if you're just playing music, even if you're just playing piano and you're not talking much on stream or maybe a little bit, there's so many different things you can do with the piano because it's Twitch. You don't have to play only classical music. You don't have to play only something. That also ties in with someone in chat saying earlier, oh, I could never do like that one thing all the time. That's the magic in music. It's never the same thing. You can listen to music all day, but it's different kind of music, When you're streaming, you also have like all the visual stuff you create, like the visuals for your stream. You choose the overlay. You choose your bot, and if you have the time and want to get into it, you can program your own bot. That's a little bit of IT stuff, There's so many different creative things that come together with streaming that it's just perfect, And you can also sit here and talk about things like, for example, streaming with other people and exchanging thoughts, etc.
Yeah, no,
So,
and
yeah.
what's the specific beauty about streaming is, just the stuff that gets created just out of the blue that you don't even plan, that just, pops up, right? This is what puts it apart. And it's like one of the reasons why I'm on Twitch and not on YouTube or Instagram or any other thing of that like. Because, how often, and that feel, we have lots of streamers in chat, also hi Andy.
Just want to say hi as well.
that feel where you do a stream and maybe you have a bit of a rough idea of what you want to do, but then it just goes in a certain direction. And like you say, you have discussions about live, you have people suggesting songs or something, right? Like sometimes I play live learns or songs. Not in a million years would I have started the stream and halfway through I would have played this particular song, right? But you gave me that idea. So it's also like so much creativity that comes from the community.
Yeah.
And just from that interaction with people. It's not that you have to sit down. Like if you produce a YouTube video that's like 10 minutes long. You gotta sit down for hours and okay, like what do I say there? What do I do? And it's just yourself.
Right.
You can do a stream 3 or 4 hours. You can literally just be there, provide like the framework, and then have things come together by themselves and involve the viewer in that kind of creative process. Right.
Yeah.
And that is incredible. You know, sometimes I have this thing. Maybe a good example, and some people made fun of it. How whenever I do something on stream or whenever we do something in our community, I always refer to we. Just like the grammar, right?
Yeah.
I'm always saying like, we are going to do this and that, and we played this song on the piano. And every now and then someone's a bit confused. And it's just like, we didn't play this song. You played this song. Why don't you just say, I did this and that. I am going to stream tomorrow, and not we are going to stream tomorrow. Right?
Why don't you?
But because that is what it is. Because the stream is not just mine. Come to think of it, you know, it's not just one person being there doing their show in isolation, and everyone else just watches and claps too early before the movement's over. No, it's a joined thing, and takes us back to where we started with your stream, the living room. Just, you know, again, this whole concept, it includes the community, and it includes the people. So it's always, every stream is a community. Whatever happens in the stream is driven by the community. If you sit and no one gives you requests and no one talks to you, then yes, you're just gonna do your thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? But the streamers, the viewers, they very much, you know, they don't just influence, they more, I would, depending on how you go about your streams, but you do the same, they more like dictate what happens in the stream.
I think for me personally, it's kind of like a push. You know, you get certain inputs and certain pushes into certain directions, and of course, at the end of the day, you still got to recognize that you as a streamer, it's like a train, kind of. Like, you're still the conductor of the train, but the people can still decide where they want to go next. You know? You can still say like, I hate chat. I don't like, they tell me to do this thing, and I do the exact opposite. Fuck them. But obviously, we shouldn't, right? And I think that is something like, have you, or is that something that came naturally to you? Because I feel like there's obviously also input from chat where where they're gonna dictate, as you say, a certain direction that you might feel you don't want to take right now. Right? So in the end, you're kind of choosing on what to react and which directions to take and which you don't. Like, is that something that came naturally to you? Is that something you had to learn over time?
Yeah, love this topic again, because I'm gonna answer it with balance.
It's the big overarching theme today, it seems.
Yeah, honestly, is when you talk to me, it's always gonna go there. So yes, the influence that people have on the stream, and it's something you always gotta be mindful of. Because how do you? I like your analogy of you being the conductor of the train, right? And then everyone else saying where they want to go. Because yes, you can, you know, have people take complete control, and, you know, ask you play this song, play that song, and how many songs. And, you know, some people do that. They do these uncapped streams where, you know, as long as people pay them money, they keep playing music and or subathons, and, you know, like, you really give a lot of control of people over like your live with these things. And then there's other streams where a streamer just does what they do, and, you know, you have the extremes, right? And then there's a lot in the middle, and this is why I said balance again. You got to find your balance of like, how much interaction do I allow and how much control do I contain myself? So example for my streams is, I mean, like a big influence people can have in my streams, and yours is similar, live learns, right? Where I say, okay, I'm going to play a random song and you guys tell me what to do.
Right, yeah.
And this is where I'm conscious, where I say, okay, there's a lot of songs that I would not do, right? Like I typically only live learn songs that I've heard before. This is a kind of thing which then restricts people and, you know, disappoints people, where you say, oh, sorry, I'm not doing yours. I do that person's, but I don't do Arachne's. And then but at the same time, you know, this is something where you try and retain a control to make the experience good for everyone, right? And this is another thing you got to be careful of. You want to, you know, kind of please individual people. You want to please the community as a whole, or the viewership as a whole, and you want to please yourself with just, you know, having fun with your stream. If a random person comes in and says, hey, can you learn this and that song? And then I spend 45 minutes learning this and that song, it's going to make experience terrible for everyone.
Yeah.
Right. And maybe myself. So this is where where you need to find the right line. And I think you're probably gonna have a similar experience, because you also have these rules and you also do these things of like, okay, how much do I invite and allow, and, you know, how much do I benefit from people being creative and taking influence?
Yeah.
And, you know, how much conductor of the train do I want to be still, to make sure the stream goes in the direction I want to have it, and the stream still is what I want it to be, and what I think most people watching want it to be. Right? Because that's the other thing, and being mindful of vibes, or like sometimes, again, the poll there that we did of like, you know, should we continue this? Should we not?
Yeah.
It's where we let people decide, but at the same time, we may not capture everyone. Not everyone may have seen the poll. So you don't know. Is it just, you know, the people screaming the loudest that get most attention and most influence? It's a lot of these things. But I guess your view is not going to be super different, is it?
Not at all, actually. I would agree with all of your points. That it's always going to be a certain balance. As you said, like, you will be the conductor no matter what, but you can decide on your conducting style. And I think even that is not something settled in stone, you know? Because some days you might feel a bit tired, more tired than usual, but you still wanted to go live. Obviously, maybe that day you just don't have the room for, you know, getting a lot of input all the time, and you feel like just, you know, playing a little bit, doing your own thing. And you just tell people, guys, today, no requests, I'm just gonna do my own thing. But you know that, you know, and then next stream you're gonna maybe be like, you know what, lifelines are free today. Just shoot at it in chat, and if I like something, we're gonna play it, you know. As you say, that it always depends on watching yourself a bit, observing yourself a bit on every day, and then observe chat, you know, and then mix that and get the best balance out of it.
Exactly. I love that point that you just raised there, because that's another very good example of just like, you know, one day I feel like that and one day I feel like that, and I want to have that freedom versus I want to set rules and a bit of a guidance for everyone. Yeah. Right? Like some days I may just be like, yeah, I want to do live learns for free and just for everyone. And then maybe the day prior, someone spent whatever channel points or in some streams money or something on it, you know? And then you feel bad for, like, you know, treating people differently. And then you have our mods confused, who are just like, okay, our rules are this and that. Then now someone in stream chat suggests something different, and then because we feel like it, which is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. Or, you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna overrun my own channel rules, and now I'm gonna do this and that. And then you have mods who are, you know, between the chairs of like, we got rules, and then we got that streamer who just does whatever he wants. Right. Not looking at Turka and Serene at all. You know, which is another thing you need to navigate.
so many things to navigate in general. Let me take a moment here, just so chat doesn't complain again of me not reading chat much. A lot of people have gifted subs right now, and I need to thank those folks. Thanks so much to Mark for gifting a sub to Mia when she rated earlier, and one to 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗺, by the way, an amazing streamer couple as well. If you want to know harmonies, if you want to get better harmony than between me and Rob right now, you need to go to 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗃 and watch that stream. Then we have Serene Turtle gifting a sub to Arachne for 3 months even. Thank you so much for that, Serene, especially since Arachne has been also one of those OGs, I feel like, who have been here all the time back in the day, and it's always nice to read your chat, name in chat. Then we have Sophia gifting one to Oscar. Thank you so much for that. We have an anonymous person gifting to play Wonderwall. Don't know how I should react to that. Better not at all. We got Reaper following. Thank you so much for that, for reserving a seat. Thanks Liz again, Marcel, for gifting 5 to the community. I'm running out of breath. Stallion Man, thanks for 10. Turka, thanks for 100 bits. And then Serene gifting another one to Barnaby, and Jesus, Andy, thank you so much for gifting one to Reaper. Everyone is gifting their aunt and their neighbor right now. Like, thank you so much, guys, for all of your support. It means a lot. Also, Turka, I hope
you can have one of Andy's neighbors. You can have Andy has a neighbor to give away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like I want him as a neighbor, though.
Careful though.
I also hope I'm loud enough now. Turka mentioned that I was a bit too quiet. That happens sometimes. Okay, perfect.
You can have my neighbor if you want.
I did enough terrible things to Amadeus here, says Arachne. Very true. I remember, what was it, Barbie Girl and something classical that we played. I think someone mentioned it in chat earlier. Right. Serene said, Thrillease and Barbie Girl. Oh, God. That was a wild mix. Amadeus and Rob duet when, asks Andy.
Yeah, we would complement each other really well. Like, I could play the piano and you play the piano, and it would just be, perfect.
More piano. I mean,
Exactly.
it's just more piano for the same price, right? There's great stuff for 2 pianos, though, right? Like, I'm not kidding. Even
true.
like 2 pianos, you can do amazing things.
You could.
You don't know what a piano bass can do, except when you heard like 2 grand pianos, like concert grands, just hammer like one of those huge chords like in the down register. Amazing stuff. Getting through again. Barnaby, thanks also for a follow, and thanks for another 100. Jesus Christ, so much support coming in here right now. Thank you so much. We also have a hype train going right now at level 4. Crazy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Much deserved. Can I ask another question?
Sure thing. Shoot.
Also, chat, right? Like, if you have anything, whatever, interesting, let us know. Yeah, because we've obviously talked about, looking back the 5 years. I'm curious now that you seem to have found your way navigating that new kind of approach about life, full-time, everything. When we sit here, I don't know, a year from now, 2, 3, 4, 5, are there like super big things that you have in mind for the stream, or it's just like this is like a super long-term project I want to change? Or is it or small things where you're like, okay, I'm gonna change this and that? Or it's just like, okay, I mean, yeah, full-time musician, I'm going for this. Twitch is one element of this. I'm gonna have to focus on the others more, and I'm happy to have Twitch the way it is. What's on your mind about like these things lately?
Also a very good question. Jesus, it just keeps on happening. Lenoir, welcome in. Thank you so much for the congrats. Thanks for being part of this community. And thanks for also gifting a sub to Katie, another amazing streamer. Even for half a year, if I see that correctly, if I read my overlay correctly. Thank you so much. That's crazy. And Kev, also thanks for a gifted sub. This one went to Trunga. Appreciate that. And of course, anyone who's in chat right now, even if Rob is so much better at this than me. I noticed, I can write in chat sometimes, so I picked that up as well. Like, people probably have noticed, but like it's so difficult to do all that. It's crazy that you manage, Rob. But you are in good hands, folks. We have the mods in chat. We have Rob in chat. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm just doing my duties. I'm just
as a mod, like while
it's my responsibility. I'm here as a guest talking, but primarily I'm here to mod.
Nice.
As always.
Just, that's the amount of dedication we know from you as a mod, and why we invited you as well today, right? So, coming back to your question, are there any big plans?
Yeah, the living room.
There are ideas. There are not really plans, because when there's one thing I learned over the last 5 years is that you never know what's coming. There's so many times where I thought I could do something a certain way, or could change a format, or, do some changes on the stream, whatever it was. And sometimes I thought it was the greatest idea I ever had, and it bombed, and then there was other things that I didn't even plan, and that became kind of like these things on stream, I'm thinking duck prog and orc prog and stuff like that, I don't know if people remember this in chat. They are OGs, but yeah, that just happened because someone, randomly requested something, and then, one thing led to another. So I still want to keep that kind of like openness about streaming. But there are some ideas, like if there's a moment where I can put more time into the stream, because let's be real, at the moment, the stream is one of the things that are the most fun about what I do for a living, but it pays like maybe not even 10%. I'll be honest. Not really true. It depends, because, like, for example, with the huge donation we got recently, that kind of saved the stream for a whole year, crazy stuff like that happens occasionally, right? Even though something like this has never happened before. So I would put that in, if you put that into like, that's coming from streaming, well, but like as calculable income, basically. I'm living mostly off like the things I do next to streaming. And that is mostly composition work, commissions, sheet music, and piano lessons, right? If for any reason I could at some point say, all right, we are spending more time with the stream, I can afford to not take all 3 commissions, but only maybe do 1 or 2, and spend the time into preparing more for the stream, I would definitely try to expand on the whole living room idea with different formats, right? That is something I think I've mentioned throughout the years, and that I occasionally also did, right, with 24-hour streams like now when talking to you. That's a good example. Because there's a lot I enjoy as well about streaming that I would like to try out if I had more time, and maybe at some point also more people to help me, and to actually be here to prepare stuff, right? Like talking about like what would happen if I was able to earn enough money to hire 1 or 2 people to help me with stuff, immediately there would be so many more, or so much more stuff I could do, because I could even more outsource stuff that that's just taking time, and focus on the things like
Yeah.
you know, like the concepts behind it, right? And then I
Exactly. It's
would
the
definitely,
execution.
yeah, I would. That's the thing. Like, I don't
Not
want
the
to
lack of
sit down
ideas,
and
but
spend like 6
doing
hours
it, yeah.
just changing that one light because I'm not happy how the stream looks, you know. It would be amazing, of course, to have the privilege and the opportunity to just tell someone who's really good at lighting, hey, I noticed this one thing in the stream, this doesn't look like the way I want it to. And they just ask you, like, how do you want it to look? And you tell them, and they know what to do, you know? And it's just done in 10 minutes. Stuff like that would be amazing. So, like, you know, inviting more people for, like, interviews or for, like, certain kind of talks. Because I really enjoy the whole community aspect of giving people a voice and also showing that there is, you know, more like than one opinion, and showing that the scores can mean like, you know, you invite people who live their life in a different way, who have different values, who have different opinions on stuff, and you just let them explain, you know, you just let them talk a bit about it. You ask the right questions. That is something I'm not like inherently super good at, but that's something I would definitely like to spend more time and learn how to do that, you know, in a nice way. Other than that, though, to be honest, at the moment, like it's not enough on my mind, I would say, to have like more concrete plans onto where to go with the stream, just because I'm so occupied with all the stuff surrounding it, you know.
Exactly. And I guess that's this important bit, you know. I mean, you're doing a great job. I am on your Discord, right? And I read these posts when I get to them. But you're doing a great job of being transparent about that journey you're on and what's on your mind and why you have capacity or you don't. But yeah, I mean, for the people that maybe don't read that, or people from my community that see you for the first time ever. You know, Amma did that move to go full-time as a musician, but there's an important difference between, you know, full-time musician and full-time streamer, right? And you were just saying that, and this is what, you know, this is what also was the background of my question a bit, and it makes complete sense that you're just like, oh yeah, so here's my action plan, and this is like 15 things I'm gonna do, because streaming is just one aspect of that. And when you say, yeah, typically like streaming accounts for 10% of my income, we talked about the pressure of, you know, you got to make money somewhere. You could say, okay, if it pays you 10%, you should only spend 10% of your time on it. You could say, but you know what I mean. So this is where it's getting very tricky. But yeah, it's the things that you do say, I absolutely see them making sense, and I see them working. I think the interview thing, I mean, we're just doing it right now. It's super fun.
Yeah.
I can totally see that. I totally see what you say about, like, yeah, if I could just hire someone to do stuff, I'm just like, yeah, like, that would be the first thing you asked me earlier. But like, what if you win in a lottery? What
hire
if you
people.
do? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even if it's just the stuff around the stream, like all the making sure the ideas you have actually translate into something that adds value to the stream and that people benefit from.
Yeah.
Right. And I have ideas that I just like, okay, I'm gonna need to spend money on them. I'm gonna need people's time. I'm gonna need my own time. Blah 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 blah. So we can work for you. Okay, Oscar. The thing is, you I can pay you as much as I pay my mods. And that's that. Yeah, Turka, thank you for explaining. No, but that makes complete sense, because again, you know, I don't want to whine and complain and, you know, be all whingy, but that's maybe something people don't always see. That, you know, just hang out in our streams and watch a stream and see these, you know, at this stage, you know, polished streams, right, that look good and sound good and work, and, you know, we just go live and boom, everything's there. It's been a long journey to get there, and then you have things along the way that go wrong or you need to change, you know. Again, sorry, example that I just had, but we've done this collab stream with Andy, right? And that was last weekend, and just to prepare this room, to take like the existing stream setup and switch it up for like this kind of collab setup, and then switch it back.
How many people were there? Just to clarify for someone in chat.
There were. So say it was like, I don't know, 6-7 people maybe there. Then there were in that basement to work on it. There were just, let's say there were like on average maybe 4 people. Of these 4 people, 1 was working and the other 3 were watching. And the person working was Annie. And it's not that we're lazy fox, but you're gonna probably be able to attest the same. Your streaming setup, no one can really help you with.
Nope.
Like, right? Like, I can't just go in there and rearrange someone else's streaming room. You cannot really help with these things. So whenever we do that, it takes like 4 hours, 5 hours, just to change the layout of a room.
Yeah.
Just to change the layout of a room for one stream.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, you do the same thing again, right? And that's, you guys tune into the stream, and I'm not saying like you are ignorant and anything, right? Don't get me wrong, but you guys obviously you tune into the stream, you just see it, right? You see how it is. It's just like, oh yeah, nice. He plays piano and they sing and whatever, play music. Oh, nice. I'm gonna listen.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a ton of stuff in the back, and especially when we're talking about, resources and time and energy and, other life commitments. That's where I always gotta be like, okay, I would like to do these and that upgrades, these and that changes. But do I really have the capacity? And I mean, you've just went through it. You're just living my nightmare of moving, and not just moving, but obviously also moving all the streaming gear and setting it up in a new location. And you've documented it and you've shared a bit of it on social media, which is cool for the people interested.
Yeah.
But it's painful, isn't it?
It was the worst. It was just what can I say? It was just horrors unimagined. Like, as you say, everybody has their own streaming setup, right? And a lot of us are not like professional musicians, like stage musicians, right? So I feel like for a lot of us here on Twitch, the whole technical aspect of things, right? This is the first time we get confronted with all of that. It's not like being a stage musician and knowing what an amp is and what an XLR cable is and what the difference between a condenser mic and a studio mic is and all that stuff. Like, for most of us, it's been just like research night after research night to get that shit right. And then it somehow works and you just leave it that way because you just put it together using like 3 YouTube tutorials, calling one friend who kind of knows what's up, And then you get like new equipment and you build that into it. And then after 5 years, you have no idea what's going on yourself.
Yeah, this is the reason why stuff like audio engineering is a profession.
Correct. You learn to appreciate that.
Exactly. It's not something you typically do with like 3 YouTube videos. This is this typical like curve of knowledge and stuff, right? Like you start doing it, then you learn something quick. And you're just like, okay, yeah, I kind of have it figured out. And the deeper you go into the rabbit hole, and the more you read, and the more you see, and the more you understand what you know what you don't know.
Yeah.
The crazier it gets.
Yeah. And the more you realize that you
I can say like I'm with all the streaming experience I have and all the gear and all the research, I'm like so much scratching the surface of what production of stream and music and everything is.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And as 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄 said, it also builds up over time. Like you have like in the beginning you have like 3 pieces of equipment and they work, and then you get a new loop station, and then you get another thing, and then you get a preamp, and then all of a sudden you have to put that down and put it all up again at the same time. And you were just used to adding these things, but you never really rebuild everything from scratch. So then you sit there and you're like, just what the hell is going on? Where do all these cables go? one more question for you would be, since we talked about all the things implied in our streaming journey that people sometimes don't think about, and things we have to learn, right? What, like, maybe it's two questions. One question would be, next to the things you already mentioned, what would be something connected to streaming for you personally that people probably don't think about when they see you stream? And the second one would be, what's something that you struggled with most of all the things you had to learn for streaming, or you had to approach? Or was it all just fun and games? I mean, could be, right?
No, it's all just, everything's unicorns and rainbows. And I don't want to, I mean, I don't want to, I was just thinking, like, do I have a really creative answer to this, and something that's unexpected, or am I again going to rant about the same thing over and over again? But it's just, unfortunately, this is what defines the whole thing the most. It is scheduling resources, mental health, and all of that stuff, right? Everything else, like, this is what it boils down to. And you have little challenges here and there, and then you have a stream that goes bad. You have someone in chat being negative. You have tech going wrong. You have these little incidents. But if you say, what is the challenge that people don't see? It's sometimes really little things, as just announcing a stream on a work day, right? Monday to Friday for me. Announcing a stream on a work day at 8 p.m. and being there on time. And that sounds so simple.
But it isn't.
It sounds so simple. But it isn't necessarily, right? I mean, again, it takes us back a bit to the whole working 9 to 5 thing, right? And being flexible. Most people are used to being on time for work, or being somewhat on time, or whatever job you work at. This is more relevant in some professions than others. But then after you're done with your work day, to create another appointment, and to be there on time. For me personally, like, when I stream Thursdays, it's I can't take for granted that I show up at that time prepared and rested and relaxed, and having eaten, having had a shower, and having had maybe not a great day.
You take showers before streaming?
Being completely stressed out. Showers before streaming?
Yeah. You said showing up there showered. Like, what for?
Yeah, shower stream. No. And again, I don't want to be like, absolutely miserable and, oh my God, guys, the stuff I'm going through. Oh my God, you can't imagine, everything is so hard.
Yeah, right.
But that consistency that you and I, we had, I mean, 5 years is, we can be proud of that. It's respectable. Being,
Definitely.
On here with, yes, little breaks here and there, blah, blah. But doing that for so many years is nothing you can take for granted when it's not your job. And I guess that's the thing that isn't super evident to someone that really just watches your stream, that just comes to a music stream. It's like, okay, the stream is announced at 8, now it's 8:05. Why is he not there? And there can be a million reasons for this. And yeah, that's the stuff that sometimes is yeah, I would say that's a big part people don't see when you compare it to whatever, a TV show or anything else. I mean, that stuff is on time, and that stuff is happening because that is people's job.
Yeah.
Right, to do that. This is the center of their life, to be at 8 p.m. when you're a news anchorman. That is your one job, to be there at 8 and read the news.
Yeah.
It's not ours, right?
Not at all.
We do it. We add it into our schedules, and we really try our best to do that stuff and make it work, because we really love it and we want to be there. There's no one, if I said that to people, like, if my stream starts 5 minutes late, there's no one. I mean, 5 minutes is nothing, but say 15. I've had it 30 minutes. I've had 60 minutes. I've had to cancel stream. I guarantee there's no one that is more annoyed by that than me myself.
Yup.
Right? You don't need to come at me and be just like, "Oh, Rob, you're late." It's like, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm super annoyed by that. I wish it was different.
Yeah.
Believe me, I do what I can to make this work the way I want it. And then again, switching perspective and not putting blame on anyone. This is what we need to understand as streamers. Viewers, how would they know? How are they supposed to know? They only see what we share with them. I'm not streaming my day at work for good reasons. They don't know that maybe I was stuck in a train, or that I almost got run over, or that whatever happened.
Yeah.
They just don't know that. So they come to the stream oblivious. They're just like, "Oh, I'd like to hear music." So that kind of disconnect of, what do people see and what do they not see, and what assumptions do they make based on that?
Yeah.
And that's where you can't blame people. I might go to someone else's stream and be just like, "Where are they? Why have they canceled the stream? I want to see them." Yeah.
Yeah, but we're all human beings, as you say. I do like, though, that you stress that it is kind of, while it is something that a lot of streamers, probably also a lot of people in other jobs know, that issue of people on the outside not really getting the full extent on what you're doing and what that implies, it is kind of up to us as streamers, right? To share more of that, because I feel like that is something that Twitch also is able to do in its best days, basically, or on its good days, is to get kind of a behind the scenes look to a profession that is connected to so many other professions that we have previously had already, right? Someone mentioned news anchors earlier, like 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗺. I mean, we had people sitting in front of a camera live before on television. We had, movies, if you don't even go live, but just like have, images telling a story. We have movies, you have actors, you have, sound designers, musicians, all that. But for a long time, those professions have been very obscure. Kind of also chosen by the people in that profession themselves, because it kind of adds to the mystique, especially in those jobs. It's always going to be nicer to just think that your favorite rock and roll star is just doing cocaine the whole day and hanging out with the bros, and then between like a can of beer and a bottle of vodka, just deciding to randomly write the greatest song of all times, But that thing is, that's never how it happens, Not really, anyways. Like maybe in like one of 2,000 cases or so, but most of the time what people don't show is all the hard work, because they don't want to show that. Like nobody wants to cheer on their favorite idol knowing that they got there with hard work, because that takes away the how do you say, the illusion that that could be you. And that's what people oftentimes want with these kind of jobs, right? Where they idolize people, right? And I think as a streamer, for us, there is such a huge opportunity to break through that, to do all these things, to act, to paint, to make music, but also show the work behind it, the struggle with it, and kind of the realness, because most of us are still just like people who started doing what they enjoy on stream, right? We are not like professionals per se. But yeah, that's something I guess we actively have to do, right?
It's something you're doing such a great job at. Like seriously, I think you stand out when I think of like the streamers that I know, and streamers I follow, streamers I watch, in terms of how you keep your community informed and included on all these matters, right? Because lots of it is very, very private, right? Because especially now where you say, hey, I'm doing this full time, it's like things get more blurry than they might be typically. Like I just say, for me, it's easy. I just say I don't talk about my work, and then just like, boom, that's a black box. I talk about everything else. But for you, you can hardly separate that now. And when I look into your Discord, I always find that very refreshing and again inspiring and just interesting because you always share like what's on your mind and where your journey is going. And now I'm doing this, now I'm doing that, and this is the move. This is things I contemplate. And you are doing exactly what you just said. You are not just there playing improvs on the piano and Japanese raps, but you're explaining to people how that life looks like for you from your perspective. And that's why what people in your community surely love.
I thank you for saying that. I'm happy if that gets through. That's at least what I'm trying to do, right? To live by those words, but obviously it also does not always work out the way you want to, right? And as you say, I'm also in a very unique position to do so because I'm able to talk about my professional life most of the time because it involves just that, right? As you say, like someone with a regular job like you, definitely has to take even more care and precaution on what to share, what not to share, what to make part of this like kind of public life, right? No.
Yeah. Conscious of your schedule.
Yeah, we're so over time.
As much, as much as I could go on for 5 more hours. I don't want to delay things. Like, what is up next?
So this is actually a good timing. There's a schedule, rough schedule. You know me. You know us. I mean, we went in our overtime now. So generally, for the last hour, we were supposed to kind of look back.
3 p.m.
And now we are at 3 p.m. and now we're supposed to talk about the EP because the EP releases at 4 p.m. probably.
Okay.
However, I still need to find a way to, look back a bit. But you know what? We can maybe also do that a bit later and mix up the schedule a bit. And yes, Rob was supposed to leave an hour ago. I couldn't get him to. I even tried to put up a poll so people would just, vote him out so I don't have to break the news. But then Chad actually wanted him to stay, so now we were stuck with him for another fucking hour.
Yeah, but you're not gonna poll me against the EP release. We're gonna full focus. We're gonna full focus on that. Guys, by the way, okay, little advertising segment because I still see people from my community over here. You guys, if you like piano music, like in general, I mean, Emma's going to talk about a new EP that he's going to release, like very, very shortly. But he also has a lot of music already out on all the streaming services. It's 3 albums, right?
Yeah. Well, technically 4, but 1 I'm not allowed to monetize because of covers and copyright issues.
Oh yeah, the covers. Yeah, no, exactly. So, but like with the originals.
Yeah.
And that, I love that music so much. So whenever, like, it really is my go-to music. Like when I want to chill on, a train, or like when I'm on a plane, like when we go on vacation or something. Almost every flight, I listen to your originals. I listen to like
a board or something. Much.
Yeah, because that is just the perfect. I don't know, perfect music to chill out to. So in case I know some of you have discovered Emma now just there. Maybe you've been here before, maybe you've seen him, but you haven't listened to the music. Like go to the streaming services of your choice and, bookmark them or just like give them a heart or something and listen to them. This is obviously the new EP, but I just wanted to mention like all the stuff that's already out there also is really, really good. So excited for the EP.
Thank you so much. I did not pay Rob to do this. I thought you wanted to give yourself a bit of shout out, and I was like, yeah, please go ahead. But you know what? Then I'm gonna do that now, because if we are now that we are actually more or less at the end of our section here.
What?
What? You want to stick around for a bit?
End? I just started eating pizza.
I mean, you can stick around for the EP. We can listen together if you want. That's fine for me.
Someone said something in chat there. It's like, Reaper, Rob is one of these guests who just never leave, even though you gave enough hints.
You know that one thing to the Germans especially that are what was that? Gerhard Polt. You know Gerhard Polt? No. He's a Bavarian comedian, to those who don't know, cabaretist. And he has these amazing, like, dry humor pieces. And there's one where he picks up the phone during a I don't know, what do you say, Vortrag, like during a speech or something. And there's a phone, and he's like, wait, I just have to take this real quick. And then he goes like, Erwin, yeah, yeah, all right, And then he just goes on like that for like 20 minutes. The whole piece is just 20 minutes, him being like, in the most realistic way you can relate so hardcore to like, oh yeah, all right then, yeah, I'll tell her, yeah, all right, good, all right, Erwin,
phone calls.
Goodbye, goodbye, and that's basically you.
Bad. It's so.
That's
bad.
what I'm saying.
It's so bad. No, then I don't know. Maybe that I give you that. I give you the transition to the EP. To the EP release.
Yeah, and again, to give you a little bit of a shout out at least, if you don't want to leave, in that case, just in the middle there, while you have your pizza. Folks, Rob has been with us for the last, when have you been joining? 12, right? 3 hours already.
I thought you were saying the last 5 years, but...
And yeah, he has been with us for the last 5 years as well. Rob and me started streaming at around the same time, even maybe even the same month or so. When was it for you? Do you remember? With which month you started?
So August was affiliate. For me, it's a little messy because like my first streams were super scattered.
Yeah.
So technically, first stream was June, and then I would say like July, August, it got slightly serious until I took the entire September off. So those of you considering starting streaming, don't do it that way.
But yeah, that's exactly like my first streams technically were in May, but in June I did like more often lives. So yeah. Anyways, Rob is also playing the piano. We connected through owning almost the same headphones and almost the same piano, which is still
Do you have to comment?
A fun fact. And yes, we need the comment. So let me see. It should be possible when I go... Wait, you've been active in chat. Can you do me a favor? Just type something in chat real quick so I have your username at the bottom. Right, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗏𝗺𝗀. You guys also started around that time, right? What was your like starting month in 2020? All right, so 999 plus messages. Great. Let's find the first one though. All right, this might take a bit.
And not one ban, right?
I'm not sure. The look. I don't think so. But then again, we banned so many people in between just for fun at a certain time.
For fun. Not when I do it.
Still going back. We are 2023 now. Going back. You had a lot of messages in chat. So, this Marcel say March for the first time, probably June more regularly then. Crazy. We all kind of started at the beginning of the year, scattered, and then we all went into it in June. Interesting. How about you, Andy? When did you start to stream?
1997.
1997.
I heard.
Damn.
And he first invented the internet. He
stream.
invented the internet to go to stream piano.
And that's, kids, how the internet got to be.
Hey, close enough.
Oh,
Close enough,
Jesus.
2017.
June 2017. Seriously, you guys have been around for that long. Now that will be interesting now to hear, like, did you guys stream music on Twitch in June 2017? Like, what was the whole landscape of music streaming back then compared to like 2020 when COVID hit?
The whole landscape was Lara.
There was no music category.
Lara and Andy. Yeah.
Okay,
That's crazy. But
it was creative in general. Interesting.
yeah, but see what's interesting. I don't know how you feel, Amma, but like when I met Andy in 2020, I heard that they've been streaming for 3 years. And I was like, oh my God, 3 years. Like, wow, that's super long. And you're like super experienced and wow, super established. Oh my God, 3 years.
Those people are around.
And now look at us grandpa sitting here. Like, oh yeah, 5 year stream anniversary. That's even more than that.
That's true.
Had you told me that back then, when we started, and I was looking up to people that have been streaming for 3 years, and now for us it's already 5.
Even more than 5.
What the hell?
Just imagine, it could become 10. Like, imagine us sitting here in 5 years going like, holy shit, we've been doing this for 10 years.
It's ridiculous.
It is. Like, do you have these moments still as well? Probably, right? I mean, same with other streamers in chat. Like, when you see, it occurs to me all the time when people resubscribe with these crazy numbers.
Oh,
especially since
the numbers
sometimes
getting
there's
so
like,
big, right?
There's like a few new folks, and they're like new folks, and they're like subscribed for the 4th month, and you're like, oh my God, that's so nice that you come back for the 4th time already, and you're actually excited about it. And then all of a sudden, right after it, there's someone subscribing for like 55 months or something, and you're like, what the hell?
It's not, and again, like, I really remember how I was new to Twitch, and I was watching some of these, OG streamers, and it would be someone like Andy or Lara or the ones he mentioned, Dr. Pt.1, and you saw these numbers, and you were like, how can these people subscribe to like 4 years or like 5 years? How can someone do that? And now half of our community is people like that are like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Yeah, guys. And again, it's something you cannot stress enough. Like how incredible that is.
Yeah. Just knowing that, imagine there's people sharing your life.
Yeah.
For 5+ years. Like, I have
look how long
friends
ago that was.
I don't know that long,
Look at your old VODs. Like, look at how we just like.
That's what we were supposed to fucking do now, Rob. But we were talking to you for 1 month.
Okay, I leave.
Look at the VODs, he says. Walked right into that one.
Hey, Amadeus. It would be really nice. How about we take a slot in your stream where we look at old VODs? And then
that would be a great idea.
And then perhaps, if you have an EP that you're about to release, I think it would be a great time to do that. Just like right after.
I'm so glad I invited you, Rob, because honestly, where would we be without you? That's just the mod work we're used to from you. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝘆, you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for spending some time with Rob and me here. And thanks again for the wishes. You guys have been around for as long, so right back at you, right? And so glad that you guys are also part of this, right?
Yeah. But I'm gonna let you go. We're not gonna do this skit of like, yeah. When you talked about.
No, that's fine. Again, like I'm serious. If you want to stick around for a bit, feel free to. Or we cut into the next section, or we let it like flow into it.
Yeah, no, I'll be in chat or something.
All right. All right, then we'll do it that way. But honestly, just because this comes right now after me making that joke, I was honestly not trying to get you off. I was just joking around because, again, I knew we would like scramble the program, right? So it's all good.
It's like what Reaper says there. You already stand in the doorway and you just keep talking. And this is like you have to forcefully cut it off, or it will just never.
What can I say? You don't want to lose good company, you know. Do be like
that was really fun.
Get him off the stage.
That was really fun. I had a lot of fun, and I mean,
Me too. Thank you so
like
much.
I think when we first had that, or when I saw the schedule, and I was like, okay, an hour is just gonna fly by so fast. That's gonna be very easy to do an hour. It was like, okay, maybe it could be 2. Yeah, it was really easy to do 2. It was really easy to do 3.
Seriously,
so it just
this flew by. If somebody
Let's be
asked me how much time has passed, I would say 1 hour. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Exactly.
Thank you so much for keeping us company, man. Thanks for your insight. Thanks for your answers and your questions. And for modding chat a bit while we were talking. I really appreciate it. And again, I really also appreciate you being part of this, this whole journey. Inviting people over today was to invite people who had like a big part in building this stream and this community. And as different as some of our approaches are, and as similar some others again are, I feel like our two communities have always been growing kind of together,
Yes.
Like simultaneously, as well as like growing into each other, basically, because so many people I know watch you and vice versa. Yep. And yeah, it's just so nice to have people like you around to accompany me and accompany others on this journey. So yeah, thanks, Rob, for being here.
No, and likewise, we talked about being grateful and everything, and this is really something you cannot take for granted. If you just look at Twitch and the people that are streaming and are not streaming, so many people have stopped streaming. So many people that I know that we both liked or whatever. I think we can both come up with a million examples. Who have been companions at some point, but no longer. So to have someone like you, who, I mean, as you can tell, community tells, people said that, like, where you are on a similar wavelength, not just because you do the same content, but you can also talk about these things with similar views, is amazing. And I'm very happy for that, very grateful. I'm very glad I can be part of these whole 5 years. It meant a lot to me to be part also of the celebration.
It meant a lot because
it feels nice to be part of this. So yeah, see you in 5 years.
See you next year.
Next anniversary,
at least,
or next year. Okay.
And we still gotta plan that stream together. Rob and me are also like thinking about streaming together ever since you got that Game of Thrones whiskey, which was like 4 years ago.
That is also true.
I still remember, man.
Yeah, but we made
the North remembers.
Thanks everyone also for coming. Right, I mean, I'm your community of obviously, but I see a couple names from.
There were a lot of people from your community, yeah. So thank you guys for joining us.
That is so kind. That is so kind of you guys. And please, I mean, you can see that now. You haven't heard him play music, but drop a follow, subscribe for the next 12 months. Watch the streams, listen to the old music, listen to the new EP. If you like my kind of stuff, you're gonna love Amma's stuff too.
And vice versa. So if you're in chat, Rob's handle is down here, very professional and all. So please do check him out. He'll also be around for a bit.
Can we do a heart together?
Oh God, yeah. Well,
like
that. Wait, I have to get smaller, right? So
I have delay. So
why am I using my left hand like that instead of my right hand? Am I stupid or what? Wait. Yeah, stay like that. There we go.
You gotta move.
Oh, like that, maybe.
Oh,
there we go. Maybe. Oh God.
I think we had a split second
For a little
That was
bit. Wait,
decent.
oh no, it's a bit.
We had this. Someone needs to take like just not even a clip. It's more of a screenshot, probably. I think there's one moment.
The problem is, as soon as both of us move a bit too much, it just looks like a hole.
We have one moment. We have like one frame.
That's enough.
Where it fits.
That's enough.
We have one frame where it fits.
Oh,
Wonderful.
more
Yeah.
like a blob and soft. Oh man, I love the vibes in the community right now. All right, Rob.
Yeah.
Thank you again. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking the time out of your day. And we'll see each other in a bit in chat.
Yes. Enjoy the rest of these last 24 hours. You're probably gonna suffer, and I'm gonna chill.
So just as every time. All right, man. Have a good one.
Take care. Bye.
Oh. All right. Okay, now the overlays are gonna go crazy. Sorry about that, folks. Silver, welcome in, by the way. Thank you so much for the offline resub before. Appreciate that a lot. Can we reload the overlays real quick? I think so. Oh no, and wait. Ah, god damn it. The timer automatically goes back to that time. All right. So we've been streaming for 5 hours. So we just subtract 5 hours from that, which leads us at 18 hours. Okay, just resets again. Fuck this. All right, fuck the timer. We're gonna go without it. Rob did leave his pizza. Gladly for me, though, because I'm hungry. Still. Yeah, I'm hungry still? I wanted to say, in case I'm hungry later. Let me put that away. All right, so that was Rob. Again, he's an amazing pianist himself, completely self-taught. Has started streaming around the same time. And if you couldn't tell from the members of his community in chat, super chill and relaxed and funny community as well. So please, please, do yourself a favor, check him out. I'm still scrolling back, by the way, Rob, to find your first message in our chat. At some point, we're going to get there. Also, the sun is coming back, so let me quickly adjust the camera again. All right, that's a bit better, right? Okie dokie. Rob leaves, sun comes out. It's not like that, Rob. Loki, thank you so much for the 31 months just now. Thank you so much. We also had a hype train earlier again. So thank you so much, guys, for all of your support at the moment. This means a lot, and it's great to celebrate a bit with you. And soon, I'll also be able to give back a bit because we are quite close to releasing our next EP. The idea in general was originally to go a bit back in time. Hey, welcome in, Sasha. So good to see you. See the house renovations or planning is going forward. Nice. So yeah, the idea was to go back in time a bit, watch some old VODs, you know, and I think we're still going to do that because the EP is going to release at 4 no matter what. And I think it would be a nice follow-up on what we talked about, right? So let's see. I think we need to go to YouTube for that. Let's see if this stream works the way it should. Well, down there we got the wrong camera. That's just fine. We'll just switch it out. Wrong camera as well. Can we get the one camera I need right now? Scene. We need that one. Yes. Oop. All right, so let's get that small. Let's get that in the corner. Oof, down here. And yeah, good enough. Good enough, folks. The idea in general is that I actually... Wait, let's go back here for a second. I actually do have my very first VOD, I think, up on YouTube. And yeah, it was my very first stream. It was not even on Twitch. It was on YouTube back then. Because, you know, the EP that we released today is kind of a culmination of everything that happened before. So I thought it would be nice to take the time to check a little bit on what's been happening back then. Reminiscence in like the community back then, you know, things we did. I'm sure that with so many people in chat who have been here around for a long time, I'm sure we're gonna find a few, you know, like stories from back then that we can dig out. And then this will result in our latest release. It will automatically go live at 4 p.m. However, we'll just naturally go into it, I would say. So let's see how the stream looked like back then, folks. Do you also find your own old videos incredibly cringe? I can barely look at mine, says Andy. Andy, I do agree. It is the same for me. I still do watch like the newer VODs sometimes, you know, to check, is the lighting correct? What could I improve? Things like that. But every time I go back to like streams from like 3 years ago or later than that, or 2 years ago in the other flats still and stuff like that, oh god, there's like so many things where I'm like, why did I say it that way? And the thing is, I think it's just because of this uncanny valley effect of like watching yourself so many years back. Because oftentimes I do things in those streams I still do, you know. It's not like I'm more or less cringe back then than I am now. I don't know. Do you feel like, Andy, it's just because of the time, or like literally because you look back and you're like, oh, I was so much worse back then. I was so insecure back then. Just wow. Oh god, yeah. I think that is something a lot of us can relate to. In the beginning, we were all just like one hate comment in chat, and I was done for 2 days. Maybe not that bad, but you catch my drift, right? Was definitely we all learned, you know, we grew. All right, Reaper, get some groceries. Thanks so much for listening so far. All right, let's go over there. Let's see if it works. Oh god, this is a bit too big, maybe. Let's see. That's what she said also. I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh my god. This is so bad. All right, as you can see, it's even in like... the whole video is in like 4:3. Which is just amazing in itself. This was my first stream, folks. Look at that camera quality. And no, I can't go up. As you can see, we're at the max quality already, 480p. already so cringe that you can hear me like. Clearly way less production value back then. The covers I do miss though, Rob. The covers I do miss. That was fun. To kind of like have those hang in there. I kind of wanna recreate that. I still have all of them, so I'm thinking, you know, that wall here, to put them on here. Yeah, well, what can I say? A little bit of technical background to this one. The camera I was using back then was an old Logitech for like 15 euros I found in the basement of my ex-girlfriend. It was really bad and really cheap. Why can you hear me type the whole fucking time? Let's pause this for a second. And the microphone was actually just there are so many amps right now, man. There are so many amps. It's because I've been talking for so long. Normally we do a little bit of music in between, but I'll get there. Bear with me. Oh, Stallion, man, you dirty little bastard. No. Just, you know, like one random package. How do you call them in English? Carton. Like there was just a lot of old boxes, you know, with like old tech shit down there. And when I was looking for a camera because I didn't have one, we found that one. Like she was like, look for it down there, and we found it, and that's what it became. And again, the microphone was like the Zoom H2 that I have, that I still own. It's a fairly decent microphone for like recording outside or for recording a whole band, you know. So I just used to put that microphone in front of my speakers, and then the piano sound would just come out of the speakers. And that's what I recorded. It's like the worst setup you can imagine for recording piano. The quality is so bad. Like, I ask myself when I see this, why were even people watching back then? I mean, this was the very first stream, right? I probably had like one viewer. That was a clean fucking thrill though. So yeah, but we had this kind of setup for a long time. I think up until like 10, 15 people watching at average or so. So yeah, it kind of still shows, you know, like something that maybe after a few years we also forget, right? That it's not always about the crazy good cameras. It's not always the production value that brings people in, you know. It helps, of course. You know, people are more likely to watch a stream maybe a minute longer and give it a chance if it just looks clean and sounds clean compared to this. But yeah, as you say, Andy, viewers usually have low expectations. There's so many streamers also that are good examples of that. I remember, who was it? Haley, I think? Hazy? Who for the longest time was streaming with a really bad camera, a really small picture, and not like the best microphone either. And it still created this specific kind of like atmosphere. So, yeah. Now I wonder if I talked back then or if I just played. So let me fast forward a little bit. I was was like, what am I doing there with my arm? But it's fair enough. That was what I still do to this day. Correcting the stool. It seems I was even too shy to talk back then. I was just like playing for like 2 hours without talking. And without anyone watching. But still, there were some good songs in there. And we have to add, right? Before I was streaming on Twitch, I was for a few years... for a few years I was uploading videos on YouTube, right? Already. So that was a thing, right? The quality was equally as bad for the covers, but at least I had some kind of repertoire to start on because I've been already covering pop and rock songs and some metal songs even for the past few years, 3-4 years, right? That was one of the reasons why my song list was like decent in its size from the get-go. But yeah, I mean, you get the idea. I don't think we need to watch that much more. Shitty quality, shitty microphone, and not talking to anyone. Yeah, well, that was my very first stream, and after that, it continued a bit better. We slowly expanded on things. I remember we first upgraded, I think, the microphone, then the stream cam, like the camera I'm actually using right now that you see here. That's the first camera we upgraded with, the Logitech stream cam, and then the DLSRs. An even nicer microphone, stuff like that. The loop station. We didn't do loop in the beginning at all. Either, so. Yeah, and with the other setups, I think we're just gonna go to the clips. By the way, Rob, I still haven't scrolled back to your first message. We're still in 2021, I'm afraid. But very close. Where do we get the clips though? Let's see. Let's go back to the channel. Oh. Sorry about that. Why do I hear myself? Where do I hear myself? Here. All right. So, videos, clips, show all. There we go. Can we sort them by... No, we can just sort them by top clips. We cannot sort them by uploaded date. So we would have to go back a bit and find some old clips. But goddammit, there's a lot of those. Oh, this was already a bit later, but like with the old... Okay, wait. Can we go back? Here? Yeah. So, different again. But I don't know if some of you still remember this overlay, this black and white grayish thing. This was for the longest time our start and end screen before I kind of got into the whole branding thing and was looking for a fitting color palette and a fitting font and all that. Yeah. Kind of nostalgic to see this one. But that was a bit later already. Like, there were already 2 albums out, so that had to be like around 2021. Oh, this is way later. This is even in the new flat already. Like, this is in my flat that I was living in for 3 years. But I started streaming. I'm so confused right now because I thought I was streaming for I was living there for 4 years. Oh yeah. Then I was just streaming in the flat before that for like 9-10 months, something like that. Interesting. Sasha with a crazy tip, yeah. That was a thing back then already. Oh, it would be so interesting if we would see like some new seat reservations or people for the first time in chat that are like regulars now. So funny how Andy and Silver are the chatters there now also right now. Oh, right. Funny. And Rob, you also get like oh no, wait. Now I was confusing myself with the different chats. Wait, that's the current chat. That's the old chat. Yeah, it was Andy. Andy and Silver. All the way. So anyways, first 2 albums, new flat. Right, I was recording the second album in the new flat back then. Huh. Interesting. Anyways. What I'm saying is things got a bit more professional. I mean, that's when we already had like way more decent camera. Wait, let's go back here to the clips. Oh, that was during a 24-hour stream as well, I think, because I'm wearing a suit. I'm just trying to find, like, what's the oldest setup I have on here? I think it would be this one, right? Yeah, I think that was, like, our next step. That was, like, the old camera in the top left. That was, like, the cheap €10 camera or whatever that we used before. And then the camera on screen is the stream cam. The overlay, however, is so cluttered. I mean, it's okay-ish, but like for me personally, compared to now, there's so many like small things somewhere. Like if you are on mobile, you can't even read. Like, look at this back then down there. That was the song list. That down there is the song list. Why? You can't read shit. So yeah, that was our next. We also got the second microphone, like the condenser mic already, which was an Audio-Technica 2035. It's just us waiting for Rob. Twitch.tv/Rob does music. Oh, it's perfect. See, you got your shout out at the end of your section here. Rob, we should have just played this. That would have been the perfect transition. Yeah, it was quite the nice setup, I have to say. I really enjoyed that setup. I mean, I was living with my ex-girlfriend back then, right? And she had like this amazing flat that I was moving into with her. This was like a huge, like, how do you call that? An erker. I don't know. But like this part of the flat that got these huge windows, you can clearly see because like the camera quality, if you think that this is just like the €150 stream cam is pretty decent, I think already. Well, and we were still waiting for Rob. Oh, so nice. So many of our clips also involve like under other streamers and stuff like that. Like one of our most watched clips is like just 4,500 people. I still remember this. This was when we were on the front page, and there was like at the start of the stream, there was 4,500 people already in chat, which was insane to this day. It is insane. And Analog Bot requested I Will Wait, so we were playing this song for 4,500 people. Rob, a lot of people know your name. And his what?
I will wait for all, and his beautiful face. I will wait, I will.
And his what? His bitter face? Does somebody understand what I'm singing there?
For all, and his beautiful face. I will wait for all, forever and evermore. I will wait.
Oh, eternally?
I will wait for all, for all.
So. What else would they want to hear? I don't know, but that's what they got. And I'm happy they did, man. I'm happy they did. That was a lot of fun. We haven't played I Will Wait for Rob. Like, kind of turned into this other song, right? That we had after that. Waiting for Rob, which is more of an original because this one was such a cover. Nothing more. You can also see that we had Steenway's Daily Wisdom back then, which isn't a thing anymore because I got tired of it. But that was also like a nice way to, since we talked about this earlier, Rob, to like have different things you enjoy creatively implemented, right? It was just like Steenway's Daily Wisdom, and then the wisdom would be just a random thing that didn't make much sense or was just like a bit random or weird. Your most popular clip is you and Rob eating pizza 4 years ago? Yes. So that's what I showed earlier. The most popular clip is us eating pizza during a 24-hour stream 4 years ago, and I was choking on the pizza.
Another break,
And Rob, because of the lag, didn't notice, and this is how he reacted on stream.
Had a glass of water, and Jesus, and a short snack. I'm dying. That was a nasty piece of pizza.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear when you say I'm dying to your co-streamer, and they just give you a good old thumbs up, and they just give you a good old thumbs up, and they just give you a good old thumbs up. All right. So, and then, well, after that, I think there was one more move to a different location, but inside of the same flat, which was this one. Still remember that. I was very happy with that setup back then. We also had the loop station.
So kühl und frisch auf den Tisch. Ich freue mich auf den Anstich.
I still remember this. This was a friend of mine is brewing his own beer, and he's called 𝗏𝗏𝗺. So we did this song for him. This was a lot of fun, man. But yeah, it's getting a bit more professional, the setup, you know, a bit more clean. I still remember this, like down there, we had like the three, like the follower goal and a sub goal and a donation goal. Yeah, I had like this thing of like having like a bar, a black bar at the top and the bottom as well. Like I started to work a bit more on the overlay and the looks of the stream, you know, because probably I was like kind of getting bored because like sound wise the stream was kind of fine back then. I mean, we still got a new mic, right? But this mic is kind of overkill. Like I love it, but it's overkill, let's be real. Yeah, and that was just a different corner of the same room actually, because my ex and me just moved things, you know, like changed things up. And then I moved out. And then we changed position of the camera mostly. Like first we were filming from the left, then we were filming from the right, I think. You forget that. Yeah, that was our setup for the last few years. And yeah, that's basically how the stream looks to this day, right? More or less. You can see the font already changed. Poji's in chat already. Brandwag as well. Yeah, and I have to say I kind of miss it still. You know, like I enjoy the setup we have now. It's nice, but back then it was just more, I mean, established, right? We had like 4 years to kind of flesh out this setup, and now we're in a new setup, and we have 4 more years to flesh that out, I guess. The song list when. I don't know if I can still do this. The 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺 song. All right, Andy, you wonderful person. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for such a long time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for also being part of this amazing community and journey we're all on. Thank you so much. And please say hi to BB as well. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out Andy, please go ahead as well. He's also streaming, also playing the piano, and oftentimes streaming together with his wife, BB, who plays the flute. They sing, they do collab streams with Rob was there, Soph was there, who else was there? I think Kai, right? Is Kai on the drums? Well, all these piano people here, crazy. Rob would know, Rob was there. But yeah, please head over there for some nice music content as well. Kai joined after his gig at like 1 in the morning, I see. Well, at least he came. That's what she said. Yeah, well. And now we're in the current setup, right? And now we're in the current. And I'm doubling again. God, so many clips, so much stuff happened. We can't possibly go through all of it. But what we can do now, folks, is, even though it was a short feedback, maybe we can watch some clips later on or tonight. We still got some hours to get through. You're so very welcome, Andy. Yeah, let's get into the new album and talk a bit about it, right? Let me move the camera a bit. Actually. Camera behind, all right. Just so it's more easy for me to look in the camera. So, I also noticed we don't have any music in the background whatsoever. So let me also add some lo-fi, shall we? At least for the time being. So, our latest album. I did talk a little bit about it already on stream on Wednesday. But let's sum up the most important parts. So here we do have the whole thing. Let's just reveal it. Most of you have seen it by now. Should be on Instagram as well in about 10 minutes. And if you are on Discord, where we have a room dedicated to posting behind the scenes material for the supporters, meaning the Ko-fi and the subs. We posted this one already. It is our 4th piano album, 5th album in total. There was Noises from the Living Room, which was an album with 20 cover songs. Those are on SoundCloud only because I'm not able to monetize them since this is cover music. However, with the originals, they're on other platforms as well. Apapacho is a Spanish word that describes kind of a very warm hug, you know, like a hug or an embrace of someone where afterwards you just go, I just needed that, you know, like that was good for the soul, you know, like a hug that's just nice for the soul. And I learned this word about 2 years ago or so, and it kind of stuck with me because I felt like it is something that where English and German as languages don't really have a specific word for that, right? I mean, there's kind of embrace or hug or, you know, there's like zärtliche Umarmung maybe in German, but it all doesn't really describe what a papacho is going for, right? So it kind of became its own thing in my head. And musically, the last 3 albums that we had, Apart, Away and Adrift, were all, while sometimes written for other people, very intrusive albums, you could say. It was music that that came out of me, I guess, because I improvised it, right? But that was also very introspective in what I played, basically. I was kind of like looking inside and just playing what I saw, you could say. And while for the last 3 albums, that was a nice approach, it is an approach that I want to change. Because I feel like if I will continue down this road, we had like these 3 albums now, and I really like them as a trilogy of albums, but I felt like if I do 1 or 2 more of those, they will start more and more the same, right? And I got more and more frustrated with that approach, because if I do play music for myself, right, if I just improvise for myself, I don't care if it's original, I don't care if it's like interesting to listen to or whatever, I just play for myself, right? But you know, if other people listen to your music, then if you always play the same stuff all over again, it just kind of gets boring, right? There has to be a reason why people want to listen to your music. And I know it's a question as old as day, how much you want to just express yourself and how much you want to play music for people, right? It's something that has been discussed multiple times, endless times, actually. But for me personally, right now, I feel like the best approach is to, you know, of course, still play my own music, but also keep in mind that I'm playing music to connect, right? And maybe that's what's changed. That's a bit deep talk right now, but I never put it like that. But actually, that's maybe what's changed. Like my music always was being released to connect to people. I always felt like that's something that motivates me a lot, to play music live at least, right? Instead of just for myself. To express myself to a certain degree, and to see that whatever I express connects with people, right? Was a nice feeling. It is a nice feeling, right? To connect with others, or to get the feeling you do connect with others. However, I think in the last years I learned a lot about communication, about connection, especially in the last 15 months or so. So I would say the music itself still aims to do the same thing. I still want to connect, but the way I feel like I'm able to connect with people and the way I communicate that maybe has changed. I hope it has, and it still does, right? But yeah, the approach, I guess, has changed to that. And I think that's reflected in this album, you know? It is only 4 tracks. It is an EP with 13 minutes total runtime. Not the world, right? But those 4 songs were all written with that new approach in mind, you could say. A little bit more of a warmer approach. Yeah. I guess that's about it. Like, it's a simple idea, right? It's a simple idea. It was just 4 songs back then, written in mind with the idea to be a little bit rounder and more pleasant to listen to, with more major chords and a general warmer approach being used than in the other albums that were very minor heavy, very or minor key heavy, kind of melancholic at times, you know, especially Away, right? I wrote Away after my breakup back then, when moving out of my the flat I lived in with my ex. And then I was just sitting there in an empty flat with these empty rooms, and everything, all that was like already standing there and not just in boxes somewhere, was my piano. And I felt pretty lonely back then, all of a sudden, right? From having another person around you all the time to like living alone for the first time, not even living in a shared flat with other people. And all that kind of got crammed into that second album, right? And it's good that it exists, but I feel like it's time, you know, to move on to more to nicer things to look forward to instead of like looking back at. You know what I mean? So that's where the title comes from, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗍𝗺. I also had changed the font, right? Because I wanted as much as possible on this cover to show this is a change in pace. We have like Away and Apart and Adrift, right? Those albums, as you can see, here's Apart, which was our first album. It was black and white photography that I took myself over the years. The font was very clean, very old school, because I felt like that's what I connected with piano instrumental music. Same goes with Away and Adrift, that I can't find right now here. Where did I put them? Ah, there we go. Here's Away, right? I think Adrift is not in here, but like super dark, right? And that's why I chose like the white cover. And then very spontaneously as well, I thought, okay, I actually don't want any black and white photography on the cover. I don't want to go with the same vibe as the other covers. What do I do? And then I remembered the beautiful, beautiful picture of Steinway that we have from Maria Di Angela. She's a watercolor artist. She was on stream with us a while ago as part of the series we have, The Living Room Welcomes. I was playing lo-fi back then live, and she was painting at the same time. We didn't even know that she was painting a zebra. She just said, like, we'll paint together and we talk a bit. And then she was painting the zebra, and she actually sent it to me for free, right? Which is kind of crazy. So I wanted to give back, and I contacted her again. And I thought, you know, now I do have a little bit of a budget. Now I'm able to support other artists as well. I want to hire her to do this, right? And pay her. So I contacted her. I got to her with the idea, and I was like, hey, you know what? I have this idea. I want 2 colors on the front of the album, something warm and something cold. I just wanted to kind of represent the idea of an 𝗦𝘁𝗍𝗺, of a hug, because what does a hug like that do? Like when you really feel it, like one of these hugs, it's just one of those hugs that warm you inside, right? You just hug someone and you kind of feel like their warmth flowing into you, even if you're not doing so well at the moment. And I mean, you know, like artwork wise, this is not a new idea. but it just fit. So I told her, and I was like, yeah, I was thinking like a warm and a cold color. Maybe like red and blue would be like cliche, but that's fine, you know. And she said, all right, I'll do it. I can do it in like 3 days. And I will also do it for free because I just want to. Which is when I asked her if she's really fine with this. She said yes. And then 3 days later sent this. She also sent a video for us. I can show you that. We still have that in here, I think, somewhere. Yeah, here. This is a making of. This is her drawing the cover. Right? Yeah, she chose the colors herself. I didn't have any say in that. I was, again, just saying a warm and a cold color. And then she went with this yellowish sienna. I'm really bad at naming colors, but someone is better at that in chat. But like the sienna color and this green color. And I loved it because if some of you remember, green was the first kind of color we used on stream that as a highlight color in the overlay and in my, you know, in the branding in general. Which, yeah, kind of was a cold color. And nowadays, we are going for like orange, yellowish, right? So she, without noticing, chose like the color we used to use and the color we now use for the living room, right? And blending them in together. And that's the idea about the cover. And that's how it came together. And I'm really, really happy how it turned out. I was super excited that she was so fast doing it. She even recorded this video for us. Sent some more pictures for social media as well, you know. She really went all out. And I kind of started to feel bad that I accepted her offer to do this for free, right? So I was kind of looking for a way to change that without pushing it onto her, right? And I found a way. We found a way. And that's where you guys kind of come into play, right? Just saying that here, I'm not putting the pressure of paying the artist that did the cover work here, right? Because in case she's not watching, I'll just get one of her artworks anyways and pay her that way. Right? Or send over a donation during a next stream. We'll find a way, you know. She'll be compensated, I can promise you that. But you gotta also respect the wishes of people, right? And so the thing I decided to do instead is we will be printing art prints of this cover, of this image, done by Maria. We have high quality scans of this. We will print it nicely. I'm thinking at the moment like vinyl sized, maybe. Maybe a bit smaller as well, but like square as well. And Maria will sign those. And then she'll send them over to me. I will sign those. And you guys can, if you want to, support her. You can acquire one of those. There should be a command in chat. Let me see if that works. Was it this? No. Okay. I don't know if we have a command for this. I think I put one up. Give me a second. I probably just forgot the name of the command. Yes, I just forgot the name. All right. So it's !art print actually. Art print. There we go. So in our shop on Ko-fi, you're able at the moment to acquire one of 50. They are we had to limit them to some degree. One of 50 art prints that we're gonna print, If we do sell less of those, we might also number them smaller or print less of them. We'll see. After shipping and printing, 100% of what we make through those art prints will go to Maria. I want to stress that, right? So if you want to support my stream today, feel free to check out Ko-fi, maybe check out the commissions, maybe check out the tiers there if you are interested in supporting what I do. If you want to support Maria, you can either check out her website, check out her shop. She has a few more originals and art prints in there. Or, again, if you want to connect it, kind of, you can get a signed art print from those. And again, 100% of that will go to Maria. That's at least a little bit of a way of compensating her for her time and her work, you know. And her being so quick about this and so excited and bringing in her own ideas. Again, it turned out better than expected. So that's that. A lot of amps today. It's also after 4 p.m. That means that our album should be out on most stores. Let's check. Might still not be up, though. I'll be honest. Maybe the stores. Oh, well, it's... Alright, so it's on Apple Music and iTunes at the moment. Other stores have not put it out yet, just because I was too late handing it in, fair enough. So not on them, totally on me. You can still pre-save it on Spotify, though. It will also go live on BANDCAMP now. And then we'll listen to it together. As soon as I did that. But where? Tools, dashboard. Oh god, I tell you, BANDCAMP is a sight to behold when it comes to... Ah, there we go, draft. Thank you very much. And we publish it. All right. Out on BANDCAMP as well. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much checking in. How are you doing? Guys, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, also an amazing streamer from the German community. Thanks so much for joining and saying hi. Back right on time indeed. All right, so here's a papacho. I also have the backside of this. So let's get that one in as well. Back. Or do we have the back of this now? All right, and upload it. Where is it? Professional streamer. I'm so prepared for this. There we go. I even got the back of the cover as well. This looks like a professional CD release. Oops. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, one here, one there. There we go. This is our latest album, papacho. Again, thank you so much for all of your support up to this point that made it possible for me to put out my music, to release my music, to even have the time to record it and to master it and to, you know, create an album like that. I really hope you enjoy it. I hope that, as I said before, this warm feeling of someone giving just the right squeeze at the right moment comes through. And yeah, without further ado, let's have a listen, shall we? Let's use desktop audio because then I can listen to it myself as well. Covers colors remind me of brass. I really like it. I have to first of all, thanks. I'm glad you like it. And what do you mean by brass, though? Like brass is brass instruments? The brass section? Or am I missing a meaning of the word in English? Let me know. Oh, messing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Alright, Balloonhead, Grillen und Chillen, das klingt doch hervorglänzend. Da wünsche ich dir ganz viel Spaß dabei. Vielen Dank fürs Zuhören bis zu dem Punkt hier. Und noch einen schönen Resttag. Right, when it oxidizes, it also gets like greenish look. I didn't even think about this before, Reaper. But yeah, maybe that's why the colors also kind of fit together. All right. So, 13 minutes. We'll just listen through the whole thing, I'd say. I'll pause quickly, maybe after a piece, to let you know that the next one is starting. I hope you enjoy. I hope you like it. And after that, we're going to head into requests. Everything took a bit longer than anticipated, but that's what we'll do. And without further ado, let's go. So that was Unus, now followed by Concordia. Right, that was track number 3. And now we are going over to the 4th one. And that is it. That is the whole of the EP. Again, just 4 tracks who hopefully kind of work well together. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it brings you joy. Yeah. It should be. So we do have a link for the hyperfollow in case you want to check it out on most streaming platforms. However, I did forget to put the Bandcamp link out yet. So give me 1 second. I'll quickly do that too. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Alright, Bandcamp effect stands, and we'll also put it here. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. Should be part of the command now. Thanks for letting me know, Amy. And speaking of looking back, you know, our dear Lidosha in chat has been an active mod for quite a while. Most of the commands we have in chat that we occasionally use, but not often enough, and people sometimes are surprised when they find them, are still from the Amy era of the stream. So you're always welcome in here, Amy. You know that. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed the EP. Glad you enjoyed what you heard. Thanks for giving it the, you know, the time. All right. Of course, Amy, right back at you. Right back at you. All right. So, I need to step out for a second. After this, I do notice a little bit of fatigue. Not as in I'm getting tired, but, you know, like slurring speech. You probably noticed that before already. I'm just still not used 100% to talking English so much during a day. We just recently started streaming again, right? When you think about it, and only do 3 streams with 4 hours. So, yeah. Just so you know, right? Health-wise, I'm still fine. Tired-wise, but you know, just to get a little bit of gymnastics in the brain, like step outside for a second, get some fresh air, move around a bit, and I advise you, in case you have been here the last 6 hours, to do the same. Once we come back, I think I'm taking like 15 minutes. Coming back at around 4:45, and then we'll do requests until 6:30, around 6:30, for like 2 hours, and after that we have our next guest with us, because if we look real quick at let's actually, you know what, let's leave that here but make it smaller, right? maybe just the front. And let's get a text under that. Get our font. All right, works. Thank you so much, Mark. I really hope you guys do enjoy it. And yes, definitely we can listen to the album, to the new tracks while gone. So in case you have missed one or two tracks or want to listen to it again, we can do that. I sexually identify as Rob. That I forgot about that one. Oh man. Oh my god, Amy says she started art school. If you don't know, Amy also did some of the emotes we have. Like the zebra heart is from Amy. Amy, I'm happy to say, do we have it somewhere here? Oh no, I wish I could show you right now, but I don't know where it is. Maybe I find it during my break, in case you're still here. Amy, that is amazing. I'm super happy to hear that. And I hope you have fun there. And I hope, you know, you can improve your art the way you want to. Or grow as an artist. 4 hours a week, class for beginners, but our teachers sort of started with a bang. We're making a life-size terracotta army-like sculpture by December. That doesn't sound very beginner-like. Reminds me of the guy, that student who dressed like a terracotta soldier and sneaked in there. Super fun. I'm so glad to hear that. I'd love to hear some more. Like, if you want to connect on Discord sometime when you've got a few minutes, want to talk a bit about it, please let me know. And all the best with your terracotta soldier. I want to see that when it's done. Yeah, what I was saying with the thing, last year I played live at the IRL Streamer Showcase that Mark, who's also in chat right now, organized. The second edition of that just finished. We'll talk with Mark later today around 10 p.m. about that. And when I went there, they printed 2 of my emotes as, you know, this size, more or less my head size, as a thing you can, you know, hold up and cheer. And they also printed the zebra heart, which also was done by you, right? You did the zebra heart and also the closet, right? I think the closet was yours too. So yeah, your art made it already, you know, like to the big stages. Let your teacher know. Was at the IRL Streamer Showcase in Harlem. And if your teacher goes like, what the hell is that? You go like, you don't know the IRL Streamer Showcase in Harlem organized by Macro Plays? That's like the shit right now. And I just missed the second edition. I'm going to order tickets as soon as I can for next year because they are gone so fast. I'm not sure if I made the heart. I think the heart was yours. Oh god, really? I mean, yeah, you definitely also made the jam. But I was sure that the heart was yours too. Yeah, the closet. I remember the closet. I thought the closet, like everything that NeoGo didn't do. That would be embarrassing if I hyped it up now for you, and then after all I did it. Oh god. The next time we'll print the closet. But I have to say, people are very behaved lately. That we barely have to send anyone there. We barely have to send anyone there. All right. Anyways, break. I need the break. Amadeus, take the break. A Polaroid? That I don't remember either. Me neither. You never sent that one. But we had the Polaroid command for a while, right? I do remember that. Maybe it was from there. I don't know. All right. So, short break. After that, guys, your requests. And then at 6:30, around 7ish, somewhere around there, we're going to welcome our next guest. And this guest will be here live in person. It will be Kevin from 𝗦𝗃𝗿𝗍𝗿. He's one of the guys who's still working on a Hörbuch or Hörspiel, sorry, like a radio drama, audio play, however you want to call it. I worked with him in the past. He was also part of my music journey because it was the first orchestral work I did, and now I'm working on bigger projects like that at the moment. So I'm very happy that he's made the time to join us. Then more guests and more guests. Basically, he's there at 7, then at 8 we're gonna go over to Zeb, then at 10 we're gonna go over to Mark, and before we know it, it's midnight already, and we only got 10 hours left. It's crazy. Is the title supposed to change? Oh yeah. I should. I'm so bad at this. We had like the same. Oh god, professional streamer here. Your requests, and then next up, the living room welcomes Kevin 𝗦𝗃𝗿𝗍𝗿𝗆. All right. There we go. It's just 5 years. That would be fun if that's just the title. Okie dokie, and the sun is out. All right, so I'll see you guys in about 50 minutes, so probably around 5ish, and then we'll do an hour and a half of requests. Then Kevin comes over, we move the setup a bit, and then we go on from there. Talk to you in a bit. Here we are. Back. And not muted. Ah, how are you doing, folks? I hope you're enjoying our 24-hour trip together today. So far. Oh, I still have the window open. Let me close that real quick, because otherwise we are entertaining all of the neighbors too. All right, here we are. Here we are again. For a music stream, we did a lot of talking in the last few hours. And we'll still continue talking later on with more guests. Also, Silver, in case you're still here, in case you're still listening right now, just saw your comment in earlier, as well, the notification. Blah, blah, blah. So thank you so much for already getting a copy of Apache. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. All right, now for the next hour and a half, we're going to do some requests. So if you want to request a song, please feel free to. The songs is open now. You know the drill. Here's the list. Anything goes. I'm open to play whatever you guys want to right now. And I'm looking forward to see what you guys request. Turkine and 𝗦𝗍𝗄𝗃, in case you're listening. I mean, with 𝗦𝗍𝗄𝗃 I kind of know. But Turka, you wanna lead with a request? I'd love to play something for the mods present as well. Yes, you can request anything that's on the list though. But there's no restriction as in I only do piano covers now, or I only do this or that. This is purely what you guys want to hear. Right. We do have a request in. Oh, that's a little bit of light here. Just the camera. Nah. Well, let's go with that. We've got Bridge Over Troubled Water for Chris, and then Daylight by David Kushner. And again, if Taka, if you got anything you want to hear, 𝗦𝗍𝗄𝗃, same to you. Please feel free to add something to the song list, or just let me know in chat what you want to hear. Right. First, though, Bridge Over Troubled Water. All right, we need to transpose.
bridge over troubled water.
Alright, I think I found my key. Let's do this. Oh, let's sit up straight.
When you are weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all.
Oh God, this goes still too deep.
I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're down, and now when you're on the street, when evening falls so high, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver girl, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. Oh, your dreams are on the way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind, like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind.
This was Simon and Garfunkel with Bridge Over Troubled Water. I have to admit, the first time I heard the song, well, same as with other songs, right, by Johnny Cash, I actually first heard the song in a version by Johnny Cash. Same as with Hurt, right, which is originally by Nine Inch Nails. All right, a short reminder, folks, that we also do have a canvas for you guys to draw on, in case you want to immortalize yourself in the annals of the stream. This is a link where you can get creative. You can just leave your name, leave a mark, leave a little drawing, and we'll save that painting later and print it. So if you want to make things a bit easier, since it's like a huge canvas, the first person starting to draw, maybe you guys can find a way to, you know, cluster a bit instead of like spreading out too much. Other than that, complete, and I'm gonna regret this, creative freedom on there. We did something similar to for our last two 24-hour streams, and I still have those prints. We haven't hung them yet because we're still, or I'm still, in the process of moving into this new setup and everything. But yeah, eventually they will all hang on the wall behind us. Ooh, Reaper, that is a very interesting request that hasn't been done in a while. I'm very much looking forward to playing some Make Them Suffer. First though, Marlis has requested Daylight. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. He should be okay. Love Make Them Suffer. Me too. They're one of the most amazing metalcore bands I know. I guess it's metalcore. I don't know what it is, but I love them. I discovered them when they released their first album, and been following them. And god damn it, Old Souls is still one of my favorite albums of all time in general, I would say. Such a good album. And it's a pain in the ass that there's not more songs by them that are simple to cover, right? I also started another cover of them. Maybe we'll, since Forward is a bit shorter, we'll move that in there as well. And when you finally found someone who enjoys Make Them Suffer. Right. First though, Daylight. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Get that in. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, melodic deathcore sounds about right. Like melodic something. Whoops. And we get a hold on. Apparently we cannot. Give me a second. Where is the... there we go. I see. It just moved. Okay. It just moved because the whole layout moved, right? Yeah, okay.
Telling myself I won't go there, oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I spilled. This lust is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer. Souls tied and entwined by a pride and guilt. There's a darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. You and I drink the poison from the same vine. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Telling myself it's the last time. Can you spare any mercy that you might find? Oh, if I'm down on my knees again. Deep down, way down, Lord, I try to follow your light, but it's nighttime. Please don't leave me in the end. There's darkness in the distance, and I'm begging for forgiveness. Oh, but I know I might resist it. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. You and I drink the poison from the same vine. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our scenes from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. You and I drink the poison from the same vine. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
daylight for Marlis. And thank you so much, Silly Man. I wasn't aware that one was broken. So let me copy your link and use that for the command. Appreciate that. All right, command is fixed. Thank you so much. And thanks Marlis for the claps, and Reaper as well. Glad you enjoy the music, folks. Okay, so that leaves us with forward next. By Make Them Suffer. Let's do it. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Reaper, I can't express how nice it is to find people to listen to this kind of music as well. I had to. There we go. That was Forward by Make Them Suffer. Then a little bit of Widower by Make Them Suffer. And, well, somebody thought it was Megalovania, so I had to naturally blend into that. We do have another raid. Woo! Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. You came in with the only street lamp. And thank you so much, Street Lamp, for shining your light on our cozy little corner of the internet today as we are embarking on a 24-hour journey. We are 7.5 hours in. I'm still feeling good so far. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We got a wonderful program put together for you. We just finished releasing our latest EP as a celebration for today called 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗍𝗿𝗆. You can get the link here. Yeah, we'll still be here for some more stuff. If you want to know what's ahead, check out the ! program in chat. Check the ! canvas to leave your imprint on the canvas we're going to print afterwards as well. Yeah, and other than that, welcome in. My name is 𝗦𝘁𝗍𝗿𝗆. I do play the piano for you usually. I also talk a lot today. I have some guests today. We do loop, we do rap, we do sing, we do all kinds of stuff. And I'm glad you're here to witness it all. Thank you so much for taking the time to come over. And guys, please check out the only street lamp. Yet another amazing creator. There's just too many of those on Twitch. Let me pull you up. It has been a while. I will be honest. So let me quickly sneak on your channel to give you a proper shout out. Says here, I like making music. You guys like listening. Thank you for being so specific and making it easy for me to shout you out. Just kidding, of course. Feel free to come chat, leave song requests. Lamp is in, oh god, I can't pronounce that. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗿𝗆, Canadian musician. Studying composition abroad in Austria. Right, now I remember that. I do remember that you were stated in Austria, which is not too far away, but originally from Canada, right? Well, thank you so much for joining us. Is there anything I can play for you as a thank you for this raid? Please let me know. We'll bump up your request promptly. Also, SpookBite and Paraflagma, thank you so much for the follows. It is much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your time with us. And my mom coming in again to gift a sub to someone who raided. Thank you so much, Mom. Let me quickly go through chat. Reaper says, what are your favorite Make Them Suffer songs, by the way? Difficult to pin down for me, as I mostly listen to their albums as a whole thing. But in general, Old Souls is like up top for me. Then, what was the first album? Well, the first album quickly after that. And I have to admit, after that, I only listen to them sporadically. Like, I haven't listened to a fully, listen through to their last and second to last album. I think there were 2 more, right? But yeah, I was mostly like, was it Nevermore or something like that? Neverbloom. Neverbloom and Old Souls are like the thing for me, for those 2. Also, X-Foam, welcome in chat. Charlie in a jar. So many others who joined with the raid. Oh my god. Dagrathaw, thanks for the kind words and thanks for saying hi. Gillian, Dex came back, Mark came back, Tesno, you've been here before. Jade, hey, how are you doing? Good to read you. Yeah, thanks for being here, all of you. Right now we are doing requests until 6:30ish. Then I'll be joined IRL by a guest. He's an artist as well, full-time, doing audiobooks, audio plays. So he's working with his voice as well a lot, producing as well, and also doing artwork by now. So he's also doing his own illustration work for the audio plays. I worked with him together before on the music for 3 of his works, and yeah, we're gonna have a chat a bit, see what he's doing, and where the music came in. Oh, by the way, Reaper, in case you enjoy Make Them Suffer, another band that I oftentimes listen to back to back with Make Them Suffer is Breakdown of Sanity. You might enjoy those as well. A bit more like less we have strings and more like we have other stuff, but like goes into a similar direction. It's already the second time today that we're raiding in to bring Mark. Mark will be here as well as a guest later at 10 p.m. So yeah. Saw them live, actually at a festival a few weeks ago. Oh, interesting. Like talking about Make Them Suffer or Breakdown of Sanity? Alright, and again, Street Lamb, if there is anything I can play for you from the song list, please let us know. In the meantime, we'll play Run Boy Run. For Silver, this was a request we already had in the song list. It's also the last song we have on there. Okay, keep it up. I kind of feel betrayed. I heard that they are together again. I was back then in Stuttgart. I was at their last official concert before they, stopped making music for a while and broke up. And now they're back again. So I can't say anymore I was at their last concert. But I'm happy that they are. This was Run Boy Run, an older song by one of my favorite artists, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗵. All right, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗵, could you play the classic Coldplay one? Which one? Which is the classic Coldplay one? There you go, a little bit of clocks. Alright, I think Streetlamp is still checking out the song list. So might as well hop into the next song, which is a German song actually. We've done a lot of talking in English today, a lot of singing in English so far. This will be the first time we do something in German, but we'll still do it because my mom requested it, right? Oh my god, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗵, you kind soul! For that, you wouldn't have to, but thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. Steenway, what are you doing? Steenway, bring those back. It's gone. Thank you so much. It helps out a bunch. I'm doing this full time, so I really appreciate the support at the moment. Thank you as well, Dax, for another 100. What was I saying? Thank you so much again. Right, German song. It is a song by Wise Guys, and it's called Hamlet. The reason for that is that it kind of retells the story of Hamlet, but in kind of this German rap way. It's a bit weird, but fun. Especially if you've read Hamlet and if you speak German, obviously. If you don't, though, I hope you still have a good time with this song. A lot of us are listening to music that we don't understand the lyrics to, right? For years and years. I listened to Eminem before I spoke English correctly, just because I like the flow. So I hope that's, I'm not comparing myself to Eminem here, right? But I hope you also enjoy the music, even though you might not understand every word. Do we need a drum bass though? What were the chords though? Oops, wrong instrument. We'll just do it without looping, I guess. Without any loopings. Woo. All right. So, this one goes out to all this German-speaking folks in here. It's so weird to switch back now after 7.5 hours of talking in English.
Hamlet ist zum Studium in Wittenberg, da vollzieht sein Onkel hier sein böses Teufelswerk. Vergiftet Hamlets Vater, böse aber schlau, und nimmt sich Hamlets Mutter, die Königin, zur Frau. Hamlet kommt nach Hause, das ganze Land weint. Man munkelt, dass am Hose nachts ein Geist erscheint. Der Geist ist Hamlets Vater, der sagt, ich muss dich sprechen. Dein Onkel hat mich umgebracht, ey, kannst du mich mal rächen? Der Fall ist klar, der Geist will Rache. Doch dem armen Hamlet ist nicht wohl bei der Sache. Er windet sich und zögert, der sitzt in der Patsche. Deshalb tut er so, als hätte er einen an der Klatsche. Dieser Plan hat vor allem diesen einen Sinn: Hamlet will ganz einfach etwas Zeit gewinnen. Bald schon tappen Freund und Feind in seine Falle. Der ganze Hof sagt, Hamlet hat sie nicht mehr alle. Oh Hamlet, Prinz von Dänemark, er soll sich rächen, doch er kommt nicht aus dem Quark. Hamlet ist in einer schwierigen Lage, sein oder nicht sein, das ist hier die Frage. Hamlet, Shakespeares größter Hit, Pflichtlektüre zwischen Sydney und Madrid. Hamlet, dänisches Dynamit, einer stirbt und alle sterben mit. Was für eine Story. Du findest das krass. Pass auf, es kommt noch viel dicker. Denn der Hamlet ersticht den Polonius. Ophelia macht deshalb mit ihrem Leben Schluss. Denn sie war dem seine Tochter und Hamlets Mädel. Hamlet geht zum Friedhof und spricht mit einem Schädel. Ophelias Bruder, sein Name ist Laertes, kommt nach Haus und schreit, weiß jemand, wo mein Schwert ist? Er will Hamlet töten, gerne möglichst schnell, und plant mit dessen Onkel voll das tödliche Duell. Als Hamlet dann Laertes in der Sporthalle trifft, ist dessen Degenspitze präpariert mit starkem Gift. Der Onkel hat das Gift doch in den Siegestrunk gekippt und hofft, dass er das Ding mit Hamlet heute endlich wippt. Die Sache wird jetzt dramatisch aufgebauscht. Hamlet und Laertes haben die Degen vertauscht, bald sind beide verletzt und dem Tode geweiht. Hamlet sagt Laertes, dass er ihm verzeiht. Hamlet, Prinz von Dänemark, er soll sich rächen, doch er kommt nicht aus dem Quark. Hamlet ist in einer schwierigen Lage, sein oder nicht sein, das ist hier die Frage. Hamlet, Shakespeares größter Hit, Pflichtlektüre zwischen Sydney und Madrid. Hamlet, dänisches Dynamit, einer stirbt und alle sterben mit. Fatalerweise greift jetzt die Mutter zu dem Kelche und trinkt. Der Onkel wird blass und denkt, welche Riesenscheiße, Mann, das war doch für den Sohn. Da fällt seine Frau schon sterbend vom Thron. Hamlet sieht die Mutter tot zu Boden sinken und singt seinen Onkel. Let's do that again. Hamlet sieht die Mutter tot zu Boden sinken und singt sein Onkel selbst das Gift zu trinken. Das war nun wirklich kein besonders fröhliches Fest. Fast alle sind tot und Schweigen ist der Rest. Oh, Hamlet, Prinz von Dänemark, er soll sich rächen, doch er kommt nicht aus dem Quark.
Oh, that was bad for my throat.
Hamlet ist in einer schwierigen Lage, sein oder nicht sein, das ist hier die Frage. Hamlet, Shakespeares größter Hit, Pflichtlektüre zwischen Sydney und Madrid. Hamlet, dänisches Dynamit, einer stirbt und alle sterben mit. Hamlet, er war der Prinz aller Dänen, sein Schicksal rührte Tausende von Dänen zu Tränen. Für seinen Racheplänen zittern Mörder und Hyänen. Hamlet, er war der Prinz aller Dänen und Schluss.
This was a bit high. We went through it. And oh my god, you guys are crazy. This is the third time we have a hype train rolling through this station here right now. Thank you so much for all the support that comes this way, creating those, right? Thank you so much, Osler, for joining. You said you would say hi, and so you do. And in such a big way, too. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thanks, Timbo, also, for the 8 months, and thanks for the kind words. Thanks for being part of this. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Stanny, thank you for the claps and the stretch earlier. I hope it was fine that I stretched off screen during the break. Let's see. And another gift sub. Holy crap. Dex, thanks for the 3 months. You kind soul. Thank you so much. Thanks for the claps as well. Stallion Man, my mom for the request and checking in here. Deutschrap Switch ist wild, oder? Wir haben eine Menge Deutschrap auf, in der Songliste, Reaper. Also, wenn du dich da mal austoben willst, wir haben extra einen Tag für Deutsche und einen Tag für Rap. Wenn du beides anmachst, solltest du nur noch Deutschrap kriegen. Alright, back to English. This was Hamlet by Wise Guys. We still don't have a request from The Only Street Lamp. I don't know if the song list is just too massive, which I could totally understand, or if they had to leave after their stream, which is also fine. I do understand both. If you're still out there listening, you still got that prior request, just so you know. Yeah, I'd still love to play something. And thank you again so much for the raid earlier. Alright, you know what? Why not choose song myself, since there's not a lot going on with the requests right now. And since people, well, Reaper found it weird that randomly there is German rap. You know what? We'll do another one. We'll try one by... All right, let's loop a bit for that one as well. Let's go to the mall. Let's go to our... Where's my guitar pack? Here we go. Oh, this one is awfully offline, this camera. All right, battery was out, so we have to be okay with these two cameras. Well, can zoom out on this one a bit, and then you see the loop station as well. I'm trying here, folks, right? Okay, so we first need a mute bass or something. song called Meister und Idiot. Yo, Kreislabor, ladies and gentlemen. Folgendermaßen. In mir lebt ein Meister, er hat das Licht gesehen, er kann über Wasser und durch Wände gehen. Er spricht mit Katzen und mit Krähen, fast ist er perfekt und kann sogar den Mensch verstehen. Er ist per Du mit den 5 Elementen, kann Gefühle fließen lassen und sogar Gedanken lenken. Doch heimlich führt er einen Dialog mit sich selbst, denn in ihm lebt ein Vollidiot. Vollidiot, 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 Vollidiot. Scratch-Geräusch. Der Idiot und der Meister streiten schon seit Jugendjahren. Der Meister will Magie, der Idiot will Tretboot fahren. Sie sind sich gegenseitig ewiges Martyrium, werfen Stühle um, streiten sich ins Delirium, denn keiner der beiden hat den anderen gecheckt. Und beide glauben immer noch, der andere wäre der Depp. Und so jagen sie sich rasend durch den Garten meines Lichts und spielen mit rosa Partyhüten, Wahrheit oder Pflicht. Beide denken, sie gewinnen, weil jeder sich für heller hält, bis einer von den beiden in den dunklen Keller fällt meines Unterbewusstseins und dort verschwindet für Jahre, weil er den Ausgang nicht mehr findet. Doch nach ein paar Jahren höre ich eine Stimme rufen und wag mich zu dem Keller an den Rand der dunklen Stufen und höre: Bitte rette mich, ich finde die Treppe nicht. Du stehst auf ihr, entspann dich, sonst verletzt du dich. Treppen sind sehr kompliziert, du könntest dich verlaufen. Welche Richtung soll ich gehen? Kann man für Treppen Karten kaufen? Klar. Es geht nach oben und nach unten und diese beiden Pole sind mit Stufen verbunden, die du mittels eines Schrittes, den du ballistisch ermittelst, über deinen Nervensträngen dein Bein vermittelst, die dann vertikal entgegen jener Schwerkraft zu erheben, die dich ursprünglich gehindert hat, von A nach B zu schweben. Hey, alles klar, das soll ich heißen, die Let's do that part again. Die dich ursprünglich gehindert hat, von A nach B zu schweben. Hey, alles klar, das heißt, ich soll in die Stufen beißen? Nee, du sollst mit den Beinen über Stufen steigen. Versteh ich nicht. Mann, folg der geraden Spur. Machst du dich lustig über mich? Nee, ich verarsch dich nur. Yeah, also konzentriere dich. Glaube mir, ich liebe dich. Greif an das Geländer, schau nach oben und ich schiebe dich. Ich geniere mich. Ich erkenne dein Gesicht. Bist du nicht dieser Rapper, der mit Bäumen und mit Tieren spricht? Gut erkannt. Ich bin der Pt.1. Ich hab dich noch nie gesehen. Na dann lern mich kennen. Ich bin ein Mensch und du ein Teil meines Ichs. Und während du auf den Stufen sitzt, formuliere ich dich und extrahiere somit meine inneren Bewegungen in sprachliche Metaphern einer erfundenen Begegnung. Warte kurz. Das heißt, du hast mich nur erfunden? Correct. Als ein Bild für all die ungeheilten Wunden, die im dunklen Keller deiner Psyche nach den Stufen suchen? Du hast mich gerufen. Hör besser auf, mich zu verfluchen. Dieses Verhalten ist doch gespalten. Ich will mich nur unterhalten, denn im Formulieren des Problems ist die Lösung schon enthalten. Ich verstehe dich nicht, doch tust du und du weißt es. Ich begreife einfach nicht, wie der Kram gemeint ist. Es ist ein Gleichnis. Ein Gleichnis beweist es. Ein Gleichnis ist nichts zu beweisen. Aber was heißt es, Mann? Es ist wie ein Blinder, der zeichnet. Das ist doch paradox. Aber ein Gleichnis beschreibt es. Ah, toll. Und was soll die Sache bringen? Es soll das kalte Herz, das in uns steckt, zum Lachen zwingen. Krasses Ding. So wie als Buddha übers Wasser ging. Es ist der Grund, warum Menschen über Drachen singen. Ein Feuerholz aus Worten, während wir mit den Schatten ringen. Wie Motten suchen wir den Mond, während wir in die Fackel springen. Das hat ja alles überhaupt keinen Zusammenhang. Doch hat es. Und jetzt fass an das Geländer an. Wir folgen jetzt in Schritten, die zu gehen sind, um allen unseren Fehlern zu befehlen, dass sie Wege sind. Doch plötzlich mischt sich eine Stimme ein in unsere Diskussion und behauptet, ich und der Idiot wären ihre Kreation, die mentale Projektion einer genialen Illusion aus der kristallenen Pyramide einer getarnten Dimension. Ich sage, fresh. Sie sagt, ihr braucht da nicht zu bedanken, wir sind alle nur Gedanken des ewigen Gesamten. Wow, sie ist der Garten, wir die Pflanzen und produziert den Beat, zu dem wir alle tanzen. Damn, ihr seid auf das Ganze echt reingefallen. Hast du dir das ausgedacht? Nein, es ist mir eingefallen. Wir sind die Idee, einer Idee, die so lange denkt, bis sie sich selber versteht. Somit wird die Frage nach der Wahrheit obsolet.
denn die Illusion ist die Realität. Doch wie der Samen näher zur Sonne will, weil er ihr Erbe trägt, findet sie nur zum Licht, wenn man sie vorher in die Erde gräbt. Also umarmen wir die Schatten, die uns umnachten, bis die Samen erwachen, die in unserem Herzen wachsen, bis sie platzen und zur Sonne streben. Wie jedes Leben sehen sich unsere Wesen nach der Kraft, die sie gebären, und im Ursprung ihres Entstehens werden ihn finden, wenn sie sich mit dem, was sie entbunden hat, wieder verbinden. Denn die Wahrheit ist ein ernster Clown, sie lacht sich selber aus. Ist dir das eingefallen? Nein, ich dachte es mir aus. This was My Stone Idiot bei Captain Peng und die Tentakel von Delphi. I hope you enjoyed this one. Oh, Reaper. High Ren is on our song list, man. So is Money Games Part 2 and Life is Funny. Wanna change Schwamm drüber to one of those? All right. Woo. Can I change my request? Definitely. Which one are you gonna go for? We got Money Games Part 2. We got High Ren. We got High Ren? Alright. We're gonna go for High Ren. I always need to make sure to find the right lyrics because there's some lyrics that don't have all of the lyrics for some fucking reason. Alright, we need actually to go with Google. Well. Alright, let's find ourselves a nice guitar sound. It's kind of Renish. Hi there, Ren. It's been a little while. Did you miss me? You thought you'd buried me, didn't you? Risky, cause I always come back. Deep down you know that. Deep down you know I'm always in the periphery. Ren, aren't you pleased to see me? It's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be biting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Ren. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately, and I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? You've been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect at always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Drown yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program. Rejoice, all your problems will be gone. Fucking dumb, boy. Nah, mate. This time it's different, man. Trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kinda doing bits too, like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man, cause when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we. We are one split in two, that makes one, so you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not leftover dinner, I'm not scraps on the side. All your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Where are your Grammys, Ren? Nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics, or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connecting, and the people who find it respect it. And for me that's enough, cause this life has been tough, so it gives me a purpose I can rest in. Man, you sound so pretentious, Ren, your music is so self-centered. No one wants to hear another song about how much you hate yourself, trust me. You should be so lucky having me inside you to guide you, remind you to manage expectations, provide your perspective, that thing that you neglected. I get it, you wanna be a big deal next Jimi Hendrix? Forget it, man, it's not like that. And it's just like that, I'm inside you, right? No, it's not, man, you're wrong. When I write, I belong. Let me break the fourth wall by acknowledging this song. Ren sits down, has a stroke of genius. He wants to write a song that was not done previous. A battle with the subconscious. Eminem did it. Played on guitar. Plan B did it. Man, you're not original, you criminal rip-off artist. The pinnacle of your success is stealing other people's material. Ren made, we've heard it all before. She says seashells on the seashore. Fuck you, I don't need you. I don't need to hear this, cause I'm fine by myself, I'm a genius. And I will be great, and I will make waves, and I'll shake up the whole world beneath us. That's right, speak your truth, your fucking god complex leaks out of you. It's refreshing to actually hear you say it instead of downplay it.
Music is all about the creative process, and if people can find something to relate to within it, that's just a bonus.
Fuck you, I'ma fucking kill you, Ren. Well, fucking kill me then, let's fucking have you, Ren. I'ma do it, watch me prove it. Who are you to dumb my music? Cause I call the shots, I choose if you die. Yeah, I call the shots, and so I choose who survives. I'll tie you up in knots when I lock you inside. Newsflash, I was created at the dawn of creation. I was temptation, I'm the snake in Eden. I'm the reason for treason, beheading all kings. I am sin with no rhyme or reason. Son of the morning, Lucifer, Antichrist, father of lies, Mephistopheles, truth in a blender, deceitful pretender, the banished avenger, the righteous surrender. When standing in front of my solar eclipse, my name it is stitched to your lips, so you see. I won't bow to the will of a mortal, feeble and normal. You wanna kill me? I'm eternal, immortal. I live in every decision that catalyzes chaos, that causes division. I live inside death, the beginning of ends. I am you, you are me, I am you, Ren. Hi, Ren. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself, and I spent half my life ill. But just as sure as the tide starts turning, just as sure as the night has dawned, just as sure as the rainfall soon runs dry when you stand in the eye of the storm. I was made to be tested and twisted. I was made to be broken and beat. I was made by his hand, it's all part of his plan that I stand on my own 2 feet. And you know me, my will is eternal. And you know me, you've met me before. Face to face with the beast, I will rise from the east and I'll settle on the ocean floor. And I go by many names also. Some people know me as hope. Some people know me as the voice that you hear when you loosen the noose on the rope. And you know how I know that I'll prosper? Cause I stand here beside you today. I have stood in the flames that cremated my brain, and I didn't once flinch or shake. So coward the man I become when I sing from the top of my lungs. that I won't retire. I stand in your fire, inspire the weak to be strong. And when I am gone, I will rise in the music that I left behind. Ferocious, persistent, immortal like you, we recon with two different sides. When I was 17 years old, I shouted into an empty room that I would defeat the forces of evil. And for the next 10 years of my life, I suffered the consequences with autoimmunity, illness, and psychosis. As I got older, I realized that there were no real winners and there were no real losers in physiological warfare, but there were victims and there were students. It wasn't David versus Goliath, it was a pendulum eternally swinging from the dark to the light. And the more intensely that light shone, the darker the shadow it cast. It was never really a battle for me to win, it was an eternal dance. And like a dance, the more rigid I became, the harder it got. The more I cursed my clumsy footsteps, the more I struggled. So I got older, and I learned to relax, and I learned to soften, and the dance got easier. It is this eternal dance that separates human beings from angels, from demons, from gods. And I must not forget, we must not forget, that we are human beings. There we go. That was Hi Ren by Ren, telling a very personal story for 𝗲𝗿𝗄𝗃. Reaper, I'm glad you liked this one. Thank you so much for the kind words in chat. Thank you also, Chat, Carpenter Media, and Felton Kane, both of you, for reserving a seat here with us in the living room. It is a pleasure to welcome you in our cozy little living room here. Thanks also Axphone for still being around. Thanks Marlis for chilling out. Timbo, I hope you enjoy the new EP. Excited to hear your thoughts about it compared to the other albums. I know you're also one of the people who listened to my music quite frequently, actually, which I'm very grateful for. 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗆, hey, thank you so much for joining. Would love to play you the Jurassic Park theme. And SOUNDCLOUD, welcome in chat. I do have to watch the, or listen to the doorbell a bit, because at the moment we are waiting for Kevin to arrive, our next guest. He will be here in person, so as soon as he arrives, just so you know, I have to, like cut the song, whatever I'm playing at the time, quickly answer the door, let him in, then I'll let you know, finish the song, and then I have to, do a little bit of debriefing with him and change a few things about the setup real quick, and then we'll go into our talk with him. All right, holding out for a hero. I'm holding out for a hero is next. All right, let's go back to piano sound with that one. I quickly need to listen to, that happens so often that I forget the verses of a song. I know the chorus, but
Gotta quickly listen to it. All right. Right, all right.
This is way too high. Let's go down. Going where I need a hero. Still too high. We can still go lower. Hero. There we go. Ooh. Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods?
We need a bit more reverb.
Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising night? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero in the mirror till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Somewhere after midnight in my wildest fantasy, somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching for me. Racing on the thunder and racing with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero, holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero, holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and it's gotta be larger than life. I need a hero, holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Well, he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero, holding out for a hero till the morning light. It's gotta be sure, and it's gotta be soon, and it's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry for the weird background choir. I couldn't resist. It was just too much fun. And one more time, it's slowly getting darker, as you can see. We're slowly approaching the evening. It is 6 p.m. We're here for a bit more than 8 hours now, and I have to say I'm still quite good. We got a third of the stream down now. This, though, was a song called Holding Out for Hero by Bonnie Tyler. And 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺 was the one requesting this one, so I hope you enjoyed it. Certainly brought a little bit more, you know, funk into this stream. However, we're kind of going back again a bit with this next piece, which will be a piano instrumental. It is the Jurassic Park theme, composed by John Williams, and this is the request from 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺. It's their signature song request. And hey, Barcode, welcome in chat. Thanks for joining us today, especially today. Thanks for your request.
that was the Jurassic Park theme, composed by none other than John Williams and requested by 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗏. Alright, let me close the song list for now. We have a time from Inception next. And I think after that one, we will probably soon be joined by Kevin either way. I don't want to cut off anyone's song request, so let's do that. But we did have a request almost coming in, Someone Like You. I'll keep it in mind. If we still have time, I'll play Someone Like You after that. And if we don't have time, yeah, we don't have the time anyways. So thanks for understanding, 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗏. I saw you. It's not in the song list, but or on the queue now. But again, I took note of it. we go. All right, I have to leave you with this loop real quick and open the door. We'll see each other in a bit. Kevin just arrived. We'll head into a short break now because we still need to prepare one or two things. Yeah, I hope this last request was played to your satisfaction. A little bit looped. Thanks, Barcode, for that one. And 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺, you requested someone like you. We do have another section later where we play some requests, I think, in between. So if I do find the time, we'll save it for later. For now, though, again, won't be able to play it at the moment. Thank you so much for understanding. We'll save that one. Somehow that works. Somehow you can save songs. Wait. My mods probably know how. All right. And then again, we'll be back in like 15 to 20, I think, when we have done all the preparations and can get into our next talk with Kevin from, I still don't know if it's Kammerkunst now or Finstere Kammer still. It's both, he says. So, yeah, Kevin, who is a, well, vocal artist, illustrator, yeah, and we've been working on some things together in the past, so we'll be talking a bit about that, about his current work, and yeah, looking forward to it. He seems to be as well. He's in a good mood. So we'll move into that section next. During the break, as always, some music is playing for my albums. I hope you enjoy that. We are 8.5 hours in, still going strong in this 24-hour celebration. Thank you all for listening. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking the time. And holy crap, we just got a raid from Venus. Are you fucking kidding me? Not when I want to go right now. I'm so sorry, Kevin, but you have to wait for another 10 minutes or so. I'll be right in the kitchen with you. Oh, God. This is huge. Thank you so much, Venus. Oh, my God. You kind soul. It's so funny. I don't know if this is the first time you raided here, but you are actually also one of the people who had an influence in some capacity on the stream. You don't even know about this, though. And I just remembered when you came in. First of all, welcome in all you enjoyers of Venus music. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you, Venus, for sending over your folks after your own stream. Guys, Venus World is, I think, probably one of the most established music streamers here on the platform, I would say. Among them, there's so many good musicians here. But she's like a professional. So it's just an honor to have you here with us. I would love to play you a song. We even have one of your originals on there, even though I don't know if I would be able to perform that one right now. Maybe you find something else, but we would also do that one if you want to. To talk a little bit about today, we are having a 24-hour celebration. To those of you who don't know me, my name is 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗄𝗺. I have been a streamer and a musician on this platform for 5 years now. I have been starting to do this full-time last year, and we are now celebrating 5 years on this platform because this kind of launched my music career as well. And we're celebrating among some people that had an influence on my work, that were there on this journey, you know, accompanying me. And again, it's so funny because Venus, this microphone, do you know it? I actually started looking into Newmans after I was on your stream, and I was really excited about the quality, you know, of the microphone and your stream, of course. But that's something that really stuck, and where I came back and was like, what was that microphone? And I actually went for it as well, and I love it. I didn't want to change my mic anymore. It's amazing for what I do, and yeah. So it's a small influence you had on the stream, but yeah, you did. Sue, thank you so much for joining all of you in chat right now. I'm always super bad at keeping track of what happens there. Thank you so much for the follows, Mom Beaver. Thanks Venus, Angie, Indy, and Sue. And thanks for the kind words on the 5 years. Yeah, it's an amazing ride so far. Crazy things happening. And yeah, crazy. Venus, is there anything I can play for you? We have a song list with quite some songs, but we have tags to help you navigate through it. If you still got the time, I know how demanding a stream can be. Then feel free to request a song. I can only do that one song, then we head into a short break, and then we come back with our next point of program, because since we're here today 24 hours, I can't do music the whole time. So our next section will be joined by a guest. We'll have a little bit of a talk on audio books, on music, where music comes in there, and about our guest's work. You can get the program in chat as well. I'd love to hear whatever your favorite song is to play. Ooh, so many. All right, let's tune it down. Do you want to hear a piano instrumental, a sung song, or a rapped song? Oh, now that I think of it, maybe that's a hype song. Wait, I think, okay, never mind. I have one in the back of my head. Princess, hey, welcome in chat. All right, so thank you so much, APPLEMUSIC, for the seat reservation as well. So as I said before, I do play the piano mostly, but thanks to modern technology, I'm also able to do some other stuff. So we'll really quickly put together a loop and rap over it. It is not an English song, actually. It's also not a German song, since I'm originally from Germany, but another one. It is a song called 𝗦𝘁𝗿𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 legally? The answer to that, obviously, is Coke. No, I'm just kidding. The answer to that, obviously, is music. That's our drug of choice, right? So let's do this. All right, normally this is, I think, 126 BPM. We go for 132. being able to listen to it and hear what's happening.
But all I'm hearing is nothing keys and nothing more.
You just use me any
You
talk.
hum to it.
Sorry about that, man. You gotta endure this real quick.
I'm mute.
Alright, a little bit of vocal looping for the chorus, and then we can go, go, go!
Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Sex and drugs and rock and roll.
Alright. The loop is ready. I hope you are too.
Yo ためにためたフラストレーションパッと解放するマスターベーションどうしたの皆さんファーストデートみたいに緊張してくるマスコレードポーカーフェイスの裏側でもいけないよこぼすマイクそうパンクをしそうならぶちまけろ気持ちいいことそうワッショッ城西行きたいやっきりとしたい実態それは期待聞きたい聞きたい聞きたい行きたいとたその玉を君の期待変えられて咲いて巻いて耐えて吸って吐いてもましてやぶっても打っても得れない快感たまるし君さんも耳から体内に入るのない虫歯みをかすポイズン再生するたび息吹き返そうお前ら価値観じっくり倒すよいつだってグルービーに君臨する世界の通信いやハマっちまったら終身いやそのドラッグの名はミュージックヘイ構想ディールのと高層ビルの谷間から海の向こう蔓延するセックス&ドラッグ&ロックンロール状況済みの豚どもは声上げろ上越するセックス&ドラッグ&ロックンロールとっくの塔に挟まれた引き逆らない本能クリスタルメスもバブルレースもバスのエアストローもうなくても平気しなくてもクレイジー探偵とマイクロフォンよ構成合法的な飛び方を心得よ気持ちいいことそう離れられない回転さあ枯れちまうくらいに体を重ねてフライ二度祈るよ取るよ富のウェボーまだこれすねシングソン恋の理想恋所のコルソのホイの夜そん夜そちゃつきやなすこれの微笑おばなふりして遊ばれよ気持ちいいことそうワンショットインアウトインインアウトタイトなロープでヒヒヒワス高菜の花様をしておりますですから押し倒して乗ります何千の旅行運転手深く見スプラッシュマウンテンめっちゃエログル何年すんならしたらリシャスではシャカラシャン Sorry one more chance そのファンもわかるけど one more chance いつも彼が貸してタルラ貸してくるファンフェタラナはミュージック Hey 高層ビルの谷間から海の向こう蔓延するセックス&ドラッグ&ロックンロール状況済みの豚どもは声上げろ上越するセックス&ドラッグ&ロックンロールとっくの塔にセクレプレイジーたがらない本能クリスタルメスもパープルレースもバスのエアソロもうなくても平気しなくてもクレイジー探偵とマイクロフォンよ構成合法的な飛び方を心得よ Yeah, maite taite sutte aita butte utte organize Jobbarate taite josate jomete jostenga naise Sharete nakte kukita nakte tsutsiku sakte shinga naise Mitaina tommo gara wakko reto beogen Maite saite sutte aita butte utte organize Jobbarate taite josate jomete jostenga naise Sharete nakte kukita nakte tsutsiku sakte shinga naise Ni rolmotek ni nara ipni hoppi tonji mai bai ビルの谷間から海の向こうマネンチュセクションドツロクロ上京済みの豚どもは声上げろ上演するセクションドツロクロとっくの塔に足されたブレーキ逆らわない本能クリスタルメットもバブルレースもバストやショーローもうなくても平気したくてもクレイジー探偵とマイクロフォンよこうぜ合法的な飛び方を心得よ
There we go. That was a Japanese song by Creepy Nuts. They are a duo, gaining a lot of fame lately, I have to say. Ever since they did the intro to Dandadan, which turned out to be a quite famous and popular anime. But they've been doing music for years, and they have a lot of fun stuff out there. So I hope you enjoyed that one. Again, thank you so much for raiding over, for supporting us today, especially today. It means so much. I appreciate that. I'm a new Creepy Nuts before it was cool. That's what I wanted to say with that. Yes. I just think that the song from the Dun 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 intro is oftentimes people don't know the artist, so I just wanted to make sure people know it's the same one. And there's more out there. There's more. This is way better when you aren't muted. You gave me almost a heart attack because I thought I was muted again. But I think I wasn't this time. All right. So, folks, short break. Thanks for your patience as we set this up. And then we have a wonderful talk with Kevin. After that, we have another talk with Zeb, trying to teach Scottish gaming streamer music theory. That will also be fun. And then we go into the night with more music, more talks, and more other stuff. Thanks so much for listening so far. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your love and support. I really appreciate also all the lurkers out there. Big shout out to the people who are raiding in and just staying. I really appreciate you guys, and I hope you have a good time with us in the following few hours. See you in a bit. And again, thank you so much, Venus, for joining us today, and hope you have a lovely rest of your day.